Hello and welcome back to the final day of the HP2 Glitchless Tournament 2022. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. Honestly, nothing really changes. We have the final day, meaning a couple more losers, bracket matches, and then the grand final. I think we'll explain everything in commentary, so I'll just let past me take over and just wish you a lot of fun watching this video. Actually, there's one more thing I want to point out. Please really do make sure to check out all the runners. They're going to be linked in the video description because I really appreciated that they took time off the day to compete in this tournament, and they haven't taken it lightly, so they really tried to win and they practice and all of that. So I think that's really cool. Please do give them some support for that. There's some nice people in there. And thanks to you as well for watching this video or on Twitch. I really do appreciate that as well. It was an absolutely cool event, and it seemed like a lot of people had fun watching it, so thank you very much. There we are. Hello everyone, welcome in. We have made it to the final day of the tournament. It's the fourth and last day. We are having all the remaining matches, including the grand final today, and we will kick it off with the losers round 3, I believe. So one of the loser round matches, we have Artful facing Thomy. And then I'm joined in commentary by iMac today for this match, so welcome in everyone.
Hello, hello.
And if you guys are ready, then we'll kick this off.
Yeah, ready.
Okay, that sounds good. Then 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, so here we are. We have a lot of matches to go through, so let's kick this off quickly. First, losers bracket match, and Artful. For people that have missed it, did PB yesterday, so now their PBs are actually within 20 seconds, which means this should be like a good match.
Yeah, as we're looking in the predictions, there's actually 59% for Artful.
That's actually impressive. I mean, Thomy is seed 3 and one of the tournament favorites, I think you could say, but Artful with all of his practice and improvement.
I can only imagine Artful's intentions. There's no webcams.
Yeah. Like, you haven't seen it, but literally the one thing he's practiced before this race started was Willow skip non-stop, so yeah, maybe you can over-practice things.
Okay, who was sending past us to support Artful's start? I know there's a person.
Yeah. Did have the opposite effect, sadly, but I mean, we've talked about it yesterday. It's pretty damaging for your like mental game failing that. It's not very, you're just not happy when you fail this, but it's not the end of the world. He's gonna be like 15 seconds behind, so it's all right. It's better than losing
16 exactly.
Oh, 16, okay. Ah, I guess he lost a second in casual Willow.
Slow.
But it's still better than losing 1.5 minutes at Spongify, so, you know, this is definitely
Or
not
5
over.
in Defender.
Yep. There's a lot that can happen, as always. At this point, people know the runs, know most of the tricky parts. But I think
Artful's been really enjoying Glitchless.
Yeah, I was actually about to say, like, I think he's started really liking this category with all his runs and PBs. And with all that practice, also can potentially actually win the tournament, I think. Like, I think he's at a level where he definitely can. But first has to beat Thomy, which is already hard enough.
Which is as well quite fresh of a PB.
Oh, Thomy also PB'd?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh. 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 That's not a good start.
It's interesting how we keep on seeing those now in the higher rounds, essentially, where you think they shouldn't happen anymore, but yeah,
I don't know.
second time someone's falling off the stairs, and that's completely flipping it. And now Tommy's probably the one who's like absolutely tilted, but also nothing he can come back from, I would say.
I mean, he said he didn't care at the when he died in the window. He said like he had no reaction. So.
Fair enough, I guess. Gotta keep
But
on
that
racing.
that brings faith to Artful.
Yeah, that's gonna give him confidence, because now he knows he has like a, I don't know, that's probably like a 25-second lead at this point.
Unless Thomy didn't tell him. That's...
True, but he should be watching the stream, I'd imagine.
When I was playing against Thomy, he wasn't watching. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe they are both unaware of the pace. I mean, it makes sense. I've tried to do that actually against Thomy as well, that I check like as little as possible just to do my own race. To not get like too pressured by his pace, essentially. So it does make sense sometimes to just kind of do your own thing.
Artful is 22 ahead right now.
I see. That's actually not as much. Like, I mean, he was 15 behind, so Thomy did lose more than 30 seconds
Exactly.
on that, but yeah.
22, 23.
That's definitely
just...
gonna be hard to catch up. Like, he's Artful, you know.
Oh,
is very
oh my
consistent.
god, that looks scary from Tommy's side. I'm sorry.
No, I don't know if he even got the safe book.
Yeah, I don't think he even got that in any of his matches. Let's see if he goes for pick.
Oh, even for the rest.
Gets
getting
it.
Very nice. Yeah, let's hope today is not one of Tommy's choke matches again. we've seen him perform really well 3 times, and then he had 1 Pepega match. So let's hope this is not another one.
Artful nicely getting the... I forgot how is this called.
Chasm jump? Chasm skip,
Yes,
I
chasm
believe.
jump.
Yeah,
I forgot the
sure.
word.
Yeah, it's a weird word. But I mean, if we see anyone fail that at this point, at this level, I would be very surprised. I mean, to be fair, I was surprised seeing Thomy fall off the stairs, but yeah, I guess stuff happens sometimes. Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, at least he wasn't the first one to fall.
True. I don't actually remember who did it yesterday, but someone did.
Zasta.
Oh, Zasta. Oh yeah, true, of course.
The best one actually did it.
Oh, that looked like a risky push from Artful. I'm surprised that went in, actually. Now he's doing them a bit more safer with like 2 pushes.
Yeah, he will take his time,
Yeah.
let Thomy catch up.
Yeah, you don't want to risk it now. Like, he doesn't have to risk a crab slide or something to actually make it even. Can rather lose a couple seconds setting it up. Again, Thomy is the one who has to go fast now, who has to catch up. Oh, did Thomy get the single flip hand on both crabs? Yeah, that is pretty sick. That's a thing we rarely see. In
Yeah, but
Glitchless.
he has to cast a couple of times.
Yeah,
I didn't look what time Artful finished, but we can just look at the win bonus, 6:17.
It's probably still like roughly the 20 seconds, I'd imagine.
I would say kind of less. I think Thomy catched.
Yeah, actually, I think Artful playing the like final part quite safe. Yeah, he caught up a bit actually.
Yeah, he's like 18.
Yeah. So Artful he can't play it like too safe, I'd say. Like he has a good lead from that, and if he plays consistent, he can win this. But again, he really can't play it too safe at this point. Still, that would be his could be his downfall at least.
Artful supporters in chat.
What even? That's not even a monk. It's just a random person sitting.
Man in lotus position.
Ah,
That's how
yeah,
they-
of course. That's a good email
I'll
name.
not call it a monk, but it rhymes, so...
Yeah, true. It's close enough.
We have some haters on the other end.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. There's a reason I'm not in this tournament anymore. They have a point.
I mean, I didn't do better at all.
I will do better in the Warpless tournament, which is gonna be in a month, by the way. We can tease that again. Or actually less than a month. 3 weeks, I believe.
Yeah.
So that is gonna be a thing. And a lot of runners that you've seen in this tournament will return for it. Not everyone. And then there's also gonna be some new people that you haven't seen yet, which should be exciting. Or well, I mean, you've probably seen them, but at least not in a tournament on this channel. Artful taking that very safe as well. Like I think he's watching the stream. Like I think he knows that he has a good lead to work with.
No, they're talking with each other. Like, Thomy really likes to like ask when someone finished something.
Ah, I see.
At least that was on my hand.
Yeah, then they're probably both fairly aware of the pace.
Nah. Just a chill match.
Yeah.
Thomy taking this slow as well.
Doesn't want a soft lock again.
That match was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was like that was quite unfortunate. Yeah, actually, true. I can just check the viewer list to see if any of them is watching. Let me see. Do I see any of them in there? I do see Artful's name in there. Actually, do not see Tommy's name in there though. So you might be correct that he either watches on, but even on phone it would show up. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't watch. Maybe he just has to ask Artful. Actually, strategic advantage from Artful. I mean, I don't think he's gonna do it, but obviously he could lie in that case. That would be very not sportsmanlike though. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Artful with a good piece, I think. Didn't miss a single shot. I think.
Yeah.
So,
I think. I don't know. I wasn't paying much attention.
yeah, it's Peeves. But that's also a thing you see like very rarely. Like Peeves is weird. He's doing some weird like wicked flips, so you miss more than you hit sometimes.
Thomy grabbing stars. Maybe he'll land in bean bonus room.
That would be really unlucky. Thomy as well, though not a single miss, I'm pretty sure. That was a really clean one. So
Is the only first bean bonus skipped? In the climb?
Yeah. Like you could get into the second one technically, but I don't think you can if you just play glitchless, even if you get like every star, just because you don't get the points.
I remember getting to bean bonus after
really?
Scourge.
In glitchless? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, once happened to me.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen to any of them, but no, it's only the first one that's skipped by default. The other ones are still just normal. But I would be surprised if that 1 star sends him to bean bonus room. That would be funny though. Ooh, Thomy getting the long ledge grip there. We've learned yesterday from Beaver that it's apparently only 0.2 difference or so between medium and long, so not too bad.
For glitchless it's a bit like it hurts. It hurts in glitches because it's a lot of volley movement.
Yeah, true. And if you do it on 5 ledges, then it's already a second, so it can stack and snowball.
Artful entering Bikern 11:24.
I'm actually surprised right now by the loads not being that different, by the way, because yeah, we've talked about that before the match started as well, when we were still in the transition screen, that like there's probably going to be quite a big difference RTA, but it's not actually that bad. It's like 9 seconds, so
No bean bonus.
sad. Thomy died on the stairs, and Artful failed Willow Skip. Those are the 2 main things right now, so not the smoothest start for any of them, to be fair.
I actually forgot what time Artful entered.
Oh yeah, I mean, same here. 24
yeah,
seconds.
24. Okay.
So Thomy actually lost time in Scourge, which actually surprises me, because his Scourge looked very clean with that Peeves fight and all.
Maybe Peeves soon. Oh, Artful though.
yeah.
Missing 2 flippers.
That's tilting as well. And those crabs aren't in the greatest spots either, but you know, he makes it work.
Easily.
Thomy with the 2 push, very nice. That's not an easy thing to do. He's missing a spell cast as well, but I don't think that lost anything because the crabs weren't like up yet. I'm pretty sure that left crab is in, isn't it? So that's really good. Oh, it's not. Shit.
You can actually make it in glitches like that?
I don't know. I think so. Maybe not.
Never seen that.
I honestly don't remember seeing that either, so it's probably not possible.
Yup. With podcasts, of course, but that's glitches. We can see them in Warplist or not.
Ah, you can. Yeah, Luzak with the knowledge. Apparently it is possible after all. But probably like really difficult. Thomy, by the way, again going for the ledge grab strat, which he tried to do yesterday as well. I think he got it once out of 2 times. And once he just took damage. So he will go for the very fast defender cycle. Artful surprisingly does not. I think Artful is getting a bit nervous. He's getting some long ledge grabs and some like uncharacteristic mistakes. Because he has this lead, I think. It's sometimes actually quite hard defending the lead.
Thomy getting bit for literally no damage.
That is actually weird, yeah. I mean, good for him. He wants to preserve the health in this cycle.
Gnome hit him while jumping to the ledge. But still, nothing, 0 damage.
I'm pretty sure gnomes don't do damage in this game, right? I think they only steal beans.
But still, the pixie was just...
Yeah, that was a bit weird, not gonna lie.
Yeah, we lost 3 beans here, unfortunately.
It's emotional damage.
It's not Hando at least.
Yeah, true.
Hando tournaments would be really bad.
Hando Glitchless tournaments would be awesome, just like 10 minutes of them dueling.
Eliminate RNG for no Quidditch, no deals.
Yeah, just play any percent.
It's better to do AWC in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay, Artful does not land on Ron too well. So the small optimizations aren't working out for him right now, but I think the gap is still kind of increasing by the looks of it. Might just be the loads getting further apart, but just visually it looks like Thomy is falling further behind. We'll have to look for the next timing when they enter the Findo.
Lane duel played by Thomy.
The Findo is
15:30 entering.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind. I think the Findo is where Thomy kind of strives though. Like, I know that's when I checked the stream in when I raced him. And I know he saved like a ton of time to me in the Findo. Before that it was actually kind of even, and after that he was just like pulling ahead. So we might see him catch up quite significantly here. Because the Findo is definitely strong.
Artful getting a snail past to free cast. Pretty nice. 1549 or 1550. So it's 20 seconds difference.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad anymore, I guess.
Yeah, the thing that after Scourge they pick even.
Yeah. Artful's jump scared me, by the way. That was very optimal because he made it, like barely made it with the long ledge grab, but that was scary. Like, if you fail that, it's so bad, so I don't know how people can stomach that, doing that so, like, close.
Yeah. You can always go for shrooms, though.
In that room, I guess. I guess it's probably better to just cut the other rope, but that would be a cool strat.
I mean, this is where you do a 5 shroom stack in bingo.
Yeah, true. But not to get up on that ledge, but still.
Exactly. I mean, just cutting it off second row.
Yeah.
I wanted to say boosting, but
If you want to be
Doesn't matter.
disqualified, that also works. Also interestingly, Artful not going for any frogs, so maybe he does want to go for like a fast cycle, but I don't know where he's gonna get the health back in that case that he lost in Bicorn.
does it require health? Fast cycle?
No, but it's like if you get the frogs, you don't really get it. Like you're too slow for the snail and it's in a bad spot.
Oh, I
So-
mean, there's always a frog in both.
Yeah, true, that's probably the one he's gonna go for. Yeah, that would make the most sense. And then he's like almost full. But Thomy, because he did that ledge grab in Defendo and Bicorn, does not have to go for it, so we'll catch up a little bit on that.
We'll see if both runners will go.
Yeah. It's always quite interesting. Like, it's surprising how much, like, routing Glitchless actually has. Artful with a... That's an interesting cycle. I can't tell if that's a good, like, a really good one or a bad one, but I think it's a really good one.
That's a good one.
I think it was, like, really fast up to this point.
It just I think it was just turn 8.
Yeah, I think so. Like, yeah. it's
Definitely saving time over waiting for him.
Yeah, Thomy beat me yesterday, and then he went on and beat Lucille. So he's definitely ready for the day. I think for the weekend, really.
Thomy, I think he got worse cycle than Artful.
Yeah, I think so too. Like I think Artful's Defender was just really clean. Like he got the super early ledge trap and the snails in the first room. And he gets this frog, interesting. So he...
Oh.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much if you get this one or the one in Boomslang. Maybe he's gonna get both for like just ultimate full health, just for safety. He has been playing it safe so far. Oof, Thomy with a far boost off that bridge. That gave him quite some speed. Quite risky though, but I mean he has to play risky to catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine that Artful like increased the lead by like 1 or 2 seconds, but I guess we'll see. I haven't paid attention when he exited, god damn it.
I noticed at the cutscene with run, so
Okay. Then we'll compare.
those
back up.
1950.
Yeah, still definitely a difference. I think it got a bit bigger, but I mean it's still definitely within reach.
Yeah, I think Artful saved some good time here.
Yeah, I think so. It's definitely a couple seconds. But that's still in reach even without like any major mistakes from Artful, just by Thomy playing like cleaner.
Actually not.
Oh, yeah.
18 seconds.
And Artful getting the bad mushroom, so he has to reposition it, which loses, you know, not that much, but it's quite unlucky. The only RNG part left.
Tommy saving time. There should be shroom there. Like already.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see a shroom stack.
Also, he got hit by the bush, but still didn't go for the frog. His health should be enough to jump down the stairs later. If he doesn't get hit in Goyle, obviously, but interesting decision. Because that frog is really quick. That was a very nice shroom stacking. No, my god.
Can still fix it.
Yeah.
I think Tommy here with good RNG.
Artful actually taking so much time as well to line that up so he doesn't pick them up. And then he still, like, picks it up. That's unlucky.
Yeah.
And that's a good chance for Thomy to essentially go even. But that mushroom is in an awkward
that's
spot.
unfortunate placement.
Yeah. Oh, that's awful. How's he gonna stack that now? That's a wild position.
He'll probably cut off the big one. Oh, wow.
I think he has to, otherwise...
Oh, wow.
That's... Oh. Yeah, now he repositions
Oh,
them.
changing? Okay.
Smart choice, I think.
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, we'll see if there's.
Oh, can you
Oh
jump
no.
that even? Oh my god,
Oh no!
that is cursed. That's so
I.
unlucky.
Oh boy.
Harry just
Oh
absolutely trolling.
no! Just don't go casually right now.
Oh, that's like a minute at the very least. Can you jump that one? No, he repositions. He knows he can.
Now he can. We'll see if he'll grab this room. He didn't. Okay.
That was like the Beaver match all over again from yesterday.
These rooms were wild.
Yeah, that was painful to watch. Poor
Okay,
Thomy.
so Artful enters Goyle at 22:46.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big one now. Like, at this point, I'm not confident that Thomy can catch that up without any big mistakes from Artful. I don't think he can, actually. I would go that far. So, if Artful just plays this relatively safe, obviously he can't go too slow, then he should have this. But I feel like he's a bit nervous, like, from his movement and playstyle. I feel like he's not, like, super confident, so we might be seeing something here. Yeah, casual would have definitely saved time over that shroom stacking, but hey, we're all speedrunners here. We don't do casual strats, right? Okay, at least both getting done.
Tommy trying his best. Clean movement. Saving this by choosing good lines.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs every second now to have a chance.
Everything matters now.
Difficult position to be in for both of them, to be fair. Like,
to be honest, Sonny's Artful's mistake is Willow skill.
Yeah, true. Apart from some, like, you know, not super clean ledge grabs, but yeah. So let's see if he can keep that up. We've seen the same thing against Zasta until Spongify happened, so...
55 seconds difference.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a lot. But actually still less than I thought it would be, I guess because Artful also struggled with shroom stacking. That's probably why it didn't drift like that far apart in the end.
Thomy here with no ledge grab.
Nice.
He's just gonna go forever.
Yeah, he's going ham now. Even skips the save book, even though I don't think that actually saves time because of loadless. But a cool looking jump nonetheless.
Bop of a gnome, just jumping up the slopes, just everything possible.
Yeah, it's cool to see, honestly. I love that. It's great to see every single small optimization. Okay, Artful even taking the final jump off save. Doesn't jump like across, but just, you know, straight off the wall. I like that as well, though. Like, he knows he kind of has this if he doesn't, like, super choke. So why not play it a bit safer? Lose a couple seconds here and there, but just don't lose a minute. Might make it, like, closer, though. If Thomy keeps on with this pace and Artful keeps on playing it safe, they might actually be not that far apart in chamber anymore if this continues.
Yeah, there's, like, bread skip in Slytherin. A lot of stuff in Chamber 1, Chamber 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to fail.
Also, we'll see both runners know Aragog properly. I remember Thomy trying.
Okay,
like,
there we go.
Oh!
Sorry to cut you off there, but that's a big game changer for Artful. That is one of the worst deaths in, like, the hub I think you can have. And I don't know.
That is like a 40 seconds. At least, maybe a 15.
Yeah, I think that's pretty correct.
I don't remember the length of this split in Glitchless. But in any percent it's even worse because we go from the Quidditch.
Yeah, in any percent it's like super awful.
In any percent, like minute and a half.
Yeah, I really don't know. They might just, like, actually be equal again, even after that.
Artful tried to go for a safe strat, even though he had enough health. He could go for the like drop down where you land on like the banister on the right, that doesn't lose health and it's faster.
Yeah, or he could have just lost the health. I mean, he can just get it back in Willow, in Forest, so...
Yeah, next to Willow.
yeah, almost the same. So I'm actually surprised he goes for the safe way. Like, maybe... I don't know what he values the health for. I mean, obviously health is important. Maybe just doesn't want to use his potion ever until Snake. But, yeah, the failing a safe strat hurts. That's unfortunate. That's not what you want.
Yep.
So apparently it's only 4 seconds now, according to chat's timing. So wow, that's not a lot.
I'm just checking. Yeah, that's roughly second or two difference.
Oh wow, yeah. Now we have a race on our hands.
Yeah, because they walked into cutscene 4 seconds apart, but 4 seconds apart, but Artful still went for safe. Thomy went for a risky.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, well, latest now Artful has to stop saving, so let's see what happens. Now he really can't afford it anymore. Has to go for like everything.
And these small optimizations saved him.
Yeah. Ooh, looked like he jumped a bit early. Yep. I kinda saw that coming. Did not make that jump too well. Okay, that one barely made it as well. That's... yeah, it's not looking too great for Artful. He has to refocus, I think. Just failing a lot of things now at this point. But obviously it is demoralizing being a minute ahead and then just like dying in the grand staircase, on the grand staircase for apparently like no reason really. But let's see if Thomy does it any better after the 10 years of safe book loading. He does do it a lot better. That is a very nice first try.
He has time to prepare while crafting the safe.
Yeah, I guess unfair advantage. Yeah, Thomy must be feeling good now. Catching up a minute is quite a good feeling. You know that you all of a sudden you have a chance again, or you might even
But
be
losing
ahead.
one doesn't.
Yeah, that's true. So they're probably quite the opposite mindsets right now. But let's see if Artful can recover that, can come back from it, and can save himself from being eliminated. It's an elimination match after all, so it's quite important.
And now there's Spongify, which is scary right now.
Yeah, if you want to go fast, Spongify isn't too easy.
Entering Spongify when they're almost tied.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Very
Thomy
scary.
actually ahead now by 6 seconds, so that's not too
Oh.
bad. Or 5 seconds, I guess. That's a decent chunk in Glitchless. Artful getting the cutscene skip, which is nice. Not that it
I
saves
don't know
a
what
lot.
happened. Why did Artful lose so much?
Oh, because he failed bird skip once. So that's roughly the
Oh.
time lost, I guess.
I really missed it.
Okay, is Thomy gonna die
Let's
again?
see.
Oh, he jumped so
I
early though. Like it looks scary, but this time he made it.
Thomy likes to go risky.
Yeah, and it's paying off right now, to be fair. Yep, Artful with the canter jump, taking a small second to set that up as well, which again makes sense, I think. Sometimes if you can, go play a bit safe, why not?
Spongify storage.
You'll probably see Thomy just YOLO all of the rooms. There's no playing safe for him.
Artful not going for point 3 times safe.
Yeah,
By knocking down this block from below.
that is such a stupid strat.
It really is. I don't know if they'll see even point 3.
Yeah, it's like, it's so... I mean, I guess if you're confident at it, it's worth it. And it looks cool, but... yeah. Okay, Thomy also getting the Spongify storage, so... is very happy to leave that room quickly. The Spongifiers were pretty identical, I'd say. Maybe he saved a second or so. Is my guess.
Thomy not going for it as well.
Yeah, I think it's one of the few things Thomy just doesn't do. I mean, again, it's not really worth it, so it makes sense. Oh, you hear that? I'll put my phone away.
Oh, I cannot hear that on Discord.
Oh, weird. Weird that it's on stream then.
Yeah, if you would be able to set up mic the same way as on Discord, it'd be perfect.
Yeah. So it's
Tommy's
6 seconds.
6 seconds ahead.
Did save 1 second, I thought so. Like just a little bit cleaner, just a bit less hesitation on the jumps, on the skips. So I think it's gonna come down to chamber. I mean, as in so many races, but those 6 seconds, it's not gonna change much in forest. I don't think so. Like the forest should be clean, but then chamber might be interesting.
Aragog saves 6 seconds.
I guess, yeah, you can. It can switch, but again, I don't think there's going to be any big changes, essentially. Like, they're going to be about even after Forest.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
He wouldn't. He never.
Stand aside.
Yeah, maybe.
And there goes one Hagrid, and the other one spawns in. Beautiful
This
scene.
one in 144p.
Ooh, Artful with some like really cool movement on the staircase, actually. I think most people turn around during the jump, but he's just like kind of back walking it, which probably is a bit more optimal. So that looked quite smooth.
Yeah, that's like small things that people just forget to learn.
Yeah.
Because like, who's gonna learn castle movement? That can be helpful.
It's Glitchless is a lot of those like super small things. Probably the category that's like the most, you know, micro optimization heavy, I would say.
Exactly. I mean, HP2 overall is based on this.
Oh, Thomy doing it as well? A little bit different. He's like turning a bit to the side, but he's also not turning like fully around. Artful's frog, you're jumping right into him. To be fair, at least all of his like strats earlier lead to him having full health now, and he doesn't have to worry about the second frog either. So I guess that is a plus. But again, it's not worth dying over, but yeah, that was not the plan.
Even though Artful is ahead RTA, he still has to catch up.
Yeah. And I don't know if he knows that, because that's hard to figure out if you're even if you're watching the stream, because it's like so different in lows. Like it's hard to tell from Artful's perspective how much he actually has to catch up. So if he's reading chat, that would actually help quite a bit, because chat puts it in here like every now and then, the gap.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's 160p, not 144.
Oh, Artful getting blocked by the spider.
At least not damaged.
Yeah, true. Surprisingly, actually. Oh, but there we go. There's some unfortunate wing tree bark that he couldn't really dodge without losing time. But it's not too much damage, even though those bow truckles are vicious. And Thomy now also... Oh no, not at full health. Even though the frog wasn't even in a bad spot, he just completely ignores it, so... Just to not lose the second or two to catch it, makes sense. But now they're pretty much on similar health. Going into Aragog and then Chamber as well, probably.
I mean, we don't need like full health exact.
No.
That's a really good health stain.
Yeah, this is definitely good for both of them. Yeah, let's see. If Artful gets fast Aragog, he might even this out, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, that looks good. Looks like he's got it.
yeah.
You're the expert here, but I think this is good.
We'll see if he holds it. Yeah, he should get it. Behind him. And that's a kill.
Yeah, that is
Very clean. Very.
very picture perfect. But we've also seen Thomy be very good at that strat yesterday, so he should know what he's doing as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an equally good fight for him.
He was frustrated when he missed it in his first match. So that probably gave him motivation to practice it again.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, he goes... Actually, he started off far away, interestingly enough, and then only got closer. I don't know if that was a mistake or intentional. But now he's setting up for it. Looks good as well, I think. Yep. As long as he can hold that, that's pretty much the same fight. So Artful not able to save time on this Aragog, even though it was pretty smooth. So it's just gonna even out pretty much exactly.
Exactly. Both runners with beautiful Aragog. I think Tommy's was faster because he got the last hit.
Yeah.
Then had to finish him one
Could
more
actually
time.
be. And now though, chamber. Those are the important tricks.
First try missed. Second try missed.
Okay.
Third try. Oh, that doesn't help Artful at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a disaster, but it's not great. And I think Thomy is very good at Scourge Snap from what I've seen. Like, he usually gets it very fast. Let's see how chamber jump goes before Thomy enters. That looks good, though. That was really smooth.
I really have to look into this setup.
Yeah, I think
It
it's
looks
pretty
so
good.
interesting.
Yeah. But the thing is, which is you're gonna see it on Tommy's end, he's not even going for a setup on that. He just YOLOs that, and he actually gets it so often. I'm surprised that didn't work for Artful. Oh, that's unfortunate though.
That's not helping him anymore.
Nope. I did not think that Pixie would be like too low. That looked good for me, but I guess the game had different plans. Now he gets it though, but that might be too much damage. Thomy in the meantime has done Scourge Snipe, I believe, first try. So he's cruising through it as I kind of predicted. And now he's gonna do his no setup, just completely YOLOing it.
My god, that looks...
Yeah.
That looks silly.
That's insane. That's just not much you can do against that chamber one.
We'll see. We'll see how he gets the Pixie proxy. Pixie looks good.
Oh!
Oh, you. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
That hurts.
What the weird cycle. And it happens... Oh, he saved that. Okay, wow. Like, of course it was the same cycle because they reset when you die. That was a nice save. I mean, this time it was ready for it, but that still almost didn't work.
If there will be second death, this would really be a turn.
Yeah. I think now their chambers are like maybe... I think Tommy's is still a bit better though, to be fair.
Definitely.
So he will extend his lead, I think, like a little bit further, but it's gonna come down to Snake, really. God, what a good race to kick this off with, like, can't be any closer.
Thomy
like
got punished for playing well.
Yeah,
That's so sad.
Cycle
He
was
played
too good.
this perfectly.
Yeah. There's not gonna be any like top times in this, but it's a very good race, regardless. Okay, Artful at least on a better health, like he has to make up some seconds, so that's some good news for him at least. Oh no. Oops, sorry. Paused the stream for a second. Ignore that. Good thing the time has run on their end. Okay, Artful getting through the fire with a hit, but that's not too bad. 1.5 health bars to work with. Thomy is gonna be a lot lower, like he's gonna be almost on like 1 flat.
Let's see if he'll go for 2 cycle. I think that might be the thing helping him save this run actually.
Yeah, I think both of them have to go for it at this point, if the race is that close. Oh, Artful taking damage there. I thought it would take another hit as well, but the first one was already enough, so the damage...
Double hit?
Yeah. That's a lot of damage. He could have gotten
Not
one more
bad.
out. Oh, he takes the potion even. Wow. I mean, he has to go for 2 cycles, so it makes sense.
Oh boy.
Nope. Oh, what?
Oh, what was
What?
that?
That killed?
What was that double hit?
How did that? What? I mean,
If Thomy doesn't get 2 cycle, it might be over.
yeah, that's very good for Artful.
Oh my
4209.
god, that was
GG's.
insane.
Thomy has a minute to finish this. Like, he does need the 2 cycle at this point.
That was an insane double hit.
But what was
Thomy
that
starting off with a
damage?
potion.
I don't understand how that killed, but I mean, that was cool. Thomy, not optimal. That's not what you want to see. He has to go for
Oh,
3
no.
cycle. But might still
If he
be
gets
enough.
fast free cycle, it might be enough
It
still.
might be enough. He has to be done in the next like 20 seconds, I think. So I think he still got this, but it's like very close.
Harry saved Hogwarts. I should think so.
In 4th place.
Yeah, that should be good, right?
Yeah, that's enough.
That's enough.
Oh my god.
Though. Barely enough.
Hufflepuff.
What the hell? What
Only
was that
9
boss fight?
seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Now for the 2nd.
Wow. That was a cool race. I'm not gonna lie.
You're naturally second best.
The ending was just insane.
8 seconds. What the fuck? I mean, Artful's boss fight though, like, yeah, let's go back in with him.
Yep.
What the hell?
That was so bad.
Well, GG's. I don't know what to say. That was a sick finish.
Artful, what
Yeah.
was that snake?
It was beautiful. It was very dangerous, but I liked it. It was, yeah, it was an okay way to end it.
Yeah.
Last hit was like a double hit that got him. Like the last hit still didn't kill him. Like,
I've
he
never
hit-
done that before in normal runs, so yeah, that was as much a surprise to me as it was you.
That made it really close though. Like, what a finish.
Yeah, I was so low health as well. I'm sure everyone was like sweating as well, but yeah, it was a good match anyway. I mean, I think we both made a few mistakes. So, but yeah, GG Thomy.
Yeah, GG's indeed. It was a very nice back and forth. Yeah, I mean, I probably both not overly happy with the times, I'd imagine, but honestly should be very happy with this race because that was very fun to watch.
Yeah. Also, can I just say, I promise I jumped. I
Yeah.
promise.
It
Nice
happens.
map, Thomy.
Also, while we see the GG, let's quickly switch to the bracket. There isn't too much, obviously, that has changed, but we have our first losers round complete. So Thomy is going to advance against Artful, or over Artful, and he's going to go to losers round 5, where he's going to meet the winner of Luzak versus Amy, which we're going to see next, after a short break, of course. And then the winner of that match will have to face the Beaver in the losers final, which is going to be a best of 3 as well. So there's still a lot of matches potentially that await Thomy here, but for now we go into a quick transition, I think, if nobody has to add something. And then we'll see everyone around. Also, thanks for racing, obviously, to both of them. Sadly, the last time we'll see Artful in this tournament, but very, very, very good showing. So should be very happy with that performance, I think, hopefully.
Cheers. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having me.
And yeah, with that, we'll be right back.
Yeah, hi.
Thanks for letting me commentate with you.
Oh, sorry.
Nixxo does no sound.
I have muted myself. I don't know what I thought I unmuted myself. Well, in that case, I do the introduction again. Hello, everyone. We are on high professional level, back on Losers round number 2. We have Luzak facing Emmy, and I was just mentioning Emmy had to wake up at 8 AM for this, so, you know, shout outs for that. And I'm joined by Gary, who you've already heard as well. He's back from the first weekend. So there we go. Sorry, I was speedrunning the introduction now, but we're good to go, I think, if you guys are ready.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck. Okay, there we are. Yeah, Gary Jinx is back, exactly.
Yeah, Jinx, yep.
So who are you gonna jinx today?
It depends on how they play.
Oh, Luzak getting blocked by the root is an interesting start, I guess, certainly. I don't think we've seen that in the tournament yet, but it's, I mean, it's not the biggest mistake, but straight off the bat, the first thing you kind of can mess up.
Emmy failing willow jump?
That is about the second thing you can mess up. Luzak getting it though, so he is pulling ahead. Again though, Emmy with the big handicap of having to play like literally as early as you can on Saturday, which is quite rough, but
yeah,
we will not use that as an excuse still. Also, Luzak jumping across the gap, which is interesting. I've always been wondering if it's faster or slower to jump there, but people told me that just like walking is faster, so yeah. Yeah, I guess we can talk about that once more since they only run to the castle anyways. We will have RTA timing for this match because of Linux on Emmy's side, which, or is it Linux in English? I actually don't know. But yeah, loadless. Okay, thank you. Loadless timer doesn't work on her end because of that. So they're gonna be timed RTA, and then if it's reasonably close in the end, we will have a third-party program that can time it more precisely. Thanks, chat. Appreciate that. Now I know how it's pronounced. So it's the first one I said, as Gary also corrected me. Good. But yeah, this should be another pretty cool match. Again, Luzak has been practicing a lot lately, I think is fair to say. Yeah, it's a different, I don't know why, like Emmy has a different font. I'm not sure how that happened because I gave out like a template for the timer, so I really don't understand either, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, apparently the font is wrong for many people, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think someone else said that as well. And then Thomy has the like 160p font, so I don't know. But hey, timer is timer, I guess. Oh, that would make sense, Lucille, yeah. It might not be a Linux available font. Does he have loadless enabled? I actually haven't checked.
Yeah,
oh,
he
yeah,
has.
He does.
He does, yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's gonna be a bit hard to compare then.
I guess, should I go and tell him?
Yeah, feel free to pop in and just, you know, let them know that he can switch it in like Quidditch maybe, if that's possible for him. Yeah, while Gary does that, obviously, I mean, it would be fine. We can just look at the gameplay because RTA, the gameplay is gonna be the important thing. But it's gonna be a bit confusing, I believe, for the timers without that. But let's see what they say. I'm sure Gary's gonna sort it out. Also, Luzak actually not having that big of a lead, even though Emmy did fail the willow skip, surprisingly. So we don't see him pull away with this quite yet. I think it might be loads, but I'm not entirely sure. We will see.
Okay, I'm back. Apparently it's hard lock, he can't change it, but it's just some extra work.
Okay. Okay, if he has time and quit it, if not, it's fine, but yeah.
No, he said I think he can't change, like it's hard locked or something.
Okay.
His layout, I think Emmy said.
Fair enough. In that case...
Luzak missing the jump.
In that case,
the other one.
Actually what I can do though, I just realized, because it's RTA, so it doesn't matter whose timer I pick, so I'll just put Emmy's twice. Right? Like, that works. it's the same time. So hey, 500 IQ solution.
I mean, but the timer is cut off. There we go.
Yeah. It's because again different font, so I have to
But
properly cut
that's
it.
a smart idea. Next to the 5 head.
This works. You know, timer doesn't matter too much if it's RTA. We just look at like who's visually ahead. So, and
Luzak
then
going
again,
for the draw boost.
if they're close, it gets retimed. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, did he get the painting boost? It's a cool strat to watch.
Yeah, he got it.
Nice. It's a tiny time save, but it helps. Same as the snail bounce that like Emmy and both Emmy and Luzak went for. Just the slightest of time saves, but they do matter in glitchless. That's what it's gonna come down to afterwards. None of them really getting, or Luzak doesn't get the one push. Emmy does get one at least, which is helping her to catch back up. Oh.
Let's hope the crabs won't troll now.
Yeah, Luzak's doing it safe, using 2 flipendos, which makes sense.
Yeah.
It's
especially
just
in tournament.
Yeah, if you use 1, then it's like very likely to slide. If you just push it barely over the edge, Emmy doing it as well, just to be sure. Just this one tiny extra push. I think Emmy did save some time back. Like, this is not 15 seconds for sure, which we should expect from Willow. It's more like 5 or anything.
Yeah, something on those lines.
I think that was just a pretty good Richter, and Luzak's was like a bit sloppy, but you know, nothing bad, obviously. We can do a quick load comparison. Oh, Luzak's loads are pretty long. I think Emmy's also catching up in loads, to be fair, by like quite a bit. Same tier of PC as Zaba, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, let's see. They actually synced in Quidditch now. Yeah, you can tell that's a load thing then, for sure. Because now they're like literally on the same level again. Which means that, you know, if Luzak should win RTA, we don't actually have to retime it, because then he's definitely faster. But if not, then we might have to put it through the loadless.
But Luzak being slightly ahead, if my players are right.
I think ever so slightly, like a couple of frames on the snitch thing. Okay, yep, he catches the snitch now, like a second, pretty much.
Yeah,
so
probably.
At least RTA, they're very tight, which is very nice. So they're gonna now be pretty much even. Again, another second saved on that load. So that's, I mean, it's not all the reason why Emmy caught up, but probably definitely like part of it. There are a couple of loading screens from Willow to Richter.
But Emmy right now, I think, being slightly ahead. Yes.
Yeah.
Just very slightly, though.
But again, it looks different loadless, which we always have to kind of imagine as well. Ooh, they were both taking that very risky, it looked like.
Yeah.
But none of them soft locking, so we're good.
Thankfully.
I don't want any of the races today to be decided by that, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Luzak taking that incredibly risky. I mean, he's practiced once again. He's been motivated, at least it looked like he was. He did a lot of IL runs and everything, so after the first weekend he was quite motivated. And then yesterday he got this disastrous run against Beaver where his game was just for some reason broken, so he couldn't open it anymore. So hopefully he can, you know, bounce back from that horrible run, which really wasn't too fun for him, I'm sure. Okay, there we go. They both... Oh, Luzak getting a small ledge grab on the lock. That is not optimal, I think, is fair to say. And those small things might again be important.
Let's hope Peeves won't troll.
He usually does.
It's Peeves after all.
Oh god, he's loud.
Oh god,
I'm sorry,
yeah.
Chet.
I
Oh
just
god.
wanted to say the name. He was
I'm sorry,
Wait,
Chet.
that was an interesting last cast. A piece from Luzak there.
That was a cool cast, like kind
Oh
of...
my god, no! Oh my god, Emmy.
Oh, but
What's
first
his name?
try with the backup as well.
Holy.
That's the second time
I
we've seen
didn't
that
even
first
know
try.
that's possible. I didn't even know that, holy.
Yeah, Lucille has done it yesterday as well. Also first try, sniping that. So that's a cool
Nice.
backup. And honestly, barely
Yeah,
lost time.
definitely.
Yeah.
But unfortunate how it didn't stop.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. Like sometimes it just doesn't want to work.
But it's still funny. It even works without jumping, so it's possible on jumpless technically.
Yeah, I don't even know like how the trigger works. We talked about that earlier as well. Like you can make it jumpless, but it's weird. And sometimes even if you jump, it's weird. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of cursed. Yeah, I think looking at their loads, it's probably gonna be like 40, 50 seconds in the end, honestly, of a difference. So we'll have to see how close Luzak stays to Emmy, and then we'll need to do a quick retiming session before we can kick off the next match. So that's gonna be interesting. It's sadly, you know, it's giving us some additional issues with the you know, loadless timer not working on Linux. But what can you do? There are ways to prevent it and to fix it without anyone having a disadvantage on having a bad PC. So should be all right. Yeah, that's true. Let's hope nobody fails like Dumbledore skip or something to to destroy the log files we need to retime it.
Let's hope Luzak won't fail it. A jinx.
What did he reset on last time actually? I don't remember. Was it Dumbledore skip? I think so, right?
Dumbledore's the ruining runs in the tournament.
Yeah,
But that looked pretty close for Luzak, honestly. Holy.
it did. He's playing it risky. I mean, he knows he has to. This is gonna be a tough race, even though Emmy just woke up essentially. But this is gonna be a close one, I believe. So
But he really wants to win.
yeah.
Which makes sense, obviously. Because if he won't win, he's out.
Against Beaver yesterday, he was kind of like, at least it didn't feel like he was hoping for too many chances. So he was just kind of, you know, not really feeling it, I guess. But today I think he's motivated to take this, or to at least give Emmy a good run for money. Is that other crab in? Oh, I didn't think it would
Yeah,
be.
it was. Yeah, it looked close, but I wasn't sure either.
Yeah, that was really nice. And now they are actually even again. Or is Emmy on the second? Oh, she's on the second.
Oh
still,
yeah,
okay.
he's slightly ahead.
Yeah. But not by much. Like this, again, loadless, I think Luzak is actually still ahead from
Probably, yeah.
from the Willow skip. But we're about to see the snipe strat again, which is kind of cool. I think Luzak even goes for it as well, so it's another match where both go for it. Luzak, I think, doing it a little bit slower, but also gets it quite well. Sniping that switch. I mean, I think it's a pretty good guess that Luzak is ahead, because his load seemed to be like a lot worse. Not by much, though. But apart from that, it's kind of hard, like pretty impossible to tell until the end. And oh, Luzak failing Willow skip.
Oh my god, no.
Wheel skip.
Nixxo, where are you?
I don't know. It's too early for me as well.
Early?
It's
Can
like
we just notice that it's like 2 p.m.
Yeah, that's early on a Sunday. Don't know what you're saying.
Okay. 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 We can agree Nixxo needs some help.
It's a Sunday. But yeah, it looks like failing that, the wheel skip, which is not
Gives Emmy a
the
good
worst.
advantage.
Yeah, I think now it's definitely like now Emmy should be in the lead with that small mistake. Again, the safe
Yeah.
book being there is fortunate. Yeah, everything before 7 p.m. is early, exactly. That's the correct mindset.
I disagree.
I'm in the potions classroom. Better keep an eye out for Snape.
Let's hope Emmy gets a good duel.
She goes for the fast one, so that one can always go wrong, but it's very fast.
That actually will help Luzak to get closer to her.
Oh, it
Oh,
did
and
go
Mal for
wrong.
blocking it.
I honestly don't know what it depends on. Like, is it just luck, or I really have
It's just
no idea.
RNG, I guess. Like pretty bad on if he blocks.
At least it feels like it's kind of just RNG. So that's
Yeah.
one extra spellcast, which Luzak might desperately need at this point. Yep, he gets it well.
He's fine. And I guess I jinxed Emmy again.
Yeah, kind of. Gear Jinx is back. Well, what does it depend on then, Inverse, if you're the smartass around here? If he blocks or not? But they have entered the Findo, which we'll see some different routes probably, like we've seen throughout the day. Emmy stunning that snail is interesting. Probably just doesn't want to get like ambushed by it. Doesn't want to lose some extra health. Did that go in? I didn't see the cutscene. I looked away for a second, but I guess it went in. Otherwise, Emmy would have probably gone back. Luring the snail in, which is an interesting strat. That's kind of cool. But Luzak also getting the good push, so he's on a fast cycle. Also lures the snail, and honestly, I haven't seen that before today. People actually like. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but
It can save you like one cast. If you're on a good cycle, it can save you one cast.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And that will again snowball to a faster cycle later on with the snails, so it's quite nice. And Luzak medium as well. I thought that would for sure be a long. He jumped like early, but
Oh my god. Oh, Luzak. That was quite close, honestly. I wasn't sure if he falls down the void.
yeah, that looked pretty sketchy. I'm not gonna lie.
I haven't seen anybody getting this cast there. Is it even possible, honestly? I guess it is.
Wait, which cast?
At the block. Where they jump on to get on the rope. To the rope.
Oh, that one. I think since you're medium ledge grab the block, it's always gonna stop, because for some reason in this game, if you're medium ledge grab like a moving thing, it just like stops. So I don't think you can do that like any smoother really. Okay, Luzak's health, by the way, still pretty questionable, I would say. Emmy's health is very good. I think she got a frog somewhere.
Yeah, she got one quite early.
Oh, the first one, like in the second room or whatever it is, I guess.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, unfortunate mushroom, but still probably faster than a medium. And now let's see how the cycles are gonna be differing. Because I believe they should have like roughly the same actually, because their defenders seem pretty similar. We'll see.
Didn't Luzak just get a hit? I think he got a hit again.
He's very low.
Yeah.
I mean, if he gets the one at the end of the Findo and the one in Boomslang, he's fine, but we'll see if he goes for that. Maybe
Let's just hope.
to
You know,
be
the bushes won't hit him. Let's just hope.
Yeah, that's not, you know, shouldn't drink a potion. He got hit again.
And he's even lower. Oh my god.
He might have to drink the potion at this point. Yeah, the random boosts in this area are for some reason like really common. Also true, yeah, Luzak's Twitch got banned. It's probably having the wrong link in there. I forgot about that. Thanks, Mark. Let me put that into the bot actually real quick. I don't even know what he got banned for, but I don't think it was anything bad. There you go, that's the correct link. Okay. Back to the race though. Let's see if Luzak is gonna decide to get some frogs.
Panda has to, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. His account got hacked. Yeah, yeah. Or like his YouTube account got hacked or something. Oh, I don't remember. Some stuff got hacked. Yeah, that's what happened. Yep, he does get the frog. That was a good frog though. That wasn't a good position, and he barely like lost any time from that.
According to check, he became a wannabe famous bot.
I see. Part of the problem.
Yep.
Emi is now done with the Defendo in the meanwhile. Luzak still has 2 more snails to push, but he also again has the worst loads. But I do think even loadless he is a tiny bit behind.
But he's in general not that much behind, even by gameplay, to be honest.
Yeah, true, true. I don't know when Emi exited, but I think it was like a 2030 or something, so it's maybe like 15-16 seconds.
Let's also see how mushroom stacking goes.
Oh, we've seen a big choke already in that from both
Thomy.
runners, really. Yeah, Thomy more than Artful. So let's see if they can do that better.
Oi, Harry, want to trade?
And we've seen Beaver also having quite an issue with it yesterday. So even if you're like really good and consistent at the game, those mushrooms can mess you up. Emi getting horrible RNG.
Oh!
Like they're both in a terrible spot. So that's another small time save for Luzak to come back a bit. Again, it's hard to tell if it might be even as well. So you might not actually have to come back. Yeah, that's a perfect one.
Yes. Okay, let's see. Emi, of course, going for it. Let's just hope she gets it fast.
It is looking pretty okay so far. Now the final one.
Oh,
Ooh.
having some issues with the last one.
Another thing we've seen today. Luzak
Bouncing
though having...
on it again.
Yep, that looks
Oh.
good. Oh no, it doesn't look good.
Not going well.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
Luzak has
Luzak got
built
it.
his tower.
But looks like falling down. Oh my god, guys, both having issues.
I mean, yeah, they both were a bit scuffed. Emi's definitely was more scuffed.
Yeah.
But Luzak does
Definitely
get
good
it.
for Luzak getting close to him, like getting closer to her.
That definitely like puts him ahead, I think, considering the load difference. Like, I would be surprised if that doesn't actually put him ahead, but we're on for another
one of the
trick.
worst parts in the game.
God, I just hope none of them fails it, because it just...
Please. It's just a pain to restart the game
Yeah.
honestly.
Or if they fail it, you know, I hope they just fall
Honestly,
down.
I don't want to jinx anything for them because that would be terrible to fail Nick skip.
Yeah. Oh, Luzak apparently cutting
Yeah,
his
this
feet
one's-
off.
yeah.
Nope, we're fine.
Emi getting it? Okay, Emi's fine so far.
Come on, Luzak. Please
Come on,
just get
Luzak, you
it.
got this.
No, oh god.
Oh my god, he got that. It was safe. Oh my god.
That looked awful. I'm not gonna lie, but it made it, so we're good
It
to
seemed
go.
close, but it was fine.
Good to hear. Good to see. Nobody has to restart the game. You know, we will not have any
Thankfully.
cursed tech stuff.
Yeah, but it wasn't that close, to be honest. I had one way closer today for
Yeah,
the commentary.
Fair, I guess.
But it looks quite scary, I have to agree, yeah.
As long as they don't trigger the cutscene, that's all they need.
That's the only thing that matters, not triggering the cutscene. Now let's hope nobody fails the jump.
I would be surprised, but we've seen other chokes today, so you never know. Emi's look close, but I think she went for the no ledge grab one, but sadly still got a small one in the end. Luzak making that.
Oh, Luzak
Wow.
getting it.
I was about to say doing that a lot safer, but that was just like perfect angle apparently. And now they are pretty much one room apart once again. There's been quite a few fails of Dumbledore skip actually, surprisingly, because they're like actually
Yeah.
kinda... It's not the hardest skip usually, but I guess if you're in tournament pressure, stuff happens. And it's actually killed 2 races as well, because I pressed new game once, and Luzak actually just couldn't start his game anymore for some reason yesterday, after he failed it.
Nick is a curse.
Yeah. So I'm glad we got past that.
Yeah.
We're not past Goyle quite yet, even though the hard parts are gone, so for now it's, you know, gonna be chill until Spongify, I think, is my prediction for now. And Luzak still keeping up with Emmy, and I think it's, you know, it's a couple seconds RTA.
But you also never know of bridge jump, to be honest. You never know.
True. Even though, again, that's the thing, I just don't really feel like anyone's gonna fail, but it can always happen. Artful
No, probably
did it.
not. But you never know. Maybe if the game just decides to don't recognize the jump or the spacebar press, actually.
True. Can always happen. Like, yeah, the thing is, Artful is 4th place, he failed it once, so if that happens, anyone can fail it, let's be honest. It's possible. At least the good thing is it doesn't lose that much. Ooh, small ledge grab for Luzak on that jump. That's pretty sick. I haven't seen Emmy's ledge grab, but small one actually saved like a good chunk over a medium on that jump. And it's quite hard to get. So yeah, I think he caught up a bit with that once again.
The small things are that matters, especially in glitchless.
And they both... Oh, actually, no. Emmy not having enough health, actually. For the drop down, right?
Maybe she gets a frog. Well, that's just barely enough.
I'm not entirely sure if that's enough. That's going to be interesting to see what she decides on doing. Doesn't even cast on the cauldron, which potentially has the chance of an RNG frog, but...
Maybe she goes for the lamp.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. I guess if she lands on the lamp, it's enough, but that's
But
risky.
I'm not too sure if she technically would have enough health, but maybe barely.
I think the lamp should definitely work, but anything
But
else
she's
probably
not going
doesn't.
for it, okay.
Yeah.
She just go... Oh, no!
No!
Oh, no. Just when I was talking about the game not recognizing spacebar press, that happens.
Pulling an
my
Artful.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, it was definitely not enough for that drop.
Yeah.
That's...
Nah, I think it's the same if I dare you there another one too, I think.
Oh, that's rough. That really
Yes.
sucks.
Oh my god, yeah. But
least-
that's a good lead for looks like no, definitely.
Yeah, it's probably like 40 seconds now or something. Oh, Luzak going to the wrong place though.
Wait, where's he going? Luzak. Okay.
God damn it.
Not that much time, Seth. Luzak, what's wrong? That's why beam bonus room? Can we talk
Honestly,
about
I
that?
think at that point he should have taken the secret. He even opened it. I think that would have been faster.
Oh no! Emmy getting some damage again. Oh my god.
But at least she can show the cool backup.
Wait.
Is that actually...
No,
that doesn't work.
No, she can't. Oh my god. She's so bad.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that was an
Oh
unfortunate
my
hop
God.
for Emmy.
Luzak got time save. Messed up time save. Got time save back because the game didn't jump again. He's so lucky. Holy.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. That was...
Let's hope he won't fail the jump.
Yeah, this can still definitely very much change, but that is... I'm surprised we saw that twice now, someone falling off
Yeah.
the grand staircase. It seems like the safe route is more difficult than the actual route for people.
It can be. It can be.
Maybe because you're just not practiced in it, I guess. Like walking around, so you don't quite know the hitboxes, you don't quite know when to jump, and, you know...
Actually, I think the hitbox of the stairs like so big you can just jump.
Yeah,
And like
I
the
think so.
hitbox, you just stay on the staircase. The
Like
only
you-
thing that can happen there is you just don't jump.
Yeah, I think
That's Luzak.
I think people underestimate how big the
Getting it.
staircase hitbox is, and as you said, it's like really big. So I think you don't even need to jump like last frame, but people kind of try to jump late because it looks sketchy, and then just
Yeah.
don't make it.
I think in the video I've seen how big the collision is, and it's just way too big, to be honest.
Yeah, it's the staircases are super messed up. Like I don't know what the devs were doing with those.
I mean, just look at the staircase we jump on in the beginning. Like we jump in nothing. We just jump and there's air.
Yeah, you just stand, you're hovering like a true wizard. Oh, Ryan is a tutorial about staircases. There you go. Also, Emmy at this point also getting bridge skip first try. As I said, that's the thing. Like, I more expect to people to fall from the stairs than failing bridge jump or bridge skip. I don't know why.
Yeah. Let's hope none of them will catch us Luzak now.
Yeah, he should have the good cycle because he got bridge skip
Yeah.
first try. So the Slytherins are just. Ooh, that one looked kind of sketchy though. But
Yeah. I should stop saying stuff like that. It just does not end well.
nope. Yeah, that's gonna
Also
be.
hope
It's
none
gonna
of
be
them gets a
hard.
random crash.
Oh yeah, hopefully not. I really like crashes and stuff like that would be just the worst. That is a bad jinx. Please don't. It will be a lot of work for Emmy though to catch back up. No! Oh my god!
Oh my god. Not a game crash, but again, but did he miss it? I actually didn't see it this time.
He just didn't jump off the big staircase, so that's the second staircase
God.
death. Putting them pretty much even again. Like, I mean, Emmy is a
Yeah.
bit behind still. It's probably still like 20 seconds with loads.
But we haven't got the chamber yet.
This is a very interesting match. It's probably too early for both of them. It's just not exactly what you expect. Like, not exactly what both of them are capable of either, but at least it makes for a very entertaining race, so that's something.
Okay, Emmy made the jump, thankfully.
Yeah, maybe after this race, Dumbledore's finally getting rid of those staircases. Seeing how many people just die on them. We didn't even jinx that really. Gary talked about game crashes. Actually, I talked about people dying on the staircase, to be fair. I guess that is partly our fault. Okay, Luzak though, at least skipping this cutscene, this can be a cause of like a lot of time lost. Emmy as well. Also in the same room now, so catching up RTA heavily. And they're both now done with this room. I think in loads, if they play consistent, Emmy will still catch up until chamber. Oh, Luzak going for the block snipe. He was mentioning it yesterday that he goes for it. Or that he will go for it. And I don't know how people can get consistent at it. I don't get it.
I got a first try ever, did it.
Oh, you've done this well with first try?
like when people told me you can skip the like half of a Spongify, I think the first time I did it, I did the shortcut. I just got the shitty cask first try.
Yeah, the block cars is hard. Maybe like I think as long as you hit it, it probably comes down. But like hitting the block is really difficult.
Yeah, like I need to actually aim on it is the hard part, I think, because it's some very weird angle.
Would you be interested in trading?
Okay, we're making our way to the forest. Which again, I've said that every race, and it's not always true, but probably won't change too much. We'll find out though. We've seen Flo die in it, I guess. We have seen someone else die in it as well, which I don't remember. who that was.
Come on. Gotta get you out of here. Come on now. In the box. It's alright. Come on out. There you go.
Evening, Rubeus.
What are you doing down here, Tom?
It's all over.
I really can't remember. I'm actually trying to think hard, but I think someone died there yesterday.
It never killed
Oh,
no
Beaver,
one.
yeah. Yeah. I think it was
The least
Beaver, yeah.
Hogwarts can do is
That wasn't
make sure
yesterday, I think that was earlier, but yeah, there's sometimes stuff happens in Forest.
Wouldn't, he never.
It's very rare though, so I'm not entirely sure.
No!
And
No.
as we know though, Chamber, like there's always stuff happening, so that's gonna be the big one.
It's Chamber after all.
Yeah, it's glitchless Chamber. Oh, Luzak holding the wrong inputs in the common room. Interestingly enough, I think he like, oops. I think he pretty much practiced a lot of ILs, so he's like very good at a lot of the strats, but then he didn't do much hub movement is my guess. So he like got lost and like held the wrong inputs and stuff like that. So I'm not entirely sure. And because of that, Emmy is now actually back in the lead. But not by much, and also RTA only, because again her loads should be a lot quicker than Luzak's.
It's a very interesting match, to be honest, with many up and downs.
Yeah, it's been I mean, it's kind of the same as we've seen from Thomy and Artful. It's a bit of a choke heaven, but
Yeah.
it's fun to watch.
I mean, it's Sunday. People are quite a bit sleepy, I could imagine.
Yeah, probably. Both
Both
getting
playing
the
the
frog.
frogs.
Both not
both
having the
having the
best
same
frog
health.
either, I think. They were like kind of out of the way.
I think they had the same frog almost, to be honest.
I wonder what frogs depend on. Probably nothing, right? It's just probably just full random. I don't think you can manipulate them or whatever. They're both pretty in sync climbing up here. One ledge grab between them. Oh, nice frog for Luzak though. That was very smooth. Emmy losing a bit of time collecting that, but I guess it's still a smart choice getting that frog. Having full health for the boss fight in the chamber makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Luzak is definitely ahead by like a bit here. It looks like they're virtually even, which is cool to see. But yeah, they're definitely ahead. Like,
Let's
well,
hope
Luzak is
both
ahead.
get fast Evercock, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know if Emmy has practiced. I can't remember. I think she's done it yesterday. I'm fairly certain. I think almost everyone has done it yesterday, except Luzak because his race didn't go that far. So we have them enter simultaneously.
Let's see.
None of them falling off, which is good.
Oh, maybe turn. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just want to say turn down the game
I forgot about that. Okay.
I just want to mention it, but it was already too late.
God damn it. At least now everyone's
Oh.
awake. It's early on a Sunday, so at least now everyone's awake.
Okay, I don't know. Emmy's not going for it, I guess.
Yep, loud. I don't know. I think going. Oh no, she's not. She's doing the classic one. So I guess she didn't do it
Yeah.
yesterday then either. For some reason I
Okay,
remember she
Luzak
did.
going for it.
That is not looking. Oh no, he saved it. It didn't look great,
That
but he
looks
got it. He got
looks
it.
fine.
Yep, no, it's definitely good. So he's gonna save like 5 seconds on that, and this is actually a good demonstration about why the strat is faster. Like, see, Luzak done now,
you can see it quite well, honestly, here.
and now only Emmy is done. And I think she entered like a tiny bit earlier as well. So there's,
No,
you know,
I think Emmy entered earlier than Luzak, I think.
yeah, I think so.
Like-
So you can see the time save. You can see where
Yeah.
it's coming from with that strat. You just get more crits in, and like Aragog does less attacks.
But they'll ahead. Gameplay wise, like is like maybe a second away from each other.
It's crazy how much loads make a difference. Like, dude.
Yeah.
He was actually ahead, like 6 seconds apparently, according to chat, after Aragog, and that's essentially gone now. So I don't know how that happens, but that's
No,
really,
this is such a good thing, honestly. It just makes running
yeah,
much fair.
it for sure.
Let's see Skirt Snipe. Let's hope.
Oh,
Neither
Aragog
of them
saved
has
6
any
seconds.
issues.
Sorry. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Doing them at the same time.
Emmy getting first try.
Ooh.
Luzak failing it.
Okay,
Second try though.
that's
Okay,
not bad,
not
that's
too
not bad.
bad. Not too bad.
Very, very high pressure situation for both in that chamber. And Emmy absolutely nailing it so far. We'll see how the chamber
Let's see.
jump
Will
goes.
Luzak go for jumper jump?
I think they will both
He,
go for
he
it.
practiced earlier. Emmy getting it first try. Luzak failing it. Oh my god, that's so bad.
Oof.
That is so bad for him.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. And he
Getting
fails it
oh,
again.
failed again.
No, and then he doesn't make the ledge jump.
jump.
And now I'm not too sure anymore. Even with loadless.
I'm failing it again.
At this
That might
point,
could that be it for Luzak?
I think it could be. Now he gets it. Oof.
Am I having some issues there?
Getting it though, like relatively quickly still, the Pixie Proxy.
Let's hope for the Pixie Proxy on Luzak's side.
That looks like the easiest cycle you can get at least, so at least failing that gave him a good cycle.
Getting a nice Pixie right now.
Oh
That
god,
looks quite interesting.
That looks sketchy. Oh, he actually didn't get the safe book before? Well, good thing he got this.
Oh my god.
Why would
We
you
didn't
skip
even
that?
see that.
Why?
That's not smart.
Yeah,
Skipping
why the
it.
hell? Why the hell would you skip that? I guess probably, yeah, Giga Chat. Yeah, very true. That's why. Polish Giga Chat, skipping the safe book.
That's
but
just a strat we can't understand. He's just too smart for us.
pretty sure it just wasn't on purpose and he just walked past it and probably
Yeah.
didn't even realize himself. Otherwise, the pressure would have been like super on. Nice small ledge whip though. Like his movement today is very, very impressive, I'd say, but he's just failing some
Emmy,
of the tricks.
oh my god, Emmy not getting the collision.
Oh, that
Oh, Luzak
surprised
getting
me.
the cast.
That looked good for Emmy, so I'm surprised she died on that. And that's maybe Luzak's way back if he gets it first try. Again, loadless will make a difference in the end. Do we know it? Honestly, I think it's probably like at least 20 seconds is my guess.
Luzak getting
a
it first try.
We'll know in the end though when we've retimed it.
Yeah.
But this is definitely like as close as it gets.
Close
really.
one.
Yeah, between 20 and 30, I would say. Like if it's within 30 seconds, we definitely have to retime it. Unfortunately. What a race though. I'm glad we got this one right now. That's a pretty, with two pretty good starters into the run, into the day. Emmy missing the rope once, so it doesn't get it like super optimally. Luzak getting it. So they're really not far apart.
Okay, they have the same health at least. Oh my god, listen. Oh my god, I just thought he's going to die.
I thought that would
looked
crush him,
so
yeah.
Yeah, and just I was so sure he was going to die. Emmy not getting any damage. Luzak getting some damage though, holy. Oh, by the way, Nixxo, both timers will start off any finishes first. Okay.
Not much I can do about that, to be honest.
Yeah, makes sense.
But let's see.
But
like
Emmy just getting some damage there.
Yeah, that's
Going
okay
for
though.
some fast threats.
She does have the potion, so it should be alright.
Let's see, 2 cycle. We will see a 2 cycle.
This is gonna be, it's gonna come down to the wire actually. Both not looking too great. Emmy not getting much damage in at all. Luzak, that's not gonna be enough. He should also drink the potion. He does.
Yeah, he just went for the potion.
And Emmy actually goes for the 2 cycle though. I guess because she thinks she has to, and it might be correct, but still doesn't get much damage in.
Oh my god, the snake is so low, holy.
And we might not even need a retime because Luzak's snake is actually not great either, but it's like better, and Emmy just not getting damage, surprisingly.
Oh my god, that was such a low damage. Oof. But he killed. Oh, and Emmy dies. Oh my god, no.
And with that, Luzak does take it.
Yeah, oh my god. That's so unfortunate.
That really came down to the wire though, down to the snake fight.
Oh my god, Snake strikes again.
GG's. Good fight though by
GG's
Emmy.
to
Like
Luzak.
she risked it in the end. Yeah, ignore the timer.
Yeah.
I'll fix that. There you go. Yeah, she had to risk it in the end, and she did, but
Yeah.
just couldn't get damage in, surprisingly. Like, I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
This House Cup ceremony
And that was a pretty big hit there before, holy.
Yeah.
and an eventful year
God, what a
ahead
back and
was,
forth, honestly.
without further
And now
ado,
she's getting the
I
big
shall
hits.
now
Oh my god,
present
Snake. Snake is
Hogwarts
really
House
trolling.
with the most points.
Think we'll take it
Yeah,
again?
this is not going well for her, the
After
snake
my
fight.
time Hogwarts, I should think
But
so.
I mean, really cool race to watch, I have to admit. Like, this
Yeah,
went back and forth
100%, yeah.
with a
Wait.
lot of cool
Nice
moments.
damage Snake again.
Hufflepuff.
Yep.
And
Thank
the,
you. We find finishing in the
it's
middle
that
of
as
the
well.
very good.
She gets it done.
Now for the second place house.
It'll be you.
Yeah, the artful double hit was definitely art. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, those snake fights were both not amazing, but to be honest, considering how much pressure they had on that, like, it's understandable. Because, you know the race is that close, you gotta perform in snake fight, it's just very difficult.
Yeah.
And with that, we will join them back, I would say. If I can find my Discord window, there we go. GG's.
Jeez, guys, holy. What a match.
Another insanely close one.
Yeah.
Happiness sounds different, I think, from both.
I am not happy with that run.
Makes, obviously, makes sense. Pretty
Ah.
understandable.
This is
was
why
a
I
close
can't play
one
HP2 at
until
8
the end.
a.m.
Yeah, it's early for speedrunning, that's true. But it made for a very, very good race once again. All those
Yeah.
back and forth were pretty amazing.
Yeah. Good luck, Luzak. I hope you can do the rest of these 8 runs in a row and beat
He's
Basta and
healthy.
Liam.
Yep, that's essentially his road to win. I can show it real quick as well. Because with that, Luzak does advance to losers round 5, where he's going to face Thomy, who we've seen race earlier. And then whoever wins that is going to face Beaver in a best of 3. And then whoever wins that will face Zasta in the grand final. So we essentially only have 3 more matchups to go. But 2 of them will be a bit longer because it's like best of 3s and best of 5. So yeah, it remains to be seen what's going to happen. The number of competitors is getting smaller and smaller with every race. But yeah, very well done, Emmy. Honestly, that's a top 6, I think, in
Top
the tournament.
6, yeah.
So that's, I think, a very good position with some very nice times. So thank you for joining in. And we'll see Luzak around for literally the next match. We'll still go into a small transition, give them some breaks. Alright, we are back. This time I did not mute myself, so we have the last losers bracket match before the losers final. So the third to last match of the day, actually, at least as in the third to last matchup. And we have Luzak, who you could see win against Emmy in the match before, now facing Thomy, who won his match earlier as well. So that should be an exciting one. And I am joined in commentary by Jessica.
Hello, hello.
Who you've also heard on the first weekend already. So this should be fun. Let's count you guys down if everyone's ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck, good luck. Alright, here we go. Kicking off yet another one. Yeah, I realized we're already like on schedule, so I We came back a minute early because we were ready. Oh, Thomy not moving straight away was kind of weird. I'm actually curious to see, like, we've seen for both of them in their performances, there were like some issues, I guess we can put it like that, in the races before.
Yeah, Thomy with the soft locks. Soft lock pro.
At least not today, but yeah, that's true. That might also still happen. Let's see how they do on Willow. Thomy getting it. Luzak getting it. Okay. First match of the day where both have actually made it successfully. So I am actually quite happy to see that. Even though the matches were, you know, someone failed it, got like very, very close in the end, so who knows if this is a good or a bad sign. Yeah, pretty much even. Tommy's Willows are just like so good. It's just hard to beat. It looks like actually like 3 seconds behind after the Willow. It just shows how insane Thomy is at them.
Is he really behind? This timer is also like 3 seconds slower.
Am I actually showing the wrong timer then? Give me a second. Because for me the timers are synced. Wait, I'm showing the wrong for Tommy's. It's not pixelated enough. That's the issue, I think.
Thomy is 4 seconds. There's 4 seconds difference in the timers for me.
Yeah, I got it. That's a good point. Thank you for pointing that out. I, for some reason, had Luzak's timer twice. That explains it then. That's just a load thing then in that case. Then it makes sense that he lost 3 seconds. It's not actually just that insane of a Willow. There you go. We have the actual timers now. Apologies for that. That's a big difference in loads actually at that point.
I think Luzak started a couple of seconds later.
Oh, that would make
sense.
Yeah.
The difference is getting bigger. Is Thomy running RTA or is he loadless?
Oh, he better not be RTA. I mean, to be fair, he can maybe even pull it off RTA if he gets like a sick run, but we'll see. We'll see on the next load. No, that definitely stopped. The good thing is for their loads, you can tell if it stops or not, so that's nice. Oh wait, why is that not updated? I updated that. Ah.
Re.
Well, good thing we're in Rick to Sempra where there isn't like much happening, so I can do it now.
Yeah, this first part, the only thing about the first part is the soft lock that can happen, what is really unfortunate. But I'm wondering if they both get the save books or not.
I think we've seen Thomy definitely skip them traditionally, but maybe now as he gets closer, nope.
Nope.
So maybe as he gets closer to like, you know, the final rounds, he might go for it, but yeah.
Luzak also not going for it.
Interesting. He played full risky.
Ooh.
Gotta respect it.
Looks like he was failing, but he got it in the end.
Yeah, the bridge barely like closing below him. I guess they're going, you know, go hard or go home kind of deal. Thomy getting the rest. He's really good at that today. We've seen him fail it a couple times yesterday, but now he's just like absolutely nailing it. Luzak as well though. Wow, okay.
Nice.
Proof that they belong in this like position right now in this round. Yeah, losing half a second for a safe book that can save your run is definitely not an option, apparently. For the portrait boost and chasm skip. Oh, long ledge grab is interesting. That didn't look too smooth, but at least he made it across.
Yeah, long ledge grab is better than no one, but...
Yeah, I guess that's the way to look at it. But yeah, also interesting I think about this match to note, it's like seeds 1, 2 and 3 are still in the tournament, and then Luzak going into this was seed 11, so probably the biggest upset so far that he's gotten into this round, so it's the three favorites, and then Luzak kind of in the underdog position, but he's been doing it very well, so he has a good chance to maybe go even further beyond, further than this. I guess we'll find out.
Thing can happen in such long run.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Thomy with a crab slide. That somehow made it in, actually. That could have been quite unfortunate. Just don't, yeah. Hopefully he doesn't get lost again as Goyle. Very true. But yeah, they look to be like not far apart. Oh, actually, with loads, it's probably even less. Thomy exiting at 43. They might actually be dead equal. Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Oh,
Luzak
is 1 second in front though.
I'm actually surprised to see that. I mean, I guess Thomy did get the long ledge grab, and Luzak probably didn't, so that might be just exactly the difference maker. That is actually very surprising though. Luzak having a good rig to good movement, looking strong here. So this is definitely not a decided match from the start at all. Like this can be a fight. Obviously, it's again the question, is it an advantage that Luzak has played the last match, or is it like a disadvantage? Like, I really don't know.
I don't know either.
At least he's practiced, but it's also like getting tiring eventually, of course. There goes Thomy, catching the first snitch.
This is such a boring level.
Yeah, Quidditch doesn't really have much to it. There's not even like anything to explain. There's just nothing happening in Quidditch.
You're automatically closer than the snitch. Remember, Harry, you'll not put your hand out till the enemy seekers.
It's not even fun to play casually. Even though as a kid I kinda enjoyed this for some reason. I thought it was quite fun. But you realize it's really just like the game forces you onto a specific path, and you just don't really do much. Yeah, it gets even worse with Quidditch when you have all the other boring stuff cut out, like spell learning. Yeah, I do prefer HP3 Quidditch as well. That's the best indeed. Also true, yeah. At least they only play it in this run for like a minute or whatever, and not, I don't know how long you played in Hundo. You have to do all 6 matches plus practice. So yeah, Thomy taking that one very safe, waiting for the voice line to fully pop up. Does not want a soft lock against Luzak again. Actually, a thing we haven't talked about yet. Oh god, Luzak.
Whoa, that was really close. That was not safe at all for Luzak. But I think Luzak needs to take risks if he wants to win from Thomy.
Yeah, that's a good point. His PB is a bit worse than Tommy's, so he does have to go like full ham.
But as we said, everything can happen in a race, so yeah. Your PB doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's a good indicator of what you can do, but you gotta be consistent with it as well. And it's actually kind of interesting to point out that this is, I think, the first rematch of the tournament, because Luzak Thomy happened before in round 2, where Luzak won, which was the match where Thomy got like 2 soft locks and like a death in Defendo, so where he played like very not up to his level, I think is fair to say. So hopefully we get a bit more like of a close match this time and a bit more of an even match.
The first room in this scourge wasn't smooth for Thomy as well.
Luzak also a little. Getting a medium ledge grab, so they probably both losing about the same amount of time. Let's see if anyone fails this again. Nope. I'm not sure if they both like would know the backup for this. I mean, we've seen it on stream, but doing it is a different story.
I don't even know the backup for this strat though.
Yeah, you can like cast at the switch through the floor. Like there's like an opening, this half circle thing, and you can just cast at it from up top. But it's kind of difficult to get the flipendo through. But they both get it.
Yeah,
so
they both got it, so it's good.
yeah, we don't have to see the backup. Yeah, or you just restart your game like Flo did. Very true. that also works. I mean, there's a save book right before, so that's not even that bad either, but it's worse than the backup. Okay, Thomy now finishing at 10:30 on the load, so I think they're pretty much still even, like 10 seconds until the end for Luzak. I can see that work. Crazy how far the loads differ already, though. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, actually.
Luzak is 3 seconds behind.
Lost some time in Scourge, which is usually a fairly consistent level, but I guess it's just a couple of ledge grabs too many that Thomy didn't really get. And a couple of movement things. So Thomy with a clean Scourge, actually, saving quite some good time. Imagine if this gets decided by like 3 seconds in the end. Like it could very well be, so we'll see. Yeah, I think I'm actually really curious where this race falls apart for one of them. Luzak does seem to make less mistakes than in the first race today, and so does Thomy. So they're both playing very, very, very consistent right now. And if they keep that up, it's gonna be a good one. But we still have Boomslang, which didn't go well for either of them last time. And yeah, I want to see some chaos. Yeah, of course. It's boring if they play well, right? We want to see some upsets. Tommy's snail's not optimal. Like optimally you want to get a 2 push on both of them, but not too bad. Let's see if Luzak gets them. He misses the first Rick too. That's also not great. So that's definitely not going to be a 2 push on the other snail, I'm pretty sure. Nope. Pretty good crabs though for Thomy at least, so that's something. Makes up for the snails a bit.
Yeah, Thomy is really fast.
Yeah. It's just the small like optimizations and adjustments that, you know, put the top runners like apart from the rest really. Oh, that save book. Taking 5 hours.
Tato PC.
Okay, will he save the fall damage? Looks like he won't. So interesting. I'm not sure if he just like takes whatever happens, or if he has a strat, or like if he has something to go for, because sometimes he skips the fall damage and gets the ledge grab, and sometimes he doesn't. So I'm really not sure.
Luzak going for the other strat in the maze, where you cast at the switch when you're already down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he fails. Oh, that's Thomy actually failing it. I was about to say Luzak failing it again like last race, but Thomy on the last jump failing the wheel skip. Oh, and that was close again, I think, but he makes it this time.
I think Luzak is in front now.
He should be, because failing that is like at least 10 seconds, right?
I think it's 10 seconds.
So with the loadless, yeah, he's definitely ahead. He's like 12 behind on loads, so definitely. They're pretty much Xing at the same time. So uncharacteristic mistakes for Thomy here, to be honest. It's not a thing you see him do that often.
I'm in the potions class.
Thomy left at 14:04. I think Luzak 13:58. So
That
that's
seems
60.
about right. Yeah. 9 seconds apparently. Okay, fair enough. Something along those lines. Which obviously is nothing. You know, that can swing in any direction at any point. Just Thomy can easily catch that up with just movement, for sure. But yeah. If they keep this up, it's gonna be like a photo finish. But I don't know if they can keep that consistency through Chamber. Like, I trust them to keep that until Chamber, but then I think we're gonna see some differences. Luzak's Chamber in the last race was very not great, so don't know how confident he's about it either, so we'll see. And Tommy's, on the other hand, his Chamber was absolutely like godlike, so he should feel confident about the late game. So if I would be Luzak, I would want to have at least a decent lead going into Chamber. Yeah, we've seen that last race when they both entered, like, you know, were at the Scourge snipe position at the same spot, and then a Chamber jump at the same time as well. That was a cool finish. Let's hope we see something like that again. Because those strats are choke heavy if you're under pressure.
And Thomy going for the frog doesn't get it.
Yep.
Luzak won't even. Yeah, Luzak won't even go for it.
It's actually like a free frog to try because you have to wait for the snail anyway. So you should definitely at least try to get it.
Mushrooms can give off a cloud of poisonous gas, Harry. Avoid them.
Yeah, true. Flo only lost because he's just bad at rock, paper, scissors. Straight up. Not a good player. Yeah, oh no! I knew that would happen at some point. I knew it. Jumping early like that is so scary, and it's optimal because you know, you jump off early, you get a long ledge grab. It's the best, but it had to happen at some point. And Thomy missing it has to go for the backup rope, which is just like really slow. It takes so long. Oh, and he has to take the potion.
No way. This is going to be a really interesting race now.
Yeah, Thomy, like, again, probably the slight favorite, but it's kind of not going well for him. He lost some time and the potion, so that's gonna be a rough snake fight. I don't know if he can two-cycle it with that health. Backup rope. Sorry, talking is hard. Yeah, Luzak even, like, RTA ahead now, visually. And he's like, his loads are way worse, so I don't know. Luzak is just absolutely going mental in this tournament, absolutely overperforming like crazy. Like, nobody would have expected him to go this far, I think, and now he has a good shot at beating Thomy even. So huge respect for sure. Yeah, one day they'll make a Harry Potter speedrunning documentary about this. About the miraculous tournament run of Luzak.
Luzak was really, whoa, my voice, struggling with the shrooms though. But I don't think it loses any time because you have to wait for the snail cycle.
Yeah, it shouldn't at least. I mean, I don't know, snail cycles are so weird in this, but yeah. I laugh that I can't even tell how many ingredients Thomy has. And I have it like full screen, so I see the full beauty of it. He gets hit, by the way, by logs or like by the bow truckle, so his health is looking awful. Oh, and then oh my god, Tommy's health is just a disaster. Luzak though also struggling with the snail, so at least he didn't lose time to that. Like, it looks like they're both on the same health, but Thomy used his potion, so he's like almost dead essentially to anything. Needs some frogs at the end of Defendo and Boomslang, like, definitely. At least they both get a good bridge boost, none of them dying on it, not again at least. Yeah, it's definitely good news for the Polish fan club right now. Luzak is definitely doing well here. Thomy getting the frog. Luzak has a bit of a problem with it. Yeah, this kind of is the chaos I was hoping for, yeah, pretty much. Now we have like a very open race. Yeah, his big snail room was weird, like him not casting on the defender straight away. I don't know, I don't really know what happened there, I didn't fully see it, but looked like it didn't go as planned for him in that room for sure. He will finish defender a little bit ahead of Luzak though because of that one chocolate frog. So he's still not in the worst shape, but it's not looking too great.
14 seconds difference, if I count this right.
And no potion and no health, so quite a handicap to catch up, but definitely far from impossible.
Chat is also saying 14 seconds, so I think I counted right.
Yep, I trust your math.
Room stacks coming up.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be interesting. How the nerfs are gonna look for this.
The only RNG in this game, I think, with the client is the shroom stack RNG.
Yeah, it should be. And maybe Quidditch. I'm not sure what it depends on if you get hit, to be honest. But yeah. Oh, Luzak picking up the mushroom. I think that was a good spot, wasn't it? I don't think he meant to pick that up. But not too bad. He surprisingly didn't lose much health on the tentacular. Thomy getting a very good mushroom, by the way, and is now on mushroom stacking. Which he did mess up in the last run. This time it looks a lot smoother. Let's see if he can position the final one.
Luzak is going for a weird stack.
Oh, he stacks them in a weird spot. Thomy has issues climbing the tower, but gets there in the end. He got a very good stack, but then just couldn't climb it. Luzak, because of that, didn't even lose much time in this level.
15 seconds now, so Luzak won 1 second in how is it called? Greenhouse.
I am surprised that he actually saved time. Oh, Thomy? That is... I saw his mouse cursor. His timer is running still. Thomy? Oh, are we good?
And the game is running, or?
Yeah, it's fine now. My computer refreshed for some reason.
Okay, what the heck? That sucks. Yeah, well, you heard it. His computer refreshed, whatever that means. So it's back now though, but that's at some additional time loss. Potato PC, the revenge of the potato PC. But if Luzak failed Dumbledore skip, which he doesn't, then it could have been very different. Oof, Thomy having some issues getting on it. I'm actually surprised he does like the fairly slow setup.
Oh no! It doesn't look good for Thomy.
His health is just so non-existent. And this is probably now in the back of his head though as well, the computer stuff, and you're like a bit annoyed because tech problems are always terrible and you just like, I'm so far behind already. Oh no.
Oh, he died.
Oh no. This is now gonna be hard to come back from. It's not the final of the finals, by the way. I saw that question in chat. It is the losers semifinal. So the winner of this will go to the losers final. Luzak is waiting.
Hell.
Huh? Huh?
Maybe he waited a couple of seconds because of the PC problems.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Probably.
So it's even now?
Now Tommy's waiting. I'm so confused. What are they doing? Do we have to join back in again? Okay, looks like they're both playing. Thomy now getting Dumbledore skip. We'll ask him about that after the race, because I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But let's just say it was good sportsmanship. Let's just go with that. From both sides. Giga chat, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it seems like they're both back and running again, hopefully without issues now. But there has to be something really big to happen to Luzak now for this match to be turned. And if he wins against Thomy again, that would be like actually insane. Honestly.
Thomy is like number 3 on speedrun.com, I think.
Yeah, he was definitely one of the favorites to win this thing, to be honest. To win the entire tournament. And now I guess Luzak is, to be honest. If he keeps on playing like that, and if he keeps on performing well, I mean, he has a chance. Yeah, Luzak might get into 2 rematches in a row. Like, if he finishes this out, and it looks very good right now, it looks like a lead that's hard to throw away. He will face Beaver, which he lost to in the winners bracket earlier, like yesterday. So, but we'll see. It's definitely not over yet. Maybe there can be some tech issues on Luzak's end as well, so we shouldn't call it too early.
Still a lot can happen. The pixie room in chamber can be a pain in the ass.
The entire chamber as well, to be fair.
Entire chamber, yeah.
So
bridge skip in slithering can also be a thing, but yeah, for those runners, I don't think it's really a hard part, but yeah.
It shouldn't be, but we have seen Artful fail it, so even if you're like one of the best, it can always happen. Who knows? But it shouldn't lose like that much time. Thomy doesn't have a potion, yeah. Luzak has potion and full health, almost. Thomy doesn't have a potion, at least full health, which is something. So I think he's not gonna be super unhappy with it. Like, I think it's gonna be fine for Thomy. Like, he can 2-cycle Snake with 1 health bar. He's definitely good enough for that, but not the nicest feeling going into Snake without health. Okay, Luzak does not die on the staircase, I guess. Oh, or does he? Oh my god.
What the hell happened?
That was the weirdest way to get down there I've seen in like ever, to be honest. But he didn't even take fall damage, at least. So hey, the first run when people didn't die on like jumping down there. I mean, I don't think that was his intended setup. I would be very surprised. Yeah, now Luzak already off to Slytherin common room. Thomy hasn't even changed into Gaul yet, so we can take another time check, I guess, entering Slytherin, but it's gonna be a massive difference, to be fair. Yeah, Luzak not getting lost this time is good. Gonna save him some extra seconds. Okay, so
entering Slithering at 27:12 for Luzak.
So it's already like 28-second difference and Thomy isn't even there because of loadless. Yeah, that's rough. I don't really see him catching that up, but again, there's a lot that can happen, even like some unforeseen things. Also, we have the Goy theme, which is a banger. even though we heard it like so many times during this tournament, you know, never gets old.
Luzak barely got it, but he got it. Seems like a little
Pure blood.
little close to falling down.
The password. But I can use that to get into the Slytherin common room.
As long as they make it, that's all that matters.
Oh, and Thomy entering at 28:46.
Yeah, I mean,
so
it
that's
makes sense with that death.
1.5 minutes.
I really don't know, like, I don't know what Luzak says to him when they're in a voice call, but every time they race against each other, Thomy is just like completely throwing. I don't know what it's like, why, but 2 races in a row now, definitely not to the best of his abilities, let's be quite honest there. 1.5 minutes. We have seen people lose that though before. Like 1.5 minutes is possible to lose, or you can lose that if stuff goes wrong. But Luzak should know, and you should just play like super safe at this point, honestly. Thomy getting bridge skip. Quite well done.
Yeah, Thomy making little mistakes as well.
Yeah, maybe the break was an issue in that case.
Luzak jumped over the first cutscene in Spongify. I think it only saves like 1 second, but still, or even less than 1 second.
Yeah, it's not much, but it's a cool thing to point out because it's like a thing that changed with the new timer. With the way loadless works, it used to not matter. Like I think it used to be faster to just trigger it, but now skipping over it because cutscenes are not loadless anymore. Cutscene skips actually saves a tiny bit of time. Luzak getting the canter as well, having a pretty good Spongify. Again, I feel like he's actually practiced all the individual levels like a lot, is my guess. I feel like he's confident at all the level. Like the hub movement is what he doesn't excel at right now, but everything else looks pretty fine. Yeah, and Thomy just like, I don't know. I think he lost hope a bit looking at his gameplay, but it's just hard to stay motivated being 1.5 minutes behind. That's like tough. I mean, he's already through with Spongify. Thomy just entered, so they're 1 Spongify apart, and that's long. Yeah, you know, we had 2 very close games to the start. Now we have one that at least looks like it's not going to be that close, but I'm sure our best of 3 and best of 5 series is going to be a lot closer in that case, but we'll see. Also true, it's still definitely not over, so we shouldn't call it too early. Oh, Thomy with an interesting small mistake. Doesn't matter too much, but just doesn't land on the decanter, on the flask. And triggers the cutscene with the crabs and, you know, falls down.
And those small things are making the difference. It's a little bit longer.
Tries to go for the snipe as well, does not quite get it, showing that it's actually like a very difficult strat, even though everyone makes it seem easy somehow.
Ooh, he misses the cast.
Yeah, at this point it's just like you're gotta be so depressed mentally. You just, you know, just those mistakes will just keep on happening. And Luzak must be feeling great. Going in as 11th seed, kind of like a very big underdog, and now he's in a good shot at getting into losers final, so that is quite the performance in this tournament, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, what happened to Thomy? He's walking behind Ron.
Yeah, he's just on his way to Dumbledore, Hagrid, the young Hagrid cutscene.
Yeah, but normally you're walking in front of Ron, so I think it's just movement.
I honestly have never paid attention to that. He probably must have, like, yeah, had bad movement, I guess.
Got stuck on the door frame.
Yeah, those are mistakes we don't see him make often, but again, they kind of only started after he lost 1.5 minutes, so it makes sense that he's now not like playing with full focus. because he needs you know, I don't even want to say a small miracle. It's a big miracle at this point to come back.
Tom Riddle showed him. Come on, gotta get you out of here. Come on now.
I mean, while Luzak just
In the box.
tearing through it,
It's
already
Come on
on the
out.
way to forest.
There you go.
Already
I
in
think
forest.
this can be a top 10 the client records for Luzak, even.
Yeah, it could be. Like, his run seems pretty good.
The least Hogwarts can do is
I do not actually know what the top 10 is. I believe it's like a 41-20 or so is the cutoff.
41-23 is the...
23.
But it's Thomy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if Luzak can beat that, but we'll see. He's improved a lot, so maybe he can have a shot at that. I mean, there's only been, I think there's only 3 people in the top 10 times of this tournament, which is our first 3 seeds, so it kind of makes sense. It would be kind of cool if Luzak gets in there. That would be quite sick. Also, looking at the health, they look they look very good, but we can't forget that Thomy also doesn't have the potion anymore, so yeah, it's looking very grim. Luzak just cruising, full health, full potion, very far ahead, very good pace. Hopefully he doesn't, like, you know, now has a really good run now and then performs poorly in the winner and the losers bracket final, but we'll see. Yeah, almost 2 minutes at this point. That's just like, that is one of the biggest gaps I think we've seen. Didn't expect to see that in the, you know, this far into the tournament, but sometimes it's just not your day.
Everything can happen in this game. As we can see, indeed, Luzak on place 11 is on its way for winning from number 3. But still, Chamber 1 is in front of us, still ahead, so...
To be fair, he just doesn't have to go, like, he can't even skip Pixie Proxy. He's not gonna lose 2 minutes, right? Like, what he should do is probably just not do any strats.
Luzak was going for the fast error core though, and he got it.
Already out of forest. Quite well done. Oof, Thomy getting hit again as well. His health again not looking the best. And Luzak
normally
still
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you don't have a potion, it does matter.
Yeah, for sure. This match is just sadly got decided in the mid game, really. Again, I mean, it's not over, but it's just so hard to pretend like there's gonna be some big upsets. Like, Luzak can just play this safe and win by a minute, so there really shouldn't be anything happening. Except if, you know, for some reason, Luzak just risks it like crazy and just fails everything. He even goes for Chamber Snipe, okay, or Scourge Snipe. I'm surprised. I would just not do it, but he still saves time on it, so I guess worth it. Maybe now he wants the good PV, or like the good time on the client. Also, Thomy, meanwhile, good Aragog as well. Should be the fast one.
Well, I just remember Luzak stopped for some time in this run, maybe due to tech difficulties from Thomy.
Could be. Yeah, we'll definitely have to ask them what happened there. Oh, Luzak, the chamber jump struggles again. He really has to get that one, like, going if he wants a chance against Beaver later on. Gets it now, though. Second try, not too bad, honestly. Probably still saves time in...
Oh, he doesn't got the save book.
Again? I wonder if that's intentional, or if he just, like, if he's just that confident, or if he just doesn't realize. Like, he got lucky that he didn't die on that.
He can still die due to these pixies, but he got... Holy shit.
I really don't know why you would skip that. It's like right in the way. So it's... I'm sure that's not intentional. There's like no point. But hey, as long as he doesn't die, who cares about safe books?
Thomy also going for a skirt snipe and he got it. Don't know if it was the first try or not, but...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Tommy's consistency on that is just like something else. I think that trick in like all of his, 5 races, I think he's always gotten it first try. At least that's how it feels to me. And the chamber jump as well. His chamber is insane. Like, it's actually so sick. Probably not gonna help him much, but... We talked about that earlier, actually, how you want to go into chamber with a big lead against Thomy, and Luzak has done exactly that, so... Doing quite well for himself. Good pixie proxy as well.
And he got hit by the crab.
There's no way he beats the snake without a potion, right?
Yeah, or just a slow and safe snake, but...
Oof, I guess. Like, he has to make a potion, I think. That crab was sad. Did not quite go in. Yep, gets hit again. Gets hit again.
Whoa, he's so low on health.
Oh, and he gets sniped again. Oh, wow. He's like 1 or 2 hits away from death. Luzak can really just save this. He can even make another potion if he wants to, even though he has one, so he really shouldn't, but... Like, he has the time. Oh, that pixie not biting him is huge, because sometimes it does. And that would have been deadly. Thomy getting the final remaining trick. Luzak has already entered the snake fight. I'm actually curious though if Thomy is gonna make potions, or if that's against his like speedrunning honor or whatever. Because with that health I don't see him beating the snake. Like, even with safe strats that's difficult.
I don't even see him getting past the fire. Oh, huh? Dies.
Yeah, I think he's just, you know, I mean, he's obviously kind of given up. Wait, what is Luzak doing? What? Is he soft locked? No. Huh? I think he got like animation locked, but then the snake hit him. Like, I think he wanted to suicide in the vent, but the snake hit him and he got freed. I honestly didn't really see what happened there. That was cursed. Good thing that's not deciding the race. Because Luzak is done now. I would be surprised if Thomy actually even finishes. Looking at like how he's playing right now. We'll see. We'll see what he decides to do. Yeah, I honestly not wrong, Katashi. I think he might still actually have some tech issues for some reason. Like, sometimes it looks weird what he's doing. Like, it's either that he's given up and doesn't care, or like actually some tech issues. I don't disagree. It does look weird sometimes. And there goes Luzak. Not the cleanest snake fight, but, you know, making his way to the end. Low 42. And that's with a small, like, pause in the middle. That's very good. Yeah, Thomy has to make the potion. Obviously, doesn't have the health at all for this. So GG's to Luzak. I think it might be... I'm not sure. I think it might be 1-2 tech issues, but not Luzak's fault, so well-deserved win. Good race.
Yeah, and not only that, the dying on Nixxo it was also like 1 minute. How much time do you lose when you die to Nixxo? I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta fail it twice, right, to die, and then it's a lot.
And then walk back, so I think he lost a minute over dying to Nixxo.
Yeah, that was a rough match for Thomy, to be fair. Can't really blame him like too much for this.
Luzak has been playing insane in this tournament.
Except the one time where he didn't finish. Interesting strat for Thomy to look away from the snake. I wonder why he does that. Like after he hits. Does that give like you a higher chance to crit or something? To double hit?
I really don't know. Never seen it before.
There we go. Thomy now finishing. Honestly, a low 44 is not even that bad, all things considered, so... it looks worse than it was, because Luzak got a good time, but... Yeah, I'm definitely curious to ask them, or like to ask Thomy what happened there. Because there was some stuff going on, I think, some tech issues. So I guess let's go in there with them. Or with them, rather.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
GG's.
Hello.
We suspected some tech issues still for Thomy. Is that true?
Yeah, like a third of my keyboard doesn't work.
Okay, that's weird. Has that happened before?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate.
That feels really
Not
bad.
again.
GG.
Yeah, that is. It looked like people thought in chat that that's probably the reason, because it looked very weird sometimes.
Yeah, I couldn't press left at all.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's a big handicap. Sad ending for the race. Tech issues, ending it is always like the worst. So can't really blame you for that. And still GG's to Luzak though. Good time regardless. 42:03 is pretty good.
Yeah, this weird glitch on the basilisk was
Yeah.
cost me like 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was a
I
weird
thought
thing.
I would have to die, but fortunately after getting hit it was fine.
Yeah, it's actually a glitch I don't think I've seen at least, but chat knew about it.
Well, of course, there's Mark on the chat, so I guess.
Yeah, I
knows
guess.
about everything.
True. I'm gonna go to the brackets real quick. Glitch equals disqualification. Yeah, actually, good point. Yeah, because with that, now our 11th seed going into this, Luzak, with another upset, I guess if you can call it, even though, you know, the circumstances were a bit unfortunate with the tech issues, but he's now going to be joining Beaver in the losers round 6, so the losers final. Gonna make the 9 wins in a row dream happen, right?
No, please no. Please Beaver win.
Yeah, we'll go into a break. Alright, we actually didn't make it on time. We are back once again for... Oh god. That's okay. That looked very cursed on my end. I'm not sure what Beaver is showing, but he's playing Hobbit instead of Harry Potter. It's a different... I forgot to say that, but it's actually a mixed game tournament now. But anyways, we have Luzak and Beaver in the losers final. And it's gonna be a best of 3, so it means... you know, someone has to win 2 of 3 races, and it should be quite fun to watch. Beaver's first appearance today, and Luzak, you've seen him beat his previous 2 opponents, so we'll see how this one goes. I'm joined in commentary by Mark this time, who should...
Hello.
Still around in the call. I thought you left for some reason because I saw you in chat. But yeah, let's get this on the way.
Debug still. 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Once the game's back up.
Liam, unprepared.
Imagine changing the brightness slider, by the way, in Glitchless.
It's habit, okay? Leave me alone.
Alright, so 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
Alright, here we are in the commentator booth. Another one. I mean, obviously people will probably say Beaver's the favorite in this, but they've said that for most of Luzak's races, so I'm curious how this one's gonna go.
Yeah, Luzak already got the good charm. Getting hit by the root.
Oh, again?
Yes.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know why.
Yeah, we don't need to worry. He's done that today, and right now Liam is gonna fail the willow jump. Okay, that's actually that wasn't planned. That wasn't planned. What I meant to say, if Luzak is getting hit by the roots, the enemy racer is actually feels immense pressure and instantly fails willow jump.
Yeah, that would be a good tactic if Luzak wouldn't have failed it himself.
Yes, exactly.
So the immense pressure tactic did not work out too well, unfortunately.
I mean, it wasn't so bad, right?
Yeah, at least now nobody's losing time, really, so that's something.
I don't know if you noticed, but Luzak actually went for a pretty controversial strat, which was believed to be a glitch for quite a while. Recently it was found it's actually not a glitch. Basically, he turned on the Lumos while standing inside the block. Lumos is kind of revealing. It actually pushed him upwards.
I honestly didn't know that's allowed now, but fair enough.
Yeah, like it wasn't allowed because it was believed it's a clip. However, it's straight up it's not a clip. The thing with Lumos thingies is those are movers and they are placed out of bounds. And when the Lumos statue is triggered, they get pushed in bounds. So, like either this way or the other way. If the walls are getting revealed, like the secret entrances and stuff, the movers, these walls, are getting pushed out of bounds. In this case, there was a block just pushed inbounds, and this block, this block being moved inbounds pushed Luzak upward.
Yeah, so
that's everything was legal.
That's why we allowed. Apparently, I totally knew that.
I think it came out in very recent discussions.
That would make
Luzak
sense.
with the newest tech, by the way.
Sorry, what?
I said Luzak just came out with the newest tech.
Oh, yeah.
So far.
Yeah, Luzak is definitely prepared. We've seen that in this tournament. Like he knows his things.
Yes. So far pretty sloppy willow from both runners, but the first important level is actually Ritu Sempra.
Yeah, I mean Willow is important, but not if both fail it, so it's fine for them.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, as we can see, they're pretty much head-to-head. It's 10 seconds and loads already. Like, we've seen it be a lot between Thomy and Luzak, and now Beaver with, like, he's a really good PC, so I don't want to see the load difference at the end, but it's probably going to be quite a big one.
It's probably something we can look out for, maybe new record in load differences.
Yeah, it could be. Could be a record match in that.
We've seen already Liam versus Luzak, right?
But it didn't finish back then.
It didn't finish, that's correct. That's right.
So hopefully this time they manage to finish at least 2 runs for this best of 3.
I was about to ask about exactly that.
If I recall correct, Luzak's game just like didn't open again for some reason.
Oh yes, probably his process was still running, and because of that he couldn't reopen the game, and yeah, he had to restart his PC.
Yeah, something like that. It was really cursed, and then he just couldn't continue halfway through the run and had to forfeit to Beaver. So let's just really hope that does not happen. Luzak failing the rest for the first time today. He's been very consistent at that.
Yeah, that's actually pretty painful for him. He's getting very unlucky with it so far.
And then now
Liam
there's-
is actually getting further ahead, and Luzak completely decided to just ignore Resp for this run.
I think that was a good idea though. After failing it 3 times and all the fire just being up there all of a sudden.
Okay, since Liam is on the one of the parts where you have to push the crab, there was a question in the chat about pause casting. Pause casting is a glitch. Pausing the game actually cancels the animation hurry. It's not the intended behavior, it's problem with coding, so we decided it's a glitch. Because of that, it's not allowed in both glitchless categories, run for leaderboard and also for this tournament.
Yeah, we followed the official glitchless rule set, minus RNG. Minus the modified client, obviously.
Yeah, of course. It's meant for it's basically a gift for runners, so they can actually play without the thought to be like deep inside their head what they are gonna lose time to fake input or whatever.
Yeah, it's just not fun losing. I mean, we've had matches that literally tied, so they would have not tied with RNG. They would have not got the same, so definitely better this way. Yeah, Beaver with a clean Richter though. Luzak, I mean, despite the rest, had some other issues as well, pushing the crabs. So I hope it's not like fatigue coming in for him here, but it's not the start he wants.
Luzak definitely had to play a lot today already.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 matches more than Beaver. That obviously will come in eventually.
And we have to remember Beaver is actually amazing in tournament settings.
Yeah, that's true.
He's always been very consistent in whatever he's playing.
Yeah, whoever wins this, like they're probably gonna hope that they win 2 matches and that this doesn't have to go to a 3rd match. Because the winner will have to play Zasta in the grand final, and that's another couple of matches, so yeah. You want to end this quickly if you can, if you're in this best of 3 right now.
I wonder if Zaba is practicing right now.
Oh, you mean Zasta? He's probably practicing Geometry Dash.
No, definitely.
Yeah, I don't think he's practicing Harry Potter.
I remember on the day 1 of the tournament, we were on the voice call. He was playing the first match, and yeah, we jumped on the voice call, talked a bit. He was practicing for like 10 minutes, and then started mapping in Geometry Dash.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And then he's still doing like really well.
Definitely, but let's be real, his movement is actually beast-like. Okay, but about current match, Liam is about 1 phase of the Quidditch ahead of Luzak.
25
RTA
seconds
at least.
apparently. Looking at chat.
25 seconds? Yeah,
That
sounds about right.
It's a lot of time to lose in Richter's Emperor, to be honest, but it's mostly the kick, resp, jump, fail.
Yes, but I think also Luzak lost at least 5 seconds in Willow. He played just a little bit worse.
Yeah.
And just a little bit worse, plus getting hit by the rules at the very beginning of the map.
Yeah, sadly just not the best start, and that's, I mean, it's not a lot. 25 seconds is perfectly alright. We've seen Beaver actually make mistakes, surprisingly, because he's usually known for just complete consistency. And that's what was his downfall in the match against Zasta as well. So who knows what's gonna happen? There's still definitely some time.
We have to remember it's very early in Liam's place, and yeah, from what he said, he woke up very early today.
The resp is like a jump in Richter's Emperor. It's like the backwards left jump in the one room. It's named after the person who found it, or at least popularized it, or both.
We've seen Liam going for the potion, and now let's see how Luzak does it, because we have to remember Luzak is actually a huge fan of doing it extremely risky.
Yeah, he's gotten like I think he almost soft locked in the match before. It looked that close.
Yeah, it was almost a soft lock.
He does it again. What? Oh.
Okay, this time it was just a little bit too early. So to explain what just happened, Luzak. Okay, Liam is being good sportsman. That's fun. And Luzak sadly triggered the potion brewing too early. Because of that, the game softlocked because Snape's voice line got cancelled. And sadly, it's a soft lock. It's a completely soft lock because the cutscene doesn't play, and you have to restart the game to continue.
Okay, his game seems to start
Thankfully,
though. Does it?
Yeah, that's yes, it did. It did.
I don't see it yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Phew.
I mean, I didn't see it yet either, but I've seen the like cursor blinking and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. At least we can continue this. Beaver's still waiting, by the way, which is great. Is he actually gonna wait until Luzak brews the potion? That is some confidence.
Also, very good sportsmanship.
Yeah, there's a fine line between overconfidence and good sportsmanship, but I guess fair enough. To be fair, I don't really get why you would risk the potion. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't see the benefit in saving a couple of frames over, this potentially happening.
I've seen some benefits. First of all, it looks cool, and second of all, if he gets it, chat is spamming Giga Chat.
I guess.
I think that's a very fair trade.
Mm.
Hey, you can see on the chat.
Mental benefits, I guess.
Of course.
I guess that's the that's the only thing you can justify it with, really.
And yep, Liam started running as soon as Luzak started brewing the potion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Those crabs are in actually unusual cycle because of it. Liam didn't expect the third crab to be this close, so he couldn't get the bounce of it.
Yeah, you don't really see people wait in any level, so a lot of stuff changes, weirdly enough.
It will be actually interesting to see if Liam has to just wait for Luzak for some reason. Okay, not have to, just decides to wait for Luzak for some reason. Inside the Findo. To just watch Liam adapt to the new cycles.
I don't know. Like, I mean, if he actually waits even further, even beyond just like letting him catch up the soft lock, that would be.
No. Yeah, he's not gonna wait anymore. Probably probably he's gonna decide if Luzak just has to reload the game or whatever again. It's probably too much for him.
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, this is already like hard to catch up, to be quite honest.
Yeah, it's hard to catch up, but still not impossible. Like I remember the stream right before the tournament. Liam did.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was on this Friday, not the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
He decided to just practice glitchless a bit, So he started to run and said, "Yeah, when this run is gonna finish, I'm just gonna go play a bit because that's what you do the day before tournament, right?"
Yeah.
So he started glitchless run. Got to Dumbledore's Keep. Failed it. Went upstairs. Failed it again. And then opened Hobbit instead of HP2. So yeah,
I saw that.
That's what can happen on this match as well. Maybe without opening the Hobbit part.
I mean, he's already done that before, so
yeah, he did open the Hobbit before. But
yeah,
do you think he prepared it in the background?
I hope not. I hope it's not his rage quit game to play when something goes wrong. Well, I guess we'll see if anything will go wrong. Maybe he's just gonna play the cleanest rounds of the tournament. Who knows? I guess we're about to see. Nice Lumos, as always.
Yep. Just keep in mind, with changes to the loadless timer, cutscene skips actually lose timer currently. So it's believed casting on this Lumos currently loses time.
Yeah, it has to, right? Or at least it doesn't save anything, for sure.
I'm not sure anymore, to be fair, once I learned how the cutscenes actually work. The mover is not captured by the cutscene, and everything, like during cutscene skip, like whole world is playing normally. So this cutscene probably actually doesn't affect the movement of this mover.
Yeah, that would make the most sense.
Yeah, like what I'm trying to get to, it probably doesn't lose time actually.
Yeah. But it also doesn't save anymore like it used to.
Yeah, exactly. It used to save time, but it was like very iffy. You don't actually save time by actually playing well. You just save time because lowless timer works the way it works. So it was changed.
Yeah, it was kind of. I'm glad we changed the lowless timer because that stuff was just annoying.
You are one of the very few people in the top 10 of Glitchless who didn't actually check RNG during the cutscene skip.
Yeah, true. I don't actually know why my PB didn't do that. I'm actually not entirely sure. But yeah.
Oh, you did it, as far if I remember correctly, you did it after the cutscene skips, so the timer doesn't pause.
I see, I see.
So you purposely just avoided abusing the timer.
Of course. I mean, I might have. I don't remember. Also, I read it in chat. Luzak is now 34 seconds behind. I mean, you know, with
Nothing
the
you
waiting
cannot,
included, of
like-
course.
Exactly.
Yeah, it looks like a lot though because of the loadless timer. Like Beaver is essentially almost done with Bicorn and Luzak still pushing creatures.
I remember we had a run where someone, probably Zaba, was 37 seconds behind his opponent after Bicorn.
Wow. Oh yeah, I think that must have been Zasta. Was that Zaba or Zasta versus
Artful?
Beaver as well?
Wasn't either Zesta Beaver, or I have weird feeling it could have been Zesta Artful, but I cannot tell.
Oh yeah,
if
that's
the-
probably it. And then Artful lost 1.5 minutes in Spongify. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Luzak, by the way, going for this again. I like to mention that strat because it's really cool.
Why did I close this?
It's always
That's Artful,
nice.
yeah, they played each other. And I think that was the race.
Yeah, that makes sense if that's the one. So yeah, it's you know, half a minute is definitely not over yet. Again, it would be like if Viva loses this, that would be quite funny with the waiting because he would have definitely not lost this if he just kept on going.
Definitely, but we've seen Luzak actually waiting for Thomy in the previous match, so I don't think Luzak is the type of person who would just take this kind of win.
I mean, he did in the, you know, first round against Thomy.
Yeah, but
I don't think there's anything wrong.
Okay,
with that.
but like the kind of win where the opponent waited for him.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, that's fair.
Just imagine the situation where Liam is just waiting in front of the Great Hall, or kind of different. Like Liam is going to the Great Hall and just waiting for Luzak or something, and Luzak actually fakes finishing the game, so Liam actually finishes and stuff. Whatever, I'm thinking too far. But the fact is, Luzak is currently going to the Malfoy duel, which Liam did properly, and Liam is going to Defendo. The level Thomy is like always telling people to not call irrelevant in Glitchless.
Yeah, another fact is that Luzak's crash caused him to not have in-game audio anymore, and Beaver doesn't have it either, which I'm not sure why, because they should both have it set up, but I just realized we lost audio.
Yes, Liam doesn't have audio for some reason.
Yeah, right. Luzak, does he have it for you?
He doesn't. I didn't notice either.
He did have it before, but then the game crash, I think, killed that. So I guess HP2 OST it is again, while we watch them do Defendo. It's a bit sad, but I guess those are the tech issues from having to restart the game.
Yeah, they both restarted the game since I checked if they had audio. Like Luzak during the run, and Liam... Yeah, you remember, he just reopened the game a couple times.
Yep, he played The Hobbit. So it's
Oh,
probably...
he played the Hobbit.
Yeah, that's why. Like, I think the OBS plugin is probably just not meant for that. Like, it works quite well that it's only the game audio, but only if you don't change your game, then it kind of just stops working. But yeah, it's fine. I can put on the 7.1 DS. No, we had the 7.1 DS soundtrack for most of this race. So now we have like some actual music. Yeah, Luzak has now entered Defender, by the way, so it's quite the gap, like 40 seconds, I guess.
I've
not
seen
failing this
people
room.
ask yesterday about the part where Liam just been. They asked if you can just push the block and then grab the block to just move with it. The issue is you would have to, like, this block is only easy to grab with medium ledge grab if you want to cast on its side. And if you grab a moving object with medium ledge grab, it basically stops. It stops moving.
Yeah.
That's why, for example, here Liam purposely jumped early enough to just get small ledge grab and avoid getting medium ledge grab. That would have stopped the block.
Yeah, it's like you could probably get a long ledge grab on it somehow and then move with it.
Sorry, Luzak's game didn't crash. He restarted it on his own.
Yeah, during potions because he soft locked.
Yes, Thomy, exactly. Please bring it up in the rules discussion.
Yeah, the room Luzak is in right now was the one we were talking about. Like, if he if he wouldn't, like, it would be slower, but if you would jump into it with a long ledge grab and cast at the same time, you could probably, like, you know, move with the block. You know, while the block slides, you climb up, but it just wouldn't be worth it.
By the time we actually climb up, the block is not moving anymore, so we cannot abuse the moving platform boost.
Also that, yeah, it would be even slower because of that. Beaver, I think getting, like, that's the cycle you want. Push it just to the side, I guess, so it doesn't go over. Actually quite smart.
No, he pushed it to the side so he can actually walk to his right earlier. So he can just keep pushing and at the same time going for the next snail.
That is awesome. That makes a lot more sense. That is a good optimization. Some small movement optimizations, which are good to see.
Exactly.
Also, there they actually are. Horns of Doom are playing. Nice soundtrack.
Luzak with the small ledge grab. Perfect.
Oh, Luzak also with the frame drops, but I think that should
just
normalize soon.
minor ones. We've seen it. It always lasts like 2 seconds and it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just some internet issues. Beaver getting the frog? I know he talked about it on commentary.
I think it's a good play. It was definitely a good play.
Yeah, I mean, he has all the time in the world. I know he talked about it on commentary. That's like, if he takes it or not depends on where it is in the room, because if it's like in the middle, it's really hard to judge where it's gonna jump. So he only takes it if it's like close to the wall. It's because if it's close to the wall, you can kind of like judge where it's gonna jump. It doesn't have that many directions to jump into.
Luzak also opted to push the first nail and pushes the second. I mean, Liam is going to the boom slang, and at the same time, Luzak is actually past the room where the cycles are important. His health is actually pretty low, so I would expect him to go for the same frog as Liam did.
I think he usually doesn't get it, if I recall correct, from the other races. I think he only gets the one in Boomslang, right?
But his health is like lower than usual, so I expected him to get one more bonus frog, but he opted not to go for it.
Yeah, he got some
actually,
hits
he goes for this one, okay.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, with that health, you don't want to lose your potion. It makes a lot of sense. Let's see how the mushrooms behave.
And he lost his health because the snail ran in him.
Ooh, Beaver, absolute worst possible RNG with the mushrooms, to be fair.
Okay, I'm gonna patch it, cake.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much that actually loses, but I think that's hard to patch.
Okay, so we have only one potion in the race.
Oh wow, I didn't know those snails do that much damage, but that was quite vicious.
I think it was a misclick actually.
Oh, that's what happened, okay.
It looked like a misclick actually.
Yeah, I was looking at
Leon's tower is very steep.
He can climb it.
He can climb it. Perfect.
He did the exact same thing before, and then he couldn't climb it. But this one, like, barely gives him a hitbox that he can jump on.
Yes, barely.
Way too close. Probably not gonna be too happy with it. He doesn't look too happy with it. No, he does. Never mind. Yeah, Luzak drinking the potion, you're probably correct that it was a misclick, because, you know, why else would he do it? It's not like he was in any danger. At least now he doesn't have to go for the frog anymore, so that's something.
Okay, so let's take a look on Luzak's stream, and he got better RNG than Leon, so it should help him catch up just a bit. His mushroom stacks are usually just kind of 50-50 when it comes to just getting it first try, but he can get the good mushroom stack, so we can expect it, and it also should put him a bit closer to Liam. Oh no! Okay, that's scary.
Yeah, that's
scary.
bad. The plant only got stunned, but the mushrooms are in a decent spot, so that's something. He always stacks them like very close to the wall, but it works, and that's a good tower.
Yeah, that's a very good tower.
Just the plant not being too great, but that's a good boomslang overall. Good RNG, decent stacking. Can't complain. Should have caught up a bit, as you said. Like, Beaver's tower wasn't terrible, but took him a bit longer to like jump onto it, I think.
Okay, so now Now all we can like, all we have to do is just watch Liam getting the small ledge grab. I had called it.
Yep. To be fair, that one's hard to do without a ledge grab, and it's always cool if people get it.
Definitely. If I remember correctly, Luzak has a very nice setup for it actually, for avoiding ledge grab.
Yeah,
it's not like he explained his setup, but he seems to be getting to avoiding the ledge grab like very consistently.
Yeah, he's done it a
And
couple
also
times.
he's jumping very early on the Nick skip always. Liam, this is not the fastest direction. I know
even
you.
wanna know
I
what
don't
he's
like
doing.
I don't like the elevator myself, Liam, but this is not the fastest way.
He's showing a cool thing off though. Like this is pretty cool. It's hard though, isn't it? Like making that. If he even remembers how to.
Yeah, definitely seems like he remembers Kak.
Definitely not like this, Liam, apparently. I'm pretty sure you can make that though.
I believe you can. Just not this way.
It's not faster, but it's like, I mean, I guess it's a path we haven't seen in this tournament yet. There's a small line between confidence and just BM.
If I remember correctly, you were supposed to grab not in the place Liam grabbed, but between the gargoyle and the wall to the left.
Yeah, I think so. And then you can stand on there and just like jump around.
Yes, he tried it on the first try, but didn't go like far left enough.
And even then, it wouldn't even be faster. So interesting strat. It wasn't really a strat. He just went the wrong way. He didn't even show off anything. But yep.
Not a strat, just for glitchless, but definitely glitchless low cast.
I guess true. Yeah, glitchless low cast goes that way. Oh, is it actually faster if you do it like that? Even like if you actually get the jump? Interesting.
Is it though? Okay, maybe, just maybe.
I have a hard time believing that, but it could be.
Okay, but Milan, if you want to go for dump strats, you just go for not casting on one of the snails in the tower. On elevator.
Also, Beaver getting the small ledge grab, always cool to see.
Actually, kind of a shame nobody like showed it off in any of the matches. Just either casting flipendo on unstunned snail or just.
It's hard to do though, right?
Yeah, it is.
So yeah.
Yeah. Liam also went for harsh strats right now. But yeah, definitely Liam is just tried to show off like alternative strat what could be used in the future if the runs get optimized and we figure out how to make this strat even faster. And Luzak is going basically the default way people have been doing for years, basically, in any percent runs before like the boosting got invented.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, I don't know how big the gap is now, even with that Beaver trolling. It probably got a bit smaller, because I think Luzak's run, or like Goyle, has been pretty alright.
Yeah, his Goyle actually was very alright.
Yeah, but it's like Beaver has so much time, though, he can work with, so he can do stuff like that right now. Luzak's start just didn't go well in Rick 2 at all.
But does Liam know he's almost a minute faster in loads already?
I think he always, like, he told me that he does the math in his head. Like, he keeps an eye on the stream usually, and then, like...
Oh, he does? Does he?
Yeah,
okay.
Keeps an eye on when he enters, and then when Luzak enters. So he should know that it's not like a minute. It's not as much as it seems by just looking at it. 21 seconds, okay, that's actually not too much, to be fair.
Like yeah, probably that's the point. Liam has to play seriously.
If Beaver loses this, that would be very funny, and I would laugh that, but... I think he will start to just actually, like, you know, play normal again, I guess is fair to say. Touch the Slytherin guy is a good way to call the end level trigger. We're getting closer to bridge skip though, which again shouldn't be an issue for Liam, who doesn't have much health. Oh yeah, because he jumped off the stair already. Same as Luzak, but he actually, considering that, he didn't lose much, so it's actually looking good on health. I take that back. I thought we're in a completely different part of the run. all the runs like at this point blend into each other. It's been a few. Oh, misses the bridge skip.
Yeah, that's unusual, but
Oh.
Okay. I wanted to say it's like understandable, but missing it twice. Yeah.
Yeah, at least he didn't die.
Yes, and thankfully Slytherin is a bit more forgiving in English because there's longer time between the Slytherin students seeing Harry and actually chasing him, so he should be fine.
Yeah, the thing is though, 20 seconds ahead. If you do that, it's less than 20 now. If Luzak gets it well, it's probably like 15 or so left. If he gets it first try. No, it must be less. It must be like 10 left or so. So it actually is close now, all of a sudden. With all the sportsmanship waiting and trolling, it actually got like very close together. I don't think anyone has gotten caught by Slytherins. That's like one of the few things that haven't happened yet this tournament. Anyone like making a mistake in getting caught. But Beaver now must be on a weird cycle, I believe. So he goes to the left side.
That's new.
Maybe he thinks, yeah, that should give him a better cycle because the right side has the other dude like right around the corner, I think. So it makes sense.
Interesting tech.
Oh, Luzak failing it as well and triggering the bridge, so it takes a long time to set it up again.
Yes, the mistake Luzak did actually costs more time than once Liam did, sadly.
Even though you only failed it once.
At this point, both runners are basically on just go and jump part. Also, have we talked about jumping off slopes today?
I think not today, no.
Because that's one of the things Luzak did just right there. People could have noticed. Most of the time, people just don't. People don't jump. People don't. Yeah, basically that's all the movements there is in this game: walking and jumping. So basically, jumping is just slightly slower than walking. That's why people avoid jumping most of the time. However, if you jump off up the slopes or down the slopes, jumping is actually a bit faster than walking. It's because basically the movement vector is not like straight forward. It's a bit more higher or a bit lower than just the straight. Oh my god, it's so hard to explain. Basically, it's faster. It's faster to jump up and down the slopes.
Yep. But not upstairs. So we've talked about that at some point. There's some, like the one Luzak is on now, you don't want to jump up that because some coder or like some dev actually did his job properly, or his or her job, and coded that well. And some other devs were lazy and they made staircases actually build like slopes. So they're not actual staircases and you can jump up on them and it's faster. So I don't know why, but some stairs are actually slopes and it's just kind of messed up. You just have to learn it.
Without the developers fixing the stars, like you mentioned, each star would have worked like like you can remember, you can clip on some of the ledges, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine it in HP1. Basically, all those ledges where you can jump, super jump from.
Yeah.
Imagine each of the stairs in HP2 working like this.
Yeah, they would be like very unsmooth. I mean, they have some stairs in this though that are like working properly, so they did make it work. It just probably took them like a lot of work, so they just didn't want to spend that on every staircase in the run or in the game.
Probably.
Okay,
and basically this behavior can actually, like this mechanic can actually cause some weird behaviors. We can remember. I don't know if you remember the escalators from the last Zabas map.
Oh yeah, you can have some weird physics happening. Luzak going for the snipe again, by the way. So did Beaver, but everyone keeps on pushing it forward.
Yeah, that's actually funny.
It's like it feels like getting the snipe is the hard part, and then pushing it to the right is the easy part. But that seems to be what just everyone fails.
It's not center. Move camera bit right.
Yeah, let's see if he at least this time like stays inside the thing until Aragog moves past. I want to have that as cinematic camera, or if he runs out again, we'll see. I think he's gonna stay this time. Oh, there it is. Ah, look at that cinematic Aragog escape. I like that. It's a camera angle you don't see too often in that segment.
Definitely. Liam has pretty, let's say, unique camera angles.
Let's see what Luzak looks at. The most interesting part in the run. What are they gonna look at?
Exactly. Meanwhile, Liam is already on the grounds and heading to the forest.
Yeah, but again, Luzak has a minute worse in loads, but he's still gonna be behind at this point.
Over a minute loads.
Oh wow, that's insane.
Over a minute of difference.
Yeah, that is crazy. So he's not actually as far behind as people. Oh, what is he showing? Help me. Oh, I see. Yep.
Help me.
Sounds accurate. They're actually both in my basement right now. That's where they have to race. They can't leave until they're done with their races. But yeah, don't pay any attention to the message. They're fine. They're doing well. Okay, Beaver getting the bridge skip in forest. No issues there, and I think he's gonna probably take this. I mean, this race sadly kind of ended in the early game a bit, not gonna lie. When Luzak fell like 30 seconds behind after Riktu. But we'll see. It's still not fully over. Again, the loadless timers are quite different, obviously.
Definitely. At the time, Liam is heading to the Aragog stage, and yeah. Before the race, we've seen Liam actually practicing Aragog. He said he wants to actually get it good, so he's not being bullied by the chat.
Yeah, he wants to redeem himself.
And yes, basically.
Oh, that didn't hit the. Yep, didn't hit the row, but for some reason hit the corpse of the boat truckle he killed before. That was interesting.
The collision stays just a bit after its death, sadly. So that kind of trolled Liam.
He looks very confused about it.
But since Liam actually wanted to avoid getting bullied by the chat, if he actually manages to like mess up this Aragog fight again, you guys know what to do, right? Okay, perfect. At the same time, we can also look what Luzak's doing.
Yeah, his first
will be he just entered. But look at his health, like.
Yeah, he doesn't even have the potion anymore, right? He drank.
He doesn't have the potion, yeah.
Randomly, so this is actually kind of scary.
Okay, Liam definitely is going for the strat. He also opted not to cast on the snake early, just to make sure his position is correct. He's choosing the furthest point to the back he could find.
Oh, that is not it though. Oh, is it?
Gets it.
That did not look very good, but yeah, no, he saved it somehow. He's now inside Aragog. So,
okay, perfect.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh no, not perfect. He didn't know he has to avoid the full damage from this.
Oh, he did take damage. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but that's still a pretty good snake overall. That's definitely okay.
I like his. This is definitely better than just playing it normally. However, he made some mistakes. Basically, the Aragog spun way too much for him.
Yeah, it wasn't as fast
too much,
as it can be.
Like, the more you move, Aragog is also moving, just to face you. This is why you don't want to move too much. Liam sadly just moved a bit too much, so sometimes Aragog was actually skipping a phase.
Yeah, we've seen some wild Aragogs this tournament, of like Aragog just flipping 90 degrees and all of that, so it's like
definitely
there's a lot of weird stuff that can happen with that.
This strat brings so many good clips as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and we now have Beaver already entering chamber. It looks like it's such a decided race. It isn't actually that like decided, but
I can try. I'm calling it. Never mind. Okay. He's better than me. He's better than I thought.
Wow, that was good though. That was a statement. First
Okay,
try
Luzak
snipe.
is also going back. So we're definitely gonna see another Aragog strat. Luzak, as I remember, he was much more consistent at this.
Yeah,
And
this looks
Liam
good
is
again.
messing up chamber jump for the first try.
That...
The angle was weird, but it worked. Okay.
Yeah, that did not look good, but I think he just jumped so late that it got saved by that.
Probably.
So very decent chamber jump for him. Second try is pretty okay. Luzak's spider, as you said, did look consistent, looked pretty good with it again, but sadly it doesn't save like as much as he needs. 22 seconds, apparently that's still a lot. Is it only that little actually? It feels like it's more, but again, loadless timer can be very deceiving, so...
Oh, it is. And unfortunately for Luzak, Liam got very good Pixie Proxy. Despite messing up the chamber jump once, he still got actually very decent cycle.
I mean, that was a good chamber A. Like, except that one chamber jump, the rest was just pretty flawless.
The issue for Liam is the health right now.
But he has a potion, so he's not looking worse than Luzak. Luzak's looking very dangerous there without potion.
Definitely.
At least the potion didn't, the pixie didn't bite him for Beaver, so he didn't lose it quite yet. Oh, it's only 21 seconds. That is actually not much, and he actually gets the frog in here. Is that? I mean, I guess it's a fairly fast one if you need health. It's also the last one I think you can get, so
you can also get one before Pixie Proxy Room, technically. Oh, Liam! Uncharacteristic.
And now he has to
we've
get the
been
frog
talking
again.
about this exact strat before the run, and yeah.
Yeah. And Luzak at the same time, I think, struggling with chamber jump, gets it now though. If it's only 21 seconds, with a good snake fight and like a bad one for Beaver, which is rare, but who knows? This can be turned around, I think. Like if Beaver loses this, it would be hilarious with all that BMing.
Okay, never mind. I was wondering if Luzak could actually...
Oh!
He didn't grab the save book.
Again.
As we've mentioned a couple times today.
I even told him in the transition, and then he was like, yeah, he knows. He just played a lot of ILs lately. At least now I can show how to do this properly. First try chamber snipe. Now first try chamber jump, I'm sure, after the frog.
First time frog.
Yep, that as well.
And meanwhile, Liam is entering the snake chamber.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this is now decided. It just as it gotten close, it's now decided. There's just no way to come back from that failed Pixie Proxy. Oh, and again, did he get the save book this time? Do you know?
I didn't pay attention, sorry.
Yeah,
but what I wanted to say is that it's not actually decided for Liam yet. Or for Luzak, for that matter.
Oh no, because it's a best of 3, so he has...
Exactly.
But taking 2 matches from Beaver is difficult, so we'll see how he does on that.
However, we like the stories where the tournament starts off someone just losing a match and then doing a reverse swipe, right?
True. That happened didn't happen this tournament, but it happens quite often. Liam misses the 2 cycle wildly, but at least he went for it. Gotta respect it. Luzak now done with the Pixie Proxy Room. That was quite a disaster, to be fair.
I would have called it a journey.
Yeah, that's a good way to call it. And there goes Beaver being done with the first race. He is gonna take that one. I do not see really. I mean, there's no chance to make that up. Even if you would have cheats, you wouldn't.
Not after this death.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the audios. They had it both, and then now none of them has it. It somehow broke on both ends, so we have game music. But big GGs.
Probably just because the games were reopened. I can't explain why it happened, but that has to be the reason it caused.
Yeah, it would make the most sense. Luzak has a minute, yeah, but like a good snake fight is like a minute, right? So if he somehow pulls that off in the next 48 seconds, I would be very impressed. But yeah, Beaver taking the first round. I mean, I will call it now. If I'm wrong, then I look like an idiot, but I will give him the 1 already on the layout. Because
Luzak would actually have to do an entire snake fight skip.
there's no way he wins that. But we'll watch him finish. Why not? He can get some free snake practice in, I guess. The grand final is best of 5, yeah. We have a fairly long break before that, I think, so whoever wins this can actually take some time to chill. And then we'll see. It might be 2 hours until grand final, it might be 1. That's the thing, depending on if Luzak can take a round from Beaver, or 2 even. But at least 1 to make it go into round 3.
But at least we can watch Luzak trying to get the snake.
Yeah,
remember, he doesn't have ingredients for potion.
Nope.
He didn't grab the ones after the boulder chase. So I assume he's not making one. Yeah, he doesn't. He's not avoiding the damage on the second on the second row of the fire, like Emi showed.
Who needs health anyways in the in the boss fight?
Sure.
It's easy fight. I mean, it's actually quite funny how it's easy casually because you just have so many potions and health, but in speedruns it's actually kind of difficult.
Nice.
Pretty good hit so far.
He is going for the free cycle. He doesn't want to, even though he doesn't have anything to lose. He doesn't want to just try potionless 2 seconds.
That was so much damage though. Holy shit!
It was very lot, like a lot of damage.
That that could have been a 2 cycle. He goes for like a very quick 3 cycle in that case.
Or at least hopes to.
Yeah, well, yeah. And now he's not getting the poison really he needs. So, oh wait, the snake didn't even come out of the. Wait, what happened there?
Oh yeah.
Why did this? Why did the snake come out of the wrong vent?
It didn't actually. He did on the second. He did like the same thing twice.
I was looking away, I guess.
You notice how on the second phase, kind of, on the second cycle he shoot early, so the snake goes down early, right?
Mm-hmm.
He accidentally did it on the third phase as well, on the third cycle.
Mm-hmm. I see. So that's the issue. Otherwise, I think he would have probably been fine, also without like dying.
Very little damage on the first cycle. So he didn't aim for head right there. That's why it actually goes hard. This health is even scarier than before. Oh my god, okay, he tried his best to avoid everything. That's what I try to say, yes?
I mean, we can also join in and like relieve him of the pain. do we go back in with him? Or do we watch him have fun with the snake? Let's give him like 1 more try, we'll see. If he dies again, then I guess I'll join in. Oh, he's pause casting now. Yeah, we've seen Flo do that as well. Yeah, Beaver's doing credits %. He might actually get to the end of the credits at this point. Before Luzak's done. Oh, now he's getting some good damage in. Actually, that's probably not going to be enough for a 2 cycle. Oop. Yeah, still doesn't have much health, and the snake has quite a bit, so he needs to be careful on that. Yep, okay. Yeah, let's join in with him. Hello.
Hello, okay, thank you.
I assume you don't want to finish that run.
Yeah.
Is my guess.
Let's just end this.
I mean, I would let you finish it, but yeah. Do you guys need a break?
No, I don't need.
What about Beaver?
No, I'm good.
Doesn't sound too motivated, but fair enough. I guess in that case, I mean, I'm ready to just give you another countdown and we kick off round 2.
I reopened the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I just opened the wrong one. The wrong shortcut.
Oh yeah, actually one thing, none of you actually had audio anymore at some point after you restarted your game, so we need to fix that real quick.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Ready?
Alright. So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Alright, so we're kicking off the second match of the best of 3. Luzak not quite starting yet, but that's okay. Potentially the last race actually for Luzak in this tournament, if he does lose this.
He was actually making a very good win streak actually, right?
Yeah, he's only lost to Beaver yet. He's beaten everyone else. And losing to the second seed, honestly, is definitely not a shame.
He actually beats third seed, being an 11th seed. That's amazing. That's actually amazing performance.
Yeah, that was definitely quite a good tournament already, no matter how this best of 3 is gonna end. Failing will skip.
Saved.
The surprise on his face as well, though. And then gets it second try. That's some mental strength. Almost failing it and then with the backup. That's pretty sick. I gotta give him that. And with that, he's actually not really far behind. He's 9 seconds in loadless, but that's just because he started a lot later, I think. So it looks a lot worse once again than it actually is. He's not really, like, actually behind. I don't think. Probably a bit. Couple seconds.
5 behind.
Yeah, okay. That's actually quite okay. Quite a decent chunk, but
because like he had to retry the willow skip.
Yeah, he had to do it twice.
Amazing, but he actually had a chance to retry it.
It's better than 15 behind from just failing it.
Definitely.
You probably can be quite happy with that. But yeah, beating Beaver as always is gonna be a hard feat. I'm really curious to see like whoever gets into the grand final, how they're gonna match up against Zasta, who definitely will be the more rested one. I don't know if he's even awake yet. Probably is, but yeah.
He is. Like I talked with him earlier today. Just one quick question. He responded, so I guess he's awake.
Yeah, that's good then. But yeah, he should definitely be the more refreshed runner, not having to do the matches before. Especially if Luzak wins, like he actually has like the 5 matches back to back. Then that's quite rough.
Yeah, if Luzak wins this one, it's actually 5 matches back to back.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy, but I guess that's what you get if you come from the losers bracket. Sadly, that's the kind of bracket you need to do.
And yeah, that's benefit of starting off winners bracket. You actually play kind of refreshed.
Yeah. Well, and he gets like a round win for free.
No.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Is Beaver gonna wait again? No, it doesn't look like it this time.
I think that's third death of this jump.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that today.
In this tournament or this weekend? Probably just this weekend, right?
Yeah, I think before this weekend, nobody has failed that jump. In the entire first weekend, I don't think anybody has died on that, so people probably just trying to go too fast, trying to save every second and go take it too risky, I guess. That's the only real explanation I have for that.
Among other things people could lose time on. Have we seen anyone softlock on this room where Liam is currently?
Yeah, 2 people, I think. Ryan in the race against me, and I know Lucille against Emmy. Like, Lucille softlocked on it. It's actually so rare glitchless, so it's kind of crazy it happened twice.
Yeah, the first week then I might have not seen it.
Yeah, that was both first week, yeah. Okay, Beaver with the resp, very smooth. Let's see if Luzak can redeem his own resp jump.
Like from the match of you versus Ryan, I only know one thing that happens.
Yeah, I wonder what. Yeah, looks like Luzak is just like engulfed in smoke, but I think that's the webcam, is my guess.
Yeah, that's webcam and probably just sunlight rising.
Yeah.
Just shining close to it.
Oh, also he really doesn't like taking safe books, does he? Looks like just absolute risk taker.
Either just light or actually the webcam's lens is kind of foggy. Okay, currently both runners are going strong in Victus Sempra.
Yep.
Not much problems there for now. Only Liam just shook his head just a bit after failing the door boost.
Yeah, I mean, that's normal. You don't like losing even fractions of a second on that level.
No, look who woke up.
Grand finalist participant is here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Looking at the skill level of his opponents, potential opponents.
Yep. I mean, one of them will be his opponent.
After this race, we're gonna ask Zaba who, like, in case there's gonna be one more match, we're gonna ask Zaba who does he want to win this final third game and play versus in the finals. But for now, we can just observe how both of the players are just playing through the rig to Sempra. Liam doesn't have much problems. He's besides like the only two mistakes during whole rig to Sempra. Luzak, I don't remember. Did he?
I think his rig 2 was good. He got the rest
Yes.
first try. He just died on the stairs before.
Yeah.
And I think what Beaver might want to go for here is like fastest time of the tournament, right? That could always be a motivation for him because he is going strong so far. Like that's a good start. I think a start that can get it for now.
That's probably also why he decided to just wait for Luzak in the previous match because he failed Willow skip, so he didn't have a chance for the best match of the tournament.
And now he does, so he didn't like wait for the staircase death.
Probably. But actually makes sense, like going for the best match of the tournament is also not an easy feat.
Yeah, that's a cool achievement.
Luzak can save it.
What the heck was that?
He saved it.
That was the weirdest like crab hit I've ever seen. But alright, I mean, I guess, I don't know if that was faster than jumping down, I guess so?
Yeah, definitely was faster than jumping down. He probably had to cast once more, but just one cast is not more than just going down and then climbing back up.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's just hard to hit them from up there.
Definitely. Good thing Luzak actually kept his like cold blood and did it properly.
Oh, that's already such a big gap though. That's like almost a minute at this point. Oh, Luzak's not looking like his tournament life is on the line here, I'd say. But again, there's definitely no shame if he would go out right here. It's been a very great run.
If you look on it from different angle, it's actually amazing pace for Beaver.
True, yeah. So it's actually not even a shame to be a minute behind. Like Beaver's run is good, even though he's not happy with it as always.
Oh, when was Liam like happy with his time last time?
Yeah. Can actually add like, I just realized. So the numbers actually make sense. Maybe I should add like a best of 3 info on the stream.
Yeah, why not? Currently, typo.
I like this.
Liam on the way to Scorch. Scorch and Glitchless. I can't remember like anyone losing any major time on the Scorch besides Liam in the previous match.
Yeah,
so far,
sometimes people fall off in the first room, like off the lock.
But that's about it, right?
We've seen Flo quit his game or like close his game in the wheel skip room because he didn't get it.
Okay, but I think there is at least one person, thankfully not on this chat, who would prefer not to talk about it.
Yeah, usually in Scourge there aren't those big chokes in Scourge. It's usually very consistent. Also, Luzak hopefully for once takes it a bit safer now. Let's see.
Oh, he's not gonna. Let's see. 1 and 2.
That looked pretty. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was actually insanely safe. Okay.
Yeah.
I think, but that's definitely what people who actually cheer for Luzak want to say.
Yeah.
Like we don't want to see another stop.
Nah, we don't want this race to be decided quite yet. That would be kind of sad.
So far, nothing decided. Liam definitely is warmed up right now, but he can still fail very major skips like Dumbledore skip, like balls.
Yeah, there's some tough things that can lose a lot of time. And again, we've talked about it earlier, he really would want to avoid match 3, I think, from like an exhaustion point of view.
Definitely. Like keeping your stamina up before another best of 3 is very important.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I would say that's the benefit of just starting from winner's bracket. You just start off fresh.
Oh, Beaver hitting the cutscene almost. The
He
secret.
hit the cutscene after grabbing the ledge. What would happen? Could he skip the ledge grab?
I don't know if you could skip it. That's a good question. Maybe. Maybe you just die. But I guess you probably just spawn in the ledge grab again. But I have no idea. It's an interesting question. Could be faster. Also, Luzak with a nice block bounce.
Oh!
Very loud peeves. Yep, I forgot about that. We didn't have any sound last round at this point, so
we did forget, yeah.
So we weren't used to the horrors of peeves anymore. Sorry. That happened like way too many times in this tournament. I'm just not ready for it.
I wasn't ready either. I don't even have the stream audio. I have like, you know, from RTMP server audio. So yeah, I should have muted it myself as well. Liam at the beginning of the Bicor. What's the level that's known for its difficulty, especially for the new players?
Yeah, it's one of, like, in any percent I would say it's actually the hardest level, probably. In Glitchless we have Chamber and all of that.
Yeah, the chamber one is definitely the hardest part of the Glitchless run. Which is actually very climatic, to be fair. It's the end of the run and that's where you get the hardest splits.
Yeah, it's also good for races.
It's definitely good for races of this kind. Definitely if someone is grinding for RNG for an hour, then gets a run, then gets to chamber, and the run chokes, that's not fun.
Yeah, that's true. That's the one time it's really not that great.
This might or might not be reason I'm not grinding Glitchless.
Not even for the Glitchless B tournament. That will be on the next weekend, by the way. I can tease that again. Gonna have a very small tournament, no single elimination, and like only best of 3 finals, so a lot shorter. But with all the people that did not quite make the top 16 for this weekend, so there is some more tournament stuff coming up, which should also be very fun, in my opinion.
About your question, all I can say is that playing full game runs on unpatched version is not the only way to practice for a tournament.
I guess you can play like meme versions of the game.
I would rather say segments and just practice tricks.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's what Luzak has been doing, I believe. Like he submitted a lot of ILs that were records as well.
Yeah, like Luzak actually has a lot of ILs, like very good ILs.
Yeah.
Since then, I think some of them were beaten by Milan and Thomy, but he actually has some good ones.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for Luzak it's now, I don't know if it's exhaustion kicking in, but like
definitely it's a like viable thing that could happen.
It definitely is an option of what's going on. I think he might have just like actually tried real hard to win against Thomy, and then at least that's the vibe I got. He didn't feel like he has much of a chance against Beaver anyways. So
definitely definitely he has not very good morale starting the race versus Beaver, who is the only person who beat him in this tournament.
Yeah, that might be part of the reason as well when you don't like fully try as much anymore, but you know, it's still not over, even though now the gap is just like very big.
He actually got both crops into cages without walking up closer to them.
We've been wondering that earlier, and he said in chat it's possible, and now he's proven it's possible, so that's pretty
definitely
cool. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's gonna be very hard to turn this for Luzak. Winning this race and then another against Beaver, who does look rock solid right now, as always.
Ooh, he's going for the better than dry storage number X.
Yep, he's been doing that all tournament as well. Same as the block snipe and Spongify. It's just, I like that. I like seeing some more exotic strats, I guess you can say.
That's actually a very nice word for this.
Stuff that is like we called them swag strats yesterday, I believe. Stuff that just doesn't save much, but it's just kind of cool. Also this time didn't fail the wheel skip, so that's good. Gets a very smooth one without ledge grabs as well, so that's quite nice.
Oh, hello. Meanwhile, Liam is entering Defendo. Depends on his cycle, he can either extend his lead and actually get closer to the best run of the tournament, or he can just make a couple small mistakes, which would cause him to lose even more time.
I would actually be curious how this compares to like the best run right now, like when the best run entered Defendo. I don't think we have that metric, but yeah. Luzak drinking the potion again. What is up with that?
I believe it's just keybind way too close to movement keys.
Yeah, what is this keybind for that? Is it like middle mouse button? No, like you wouldn't press that. Like, but it's gotta
something
be
like a F maybe while trying to walk sideways or something.
Well, F would be fitting at least. Now
Close enough to press during a run, but not far enough to just not press it accidentally or not.
Yeah, I mean, he's lucky that he's doing it in runs. Well, lucky is maybe the wrong word, but at least it's in runs where he's not ahead, because that could ruin your race. Like, you're 30 seconds ahead, and then you just can't beat the snake because you have no potion.
Ooh, that's a very far push from Liam, actually. I don't know if you noticed.
I haven't not looked at his feet, nope.
Usually when people try to cast on this block, the one we stopped with medium ledge drop, it actually moves by just a couple pixels. In Liam's case here, it actually moved quite a lot, actually.
Oh, that's kind of nice. We've been talking about that a couple times as well during this tournament.
The question from chat, why not just unbind the potion? It can be done. However, during the snake fight, sometimes it's more optimal to actually drink the potion manually.
Yeah, also, if you have like a very low amount and there is a chance you can take fall damage, sometimes I guess you can drink it. It's not really a thing in glitches runs. It doesn't really happen that situation, but like, there can be some small situations where you just manually want to drink it for some optimizations. Or for
also,
some
one
safety.
more question, Nixxo. Do you remember where the optimal mucus is to get?
Yeah, here, I think. Somewhere Beaver's coming up to, isn't it?
I'm asking for like actually Luzak's case.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I think it's like in Defender somewhere. Beaver talked about it. There should be one, I think like the segment he's in here? No, that's a pot.
I know there's
Here,
a mucus
right?
in the room with snail cycles, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it optimal.
Yeah, no, that can't be the one. I know it was one in Defender though. He talked about it like yesterday.
Liam's cycle is far from optimal, I think.
Yeah, look dude.
Like,
doing
it's
the push to the
definitely
right
better
again.
than whatever people were getting for years. That's for sure. However, I don't think that's enough to beat Zaba.
Yeah, if he keeps on getting that cycle, Zaba might save some time in glitchless, in the Defender overall. That's a good point. Defender is a difficult level. It's not as straightforward anymore with like all the new cycles and people going fast, and not everyone just waiting for the snail.
We actually watch how the like entire category develops during this tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, the Defender strats specifically kind of changed a bit, I think, from what people do, and learning from each other and what's fast. I'll just say with a nice block, and I had that same thing, and I'm not sure why it happens. Maybe it just wasn't straight or facing the wall straight enough, but just couldn't grab it for some reason.
There's a chance he was holding double left during the airtime.
Yeah, it could be.
Because that's where he was facing jumping off the block, and he didn't switch to forward fast enough after turning the camera.
Yeah, it could be something like that actually. Beaver, meanwhile, is done now with the Defendo. 1925.
I think I've seen a mucus just on the table before the room with final star.
Yeah, that could be the one. Like, that might be the one you want to take. Yeah.
Because I think it's actually very beneficial in Luzak's case to actually get in grabs.
Yeah, we've seen Lucille do that strat, but with like different ingredients. We've seen her do that yesterday twice, just getting ingredients enough that you can make an extra potion in common room. Which, yeah, in this case, since he doubt he will go for it. And meanwhile,
in this case, it would have been like very good for Luzak.
Yeah, it would be good, I agree. Would be the strat to go for. And now he also has to wait for the snails, it's not on the great cycle. Beaver with a good mushroom, having good RNG. Let's see how the stacking goes. Again, he's been shaky with that yesterday, so needs some confidence in that, I think, before the potential Zasta race, which now kinda seems... That's a straight tower again. Like, that's a... I don't know, he always builds them so high, but this one works.
Yeah, this one works, thankfully.
So he is out of boomslang. Pretty good boomslang, like fast stacking, since it did work.
Okay, but Liam is done with the, let's say... It's done with the easy part. Boomslack is actually the easier part of the run. It's just a bit random, and now he's going for Dumbledore skip. And straight after that, he has actually one difficult level, which is Goyle, and then one, let's say, semi-difficult because of the bridge skip level. So later in.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely Dumbledore skip is one thing that can give the lead back to Luzak.
It does not, though. He does make it like very cleanly. Absolutely no problem on that by the looks of it. I feel like all of those level, the entire mid game, it's hard to learn if you start out with the run, but I feel like on this level it should be fairly consistent for them. Like Goya, Slytherin, Dumbledore skip, Spongify, so...
It definitely should, but we've seen mistakes throughout the tournament though.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. It can always happen, for sure. I mean, we've seen people just fall off staircases, so...
And that's the kind of mistakes Luzak is definitely hoping for right now.
Yeah, he needs those. I mean, he's so far behind at this point. It's probably like, I don't know, 1.5 minutes, I think.
Let's see how Luzak does it.
That looks
he
good.
goes to the shroom. It's definitely close enough.
Yeah, 124. Thanks for keeping track. That is a bunch of time. Like, he needs a big death or something. And a frog. Yep. Beaver getting it with the ledge grab again. He just cannot seem to get a ledge grab.
And actually, on the second try, kinda. On the first attempt, he didn't have good angles, so he waited a bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, that plant is gonna annoy him. And can't aim at the mushroom, obviously. Decent spot to kill it in, but that was not meant to happen. Good stacking though, that looks very safe.
Good tower, good tower.
Yep. Very nice. Still a pretty decent boom slang. Don't know if that saved time over going around, but it worked.
And sadly that didn't save time over Beaver.
Nope. But right
Except
now...
the mistakes Beaver did so far were actually very minor.
Yeah, right now it's really hard to save time on Beaver. He's just going really, really ham.
If Thomy, you are still on the chat, could you please remind us what's the difference between actual glitchless time for the leaderboard and the time people are getting on the tournament alliance?
6:63, isn't it? 36, isn't it? Like 6:36, I believe.
63 would have been weird, definitely.
Yeah. German numbers.
Oh, true.
I believe it is 6:36. So if you get like a 39 time on this client, it's essentially like world record pace. Luzak also having some issues with Dumbledore, so that's again not gonna help him to catch up here.
That's also kind of uncharacteristic.
Mm-hmm.
He's been excellent with it so far.
I mean, the jump he's done very well again. Just the staircase just moved up without him on it. Okay, Beaver getting a small ledge grab once again. He's good at that today, very consistent. Good end for Goyle. saving like a second on that over just the medium one on 0.7 or whatever. Also, have I actually updated the bracket so it says this match? Oh, I have not. Oops.
Did you track how your predictions are going on the bracket?
I did not track, but mine are probably just awful now.
No, they are actually very high.
Oh, are they? Oh,
yes, I remember. I think just yesterday before the tournament started, I was ahead of you, and after the day, I was behind you.
I guess all the upsets worked in my favor.
Definitely.
I'm not sure how they even like counted the prediction on that website. But yeah, that's another thing for the Warbless tournament and the Glitchless B1. I'll probably post the bracket like a day before on my Discord or so if people want to make predictions. Because it's actually quite a cool tool on the website that you can predict the outcome like of the matches already. And then it's like essentially like a fantasy league of some sort.
Luzak with synced Eric to Sempra. Both of the crabs were stunned almost the same frame.
That's kind of cool. Gotta give it to him for sure. He's also getting the cart and the circle snail, so can't have a better elevator.
If only he touched the snail, maybe it would have fallen down without casting on it. Come on.
Maybe. So like low cast strat.
Yeah, like a low cast strat, but it's an actual strat because you save spell cost.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably faster if it works out, but it also loses health, which he doesn't have much of right now.
Oh, potion, you're right.
Yeah. It's 11 people, by the way, in the Glitchless B tournament, which makes the bracket quite awkward, but it worked out, so that's something.
Was the bracket generated automatically, or...?
Yeah, the website does it. So I don't have to worry about making it fair with the seeding and whatnot.
In the meantime, Liam is heading to the bridge skip.
Yep.
We've seen, you said it's something runners should be already familiar with and have no problem with it. However, in the previous run, Liam failed it twice.
This looks very good though. Oh, actually it didn't look that good in the end, but he got it.
Yes, I think Liam slowed down at the end of the first jump. That's why it looks kinda close.
Luzak with the 360 into Goyle and then misses him, but gets it in the end. Yeah, I don't know how much this is of a gap now, but it's just, I think, too much at this point already. Oh yeah, it's like almost 2 minutes. Oh wow. Luzak really, yeah, I think he's just kind of done with Glitchless at this point. Been playing for a while, didn't really have the highest morale going into this, so...
Yeah, right now it's just Liam's race with himself.
Yeah, it's just Liam trying to get the fastest time of the tournament.
With himself or with Zaba? Liam has the fastest time of 40 minutes, 17 seconds. That's the time he wants to beat.
Yeah. I'm still curious if we're gonna see a sub 40 this tournament, maybe in the grand final, or maybe in this match if Beaver gets it now. I think the pace is
one of the things we are hoping for.
Like, to be fair, it would be kind of wasted if he gets it now, though. He kind of wants the sub 40 against Zasta in the grand final.
One thing people have been mentioning in the chat, in various chats throughout the tournament. What would you think about category extensions where players can grind glitchless on this exact patch?
Yeah, I like it as a category extension. I don't see why not.
Liam, with a first major mistake.
Yeah, that's gonna kill probably the chance of a tournament PB, unfortunately.
Definitely sub 40. We'll see about the tournament PB.
Yeah, true. That might that's a lot of time loss though. And interesting segment to fail as well, because he didn't have any like reason to take it that risky, to be honest. Like, he could have just jumped up the banister, like it would have been perfectly fine. There's no cutscene there, you have to jump around or anything, so...
Yeah, that was the moment Liam actually tried to go for the best,
Yeah,
best like
I
time
guess.
possible.
I guess he tried to go for all the optimizations. That's a fair point. And it's not like it really matters too much. Like Luzak is probably gonna catch up a bit, but yeah, like the 2 minutes is just too much.
Yes, about 40 minutes 0 seconds on this client should be equivalent of 46 minutes 36 seconds on on like normal on normal run.
Something along those lines, which is pretty good.
Liam is heading to the snipe.
Yeah, I
Let's
get
see if
it
he gets
again.
it.
I honestly don't like this guy. Oh wait, he does not get it.
He was confused himself as well.
That looked okay, but I was about to say there's gotta be some trick to it because people seem to be so consistent at it and it's actually so hard. But I'm glad to see it failed at least once now. This
Was it just me, or there was like, or there was still a flip and a projectile when Liam was jumping up?
I actually haven't seen it, but maybe it was like going in weird circles or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I like thought happens.
Saw that? Okay. Wow, that's unlucky. So he kind of did hit it, but it just like the spell had the weird physics and just didn't make it. Great.
He definitely cast it and didn't hit the wall.
Yeah, true. Definitely went the correct direction, but
yeah,
who knows what happened then.
Harry Potter? No.
Yeah, Luzak now also out of Slytherin. Still like more than a Spongify challenge behind. We've seen the gaps of a Spongify challenge. This is more than that, so yeah. I mean, actually it might not be without loads, but still, this is rough. But again, I mean, it's fine for him. He did a very good run in this tournament, did very well, and beating Beaver is hard. So even on a good day, it's hard. I mean, you can only get like the client world record if you get a sub 40. What is it? 18?
Sub 14, 17.
17. Because this version is modified, so it's not allowed to submit actual runs of this. It hit wrong side. Ah, that's what happened to the Flipendo snipe.
It's wrong side. But it wasn't on the screen. Interesting.
That's why the particles
Still
were there.
particles after. Still like particles. Okay, that actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Because when spell hits the target, there's always a particle effect. In case of Flipendo, it looks like an orange-ish cloud, which actually lies in the air for quite a few seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe we get to see it in the Switch, maybe? Yep, there we go. Yep. We see it a little bit at least. So they have some fancy effects. The
Luzak didn't go for Spongify storage.
Yeah, I've been noticing that actually. He's not done that in any match. Like, I'm not entirely sure why
No,
not.
are you sure he didn't do it in any match? I think I remember him specific. Wait, who was the one who actually died because of it?
That was Artful, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yes, it was Artful. I'm sorry. Yes.
I know he didn't do it today at least. I wanted to point that out, like in the last race with Beaver.
It was yesterday.
So yeah. I'm not sure why he doesn't go for that. Maybe it's like glitchless purist, since it is a glitch. So.
I doubt it.
Yeah.
There's only one person I know who thinks like this.
No, that's not true.
Okay. Zoe saying it's hard to get the optimal inputs. And that might be why Luzak is not going for it.
Maybe, yeah. But you still, like, even if you don't have the optimal inputs, we've seen a lot of people do it and, like, save time with it, right? Even if you don't have the smoothest.
It's probably just a personal preference. Everyone is getting some slots the others don't go for.
True.
Like, you could also ask, why is Liam not going for the cast in base thingy?
I guess true. But that saves less, at least.
It saves less, but it's a strat.
Yeah. He's chasing the frog, though. That's an interesting sight. Usually he just ignores it if it's, like, not in a good spot.
Did we miss him drinking a potion, or...?
I don't think so.
Come on.
I don't see where it would have taken it.
Come on now.
But yeah, I don't know. There's not many things I can remember nobody has failed in this tournament. Like, people have died in some very adventurous positions.
I have weird memories of someone actually having struggles with the scaling script.
Yeah, I think so. I don't. No, actually, the scale might be true. I don't really remember anything specifically going wrong.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, but it's definitely one of the most consistent strats in the tournament.
It's definitely one of the easiest. And I guess apart from that, again, nobody got caught in Slytherin yet, which is surprising. So, well, not really surprising, but which is something. So that's a thing. I don't know. That's probably about it. Just
Did
shows...
someone die to this one jump in Goyle at the beginning?
Yeah, that happened. Or at least people failed it. Yeah, people died as well, I'm pretty sure. And just shows that even in Glitchless, even with people that are very good at this, sometimes stuff just doesn't work out. Sometimes stuff just isn't consistent. Fast Aragog though, looks like Beaver's getting better and better at it, which is nice. Absolutely redeeming himself for the past day when people made fun of him for it. Looking good there. Actually, can't kill it for some reason, giving like no damage in, but still pretty alright.
I just got inside info that Imek was the one who failed the jump in Goyle.
Inside info. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. I think he's not the only one, though. I'm pretty sure someone else did that as well. Also, I have to make sure to turn down Luzak's audio, at least this time I remember. Question is, will I remember until Aragog?
I would have forgotten.
Okay, so what is the gap?
At the same time, we're gonna have we will be able to see Forest and Chamber, which is not a common sight.
True. Also, I'm actually like the gap has shrunken apparently, because now it's less than 2 minutes again. It's like almost 1.5. Where did that happen? Did Beaver fail something that bad?
Beaver definitely failed.
He fell down. Yeah.
He failed snipe in Spongify, sorry.
True, that lost him, and then he fell down on the way to Spongify. So not 1.5.
And
my math that
something in the forest.
Yes, it is.
I doubt he failed something in the forest.
No, I don't think he has. The last timing a Jedi got was 1.5 apart. My math is very correct here. But he got a good Scourge snipe, and he's probably gonna get this. Oh no! Okay. I mean, not really like it's gonna give him much issues. Like, he's still very far ahead, but fails that once. Not necessarily gonna give him confidence for the race against Zasta. That's probably gonna happen.
Let's.
Pixie Proxy looking in the bad spot. Yeah, he has to go for the secret. I did not remember.
I didn't either. I got jump scared as well.
Yep, bite him, my children. Yep, loud. I was so busy looking at Beaver's Pixie Proxy. It was just unfortunate timing.
Same.
God damn it.
And now I don't even know what actually happened. Did he get to secret or what?
Yeah, he had to go to secret and then just jump over. And Luzak though, getting the new strat as well. Which we see people get like way more consistent at that now, which is nice.
Yes, definitely.
I'm really curious to see that in the Glitchless B tournament actually next week. Like how many people actually practice this before. And how many will go for that. There we go. Aragog done. I can turn up the audio again.
Aragog spin. Oh no, Luzak! That's not his game state.
Yeah, we've all done that at some point.
Yes, we did. Yeah,
He's laughing it away. The classic. That is the classic, because that's like exactly the inputs you press now to jump down instantly.
After this cutscene, yes.
Yeah. So sometimes people just forget the small hospital wing thing happens. Or, you know, yeah. So, just a bit unfortunate. There is a schedule for Glitchless B. I can post that real quick.
Oh, for next tournament, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh. I I see. Yeah, let me post the Glitchless B. It's this one right now. There's no like schedule as in the times are. Actually, the times are fixed as well, but I don't know where that is right now. I would have to look that somewhere. But that is the bracket at least of people wait, what's the word? People being in the tournament. There you go.
Competitors?
Yeah, that's the word. So that's the bracket, everyone in there and their first matches and tournament tree.
Where it is.
There we go. Thank you. And there's the schedule. So yeah, that's quite some speedrunning to go next week. It's gonna be a bit like more chill than today and yesterday. Bit less matches, but should be a good tournament. Luzak failing chamber jump once. I think he's really taking those matches as chamber jump practice. Competing, yes, that was actually the word I was looking for. Thank you. And yeah, if you click at the link I sent in, I can send it again. You can. Oh wait, that's not the link. That's dancing aliens. Ignore that. If you click on the link I put in, you can actually do predictions already. Oh, is Nikki still in there? Yeah, he gets replaced by a portal. Let me change that real quick, actually. While Beaver's Fighting Snake is going for the 2 cycle, by the way, is barely missing it because he didn't get the cast out. The damage strat did not work. Okay, should be safe now, or change now.
And Liam is waiting for the last cast. Or second to last cast? No, last cast. Okay, perfect.
There he goes. Good time still. I mean, had some issues around Spongify, apart from that.
Nearly sub 41, which is still in top 10.
Yeah, I mean, I think apart from these small issues around Spongify, it was a pretty solid showing. 41.03, nothing wrong with that. Is it gonna be enough against Zasta though? I feel like Zasta's gonna sub 41 most of the time.
Liam already had 41.01 and 41.02. Now he has 41.03.
Nice. It's counting upwards. Not what you want though. Kinda wanna go downwards. Yeah, let's this time watch Luzak finish. This time he should have the health even though he drank his potion again to make it. But absolute GG's. Very well done for Beaver.
Very well done for Beaver and very nice fight from Luzak.
For sure. Very good tournament in general. So
we cannot forget he's actually just like 10th, 11th seed in this whole tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he also, I don't think he has played a lot of Glitchless going into this, so he kind of came in with not that much experience. And if you look at his tournament tree, actually, he got Flo, Thomy, Beaver, Thomy, Beaver, right?
Yes, like he plays.
It's pretty insane.
Oh no.
We've actually seen him do that before, which is quite funny. Last time he managed to grab the ledge though, still.
Liam has chosen the slowest way to show the way to Gryffindor Challenge, by the way.
Did he open the bingo client or what?
Yes, he opened the bingo client and skipped and sped over the first cutscene.
I see. That is the slowest way to show it off indeed. Just F4. Oh well.
F4 heads.
Yeah, it is the Croatian flag, by the way, just to confirm that. Behind Beaver. He does change his flags quite often, but that's his favorite one, I think, because of heritage. Yeah, let's see if Beaver can finish a Gryffindor IL while Luzak beats the snake. I think he can. It's like very short of a level.
Yes, like this level is almost over.
Yeah.
And he's doing it glitchless.
What's round 31 on the schedule for? It's useless. Like, the idea that the website has is that, like, you have winner's bracket winner and loser's bracket winner do a match, and then if loser's bracket winner wins that, they go into another match. But we just do a best of 5 with winner's bracket winner having 1 advantage essentially, starting on 1 win. So
oh no, low health for Luzak again.
Oh no!
It shoot exactly in his direction.
It's the repeat. At least he's having fun. At least he's laughing. He looks in pain and has as if he's having fun at the same time, which is interesting.
Don't worry, we are already ahead of schedule.
Yeah, we're doing well because we skipped like in a time match. I mean, since Zasta's here though, we will not have to wait for too long. I mean, we'll give Beaver a break though, I think. Even though he's playing voluntarily stuff right now, so don't know if he even needs it. Okay, Luzak, no damage on the first phase. Should probably just not use the damage like strats.
Ouch!
Oh.
Like, the damage strats are not even the issue. He's just getting unlucky.
Actually, not wrong.
Unlucky on a patch that's supposed to like decrease the lag by portion. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Okay,
Ooh,
good.
Dodging them well though, like a pro. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not too much left. Yeah, Luzak with the third play is exactly really good. Beating like literally third seed for it, so...
That was way too close, okay.
Oh god, beating third seed twice even, so... Yeah, definitely well deserved. And very, very good showing. Can be very proud of that tournament, in my opinion.
Definitely.
But I really would like to see him finish in his last run. So hopefully he can... Oh no! What? Where did that come from?
It's raining. Okay.
I think he's waving. I don't know if he still wants to play, but I don't want to torture him unnecessarily. But it would be nice if he can finish his final showing in the tournament, obviously. But what an unfortunate hit just from I don't even know where it came from. It's also giving Beaver some additional recovery time if, I mean, he doesn't take it, but... Yeah, Luzak is third place with this, so... Podium. Raise your hand when done. Yeah, that's actually a good way to do it. He took damage again, so same health as before, really.
Oh!
Yeah.
He's not raising his hand.
No, he is. Isn't he? He was waving.
He's not. Is he?
Yeah, he is. He's done. Let's get into their call.
White flag.
White flag. GG's, GG's. Yeah. You know, still good races though, I think. And they were fun
Definitely.
to watch.
And congrats for the third place, Luzak.
Yeah. Seed 11 getting third place. Probably, I don't know if anyone had that in their predictions, so very well done.
Not even me. In my predictions, I lost 2 matches in a row. So,
just the first 2?
Yes.
Oh wow, yeah, definitely overperformed that, I think is fair to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna be more prepared for the Worthless tournament. For sure.
If that was bad preparation, then I'm gonna love to see the Worthless tournaments.
Yeah, going for the win now, I guess.
Maybe second place would be enough.
Maybe.
fair point, fair point. Yeah, that's
so
gonna be very fun to
who's getting first if you're getting second? Flo?
You. Flo's gonna fade again.
Flo's gonna drop it again.
Maybe. I mean, Warpless, even more than Glitchless, I feel like, has a lot of strats that can just ruin your run. Just the entirety of Goyle, you can just lose your run on.
I think Worthless is worse in terms of health.
Oh yeah, that as well, yeah. Health management is gonna suck. But that's in 3 weeks, so it's a bit in the future. People still have some time to practice. And I'm very much looking forward to it. Quick look at the bracket. I don't really think we need it, but we have Beaver winning in the losers final now. Luzak, very good fight today, beating Emmy, beating Thomy, and then only going down to second seeded Beaver. And now we have first against second seed. I guess not unexpected, to be fair. A rematch of the semis, which those were close already. Those were 2-1 for Zasta in the best of 3. So we'll see how this is gonna go. We'll go into a transition, give mostly Beaver some time to, you know, chill, and then we'll have the final, the grand final. And one final time for this tournament, we are back for the grand final. It's finally about time. It's been a long tournament, a long 2 weekends, but we have our 2 best runners. We have Zasta facing of Beaver. So the top 1 and top 2 seed did prevail in the end. And I guess some quick rule explanation. It's gonna be a best of 5. But since Zasta did not lose a match yet, he's gonna start with 1 advantage. So he will only have to win 2 more matches, while Beaver has to win 3. So we'll see how this goes. And I'm joined in commentary by Flo, who sadly was eliminated yesterday. So
I am so sad. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, you so thought you would win the Glitchless tournament.
Oh yeah, thought I was gonna destroy everyone. That's okay.
So yeah, I think if you guys are ready, then we'll go for it.
Unfortunately.
Okay. So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Luck.
Okay, not one final race to be fair, but one final showdown.
Let's see if either of those hit Willow skip or not.
Zasta, we've talked about that earlier, has like a weird tendency to play everything super well but fail Willow skip, so let's see if he stops doing that for once. First interesting part. Oh, that is a big prediction I just saw, yeah. I should probably also close it.
Alright, we both got it.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Prediction is for the entire match up, so like the entire best of 5 for the entire grand final. Yeah, get your points in now. I'll close it once they reach the castle. They shouldn't lose time until then, at least.
Hopefully not.
As long as there's no crashes or something. Hey, good to see. Finally, you know, both of them. I feel like in the entire best of 3 yesterday, we haven't seen that both got Willow skip.
Yeah, I've been missing it very often in my races.
Yeah, it's been a tough tournament, I think, for people.
Yeah, it's like you wouldn't think, cause like this category you can like play it pretty safe, not go for the hard tricks, but still so a lot of like meltdown and everything. So.
Yeah, it's like it's been good though. It's been good chaos in terms of what people.
Yeah, definitely. It's good entertainment.
1.1 million, holy shit, that is a big prediction. And it's a very even one, 50-50. I guess that shows that honestly, we've seen it yesterday in the best of 3, like pretty much anyone can win this.
Yeah. Like, Zasta is definitely the fastest runner, but because of that, he probably has a tendency of like trying to do as fast as possible on everything, which is probably why he's like done a lot of like the really big mistake going for Nixxo 0.
Oh, Beaver actually almost got it, I think.
That was very close. Oh, Zasta gets it.
Okay.
Is that the first Nixxo 0 we've seen?
Yep, I'm pretty sure it is. Zasta on fire. Maybe going for the sub 40. Thomy was asking for it in chat. Yeah, to explain it again, Zasta is on 1 win because he is coming from the winners final. So there were 2 ways we could do it. We could either do like a best of 3 and then if Beaver wins another best of 3, which I think is kind of weird. Or, you know, because winners bracket has to be an advantage for not losing a match yet, right?
Yeah.
And that's the one we decided on. It's a best of 5, but Zasta starts with 1 point. So he only has to win 2 more.
That's probably a better way to do it.
Yeah.
Alright, so every time Zeba, from what I've seen, he just skipped the save book on crabs, which like can be very risky, so let's see if he's gonna do that again.
Yeah, I'm surprised a lot of people did that. And Beaver as
and Liam as well.
Okay.
Though I don't think we've seen a single crab soft lock, but probably just
there were 2. There were 2 in
oh,
this
there were 2.
tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's rare and glitchless.
Yeah. Both fun.
That would be very sad if like that decides the race already in the first 3 minutes. I just really hope none of them just YOLOs the potion.
Oh. Zeba going for the resp, not Liam. Seeming a little bit on on that.
Yep, I think Liam tried to do it in a couple of races, but just didn't do too well. So
it's a really hard trick. I like even struggled just doing the regular strat.
yeah, same here. The rest was really difficult, and there's actually a lot of people for some reason that have learned it for this tournament that you wouldn't have expected it really.
That's interesting. It's really not a big time save. It's a tiny bit of walking. It's probably under a second. Zeva not going for the door boost.
Interesting. Beaver actually catching up again now visually, but again loadless is a bit different.
Yeah. I guess door boost doesn't matter too much because you still get the same cycle on the crab. Oh, Liam getting a 3 push instead of a 2 like this then.
Yeah, I guess true. It would be good for the cycles to go for the rasp. That's a fair point. The crabs are gonna be in a bit of a different spot.
Yeah.
Talking about them, we have seen today also, I feel like, an unproportional amount of crab slides compared to the first weekend.
So, missing the one cast. Same for Liam.
And this is really, like, we have also seen that very rarely that someone gets both one cast. Like, Thomy did it earlier, but it's, like, hard in glitchless.
It's also possible that sometimes you get the one cast, but you get a crab slide and it falls, like, under the trap. It's very rare, but that's possible. And if you get that, it's a big time loss, because I think the previous save book is before chasm.
Yeah, if you even took that. I mean, you probably have, but still.
Right, no crab slide.
Looks like Zasta is leading by like a small margin, just doing a couple more risky things. Nixxo skips 0 as well and all of that.
About a 6-second lead for Zasta.
It's as close as we would expect it after the first 5 minutes. It's crazy how this is now, like, actually 5 minutes is quite a big chunk of the run already, and there's like not really much that happened.
Yeah. It's crazy because the run is 40 minutes, but it feels really fast and really intense because there's no downtime, there's no hierarchy, everything just like goes like really fast.
There's one downtime which is actually coming up right now, but I agree.
Oh, true. And I guess also I agree the small cutscene.
Yeah, but at least that one you can have like some cool camera angles, I guess.
Yeah.
Have fun with it.
See if anyone's gonna get hit.
Yeah, small things can really matter quite big.
Yeah.
Oh, they actually catch it at the same time, it looks like, because Beaver caught up a bit on loads.
Yeah. Beaver has a really good PC, so he's saving a lot of time RTA.
God, the comparison to Luzak is insane. It's like more than a minute in the end.
Yeah, I'm really surprised because we're checking earlier with iMac and like checking his RTA on the board, and like he doesn't have like his loads are not too bad. It's like a minute 10 in any percent, which is only like 10 seconds slower than what I get.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
So,
maybe it's with like streaming on top.
Yeah, that's what I assume. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, because I think most of his PBs are just offline.
Yeah. That's still in the lead, even RTA. Let's go.
Please just don't take the cauldron too quick. Come on, guys, you got this. I mean, I know Beaver has a good setup for it. It's the one he taught me at some point, which should work like every time. I don't know Zasta, I don't know how he does it, but
yeah.
I mean, surely he has a setup for it as well. Yeah, Zasta saving a second or so on like every split. Pretty nice. Yeah, that was very safe.
Played that pretty safe.
Yeah. Zasta needs 2 more wins. It's best of 5, so, you know, first to 3, essentially.
Yeah.
So the max amount of matches we will get is 4. That's the absolute max if Beaver, does well, essentially. Like, he has to win at least 2 for that to happen.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this movement. Apparently it's like a couple frames faster, but I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't know. He's failed it before as well, and just like I don't really understand how the lamp works because you can jump through it, but sometimes you can't. I don't know.
It's really weird. The collision of the first one is really big, but the second one it's extremely tiny, so you can just jump over it. But I don't know. I can't believe that it saves time because you have to slow down on the first one, and with the other stride you just like keep sprinting the entire time.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, it was hard to compare it to Zasta because he again lost time and loads, so it was really hard to tell if it saved anything.
Yeah.
Oh, Peeves is loud. Oh no. I was ready for once. Just have to remember for like which runner is loud and for which it isn't, because it's very different between people's PCs as well. Yeah, still 8 seconds.
It's really stupid. It's really stupid how they like for some reason put like some stuff of the game like on a different volume slider.
I wonder if that was intentional. Surely not, right?
I doubt it. It's worse in HP. I think it's worse in HP3. Like there's more like enemies and everything on like the different slider. Like the Dementors, for example, are really loud.
Yeah. Yeah, true. HP3 I think is worse as well.
Yeah.
So I guess it's not even an engine thing then, because they haven't fixed it from 2 to 3, so it's actually even weirder. Okay, none of them died, by the way, on this one segment, which is good.
Yeah, like I don't know why sometimes this like moving platform, you just lose all your speed when you jump. It's like super rare, but sometimes that happens. I'm not sure what caused it, but I've had couple Hondo runs that died to that.
That's weird. Momentum in Unreal Engine 1 being good.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like it's still 8 seconds. So Beaver keeping it consistent at least, and he just has to make a mistake, and he's definitely ahead. So
Zeba getting a better bop on the person, saving a bit of time. It's actually something Max taught me is the I thought it was just like a really precise placement, but when you jump on the head of like the student, the speed you get is completely random.
Oh, okay. Wow. I've actually been wondering that as well with like the run bounce later on.
Yeah, it's completely random. Anytime you bounce on the nectar, it's the speed you get is like between like 100 and 250, something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it is random.
Interesting coding.
You can blame RNG once again.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Always a good feeling. Also, fair enough to point that out in chat. Apparently it's not like that on all PCs with the volume, so that's interesting. I had no idea. I haven't played this on an actual old PC for a long time.
Me neither. Should probably ask Tedder.
Yeah, Zasta always closes the door in the beginning, which is quite great. You can like hit it again if you do it well. It's kind of scary though, because I think that's how Thomy softlocked, so yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna miss the 2 push. See if Zasta gets it. He gets it. This is insane. I have no idea how this works. I've not done glitchless, obviously, a lot, but it seems like a really hard strat to do.
I don't think I've ever gotten it. Okay. Didn't look like it would go in for Beaver, but he does curve it well enough, so it worked out. And I think he might actually caught up a bit with that. I feel like his grabs were pretty solid. I guess it's hard to tell with the load difference, so I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see at the end of Bicoin. Yeah, I'm 7 seconds behind, so he did save a second. Why is he casting so late? Is it to get the... Oh,
I think, yeah.
Maybe a setup to get the light drive? Or maybe because you fall faster? I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't really know either. It's kind of weird.
I know it's a strat we do in Defendo when we get to the second room. Or like you have to cast on the rope, and we like try to like fall as fast as possible because it makes us fall quicker. So,
yeah, it could be
similar
something
thing
like
there.
That. Would make sense. I mean, we can maybe ask him after the series.
Yeah.
See. If we remember, probably not. They both get the wheel skip very well. I mean.
Oh, that crab bob. That's right.
That was nice, yeah. I really don't expect any big like movement errors. So if stuff goes wrong, I'm looking at
Yeah.
stuff like boom slang, where you can't always really prevent it, or stuff in chamber.
Yeah.
All of the jumps, like Dumbledore skip and the wheel skip, I really don't expect mistakes in this.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, so Beaver exiting at 38 seems to be, yep, still pretty much 7.
Oh, he did save a second.
7
I
seconds.
think he was 8 behind.
Hi, would you
7.
consider a trade?
Very rock solid bicorn from both, though, to be fair.
Yeah. Really hope Shroom Stack is gonna go better for Liam, because there was one race where I think he like cut all the mushroom and then he grabbed one while trying to climb and it just ruined everything. He had to do the normal strat.
Yeah, but he has a tendency to stack his mushrooms like really vertical for some reason.
Yeah.
Like he's done that today as well, and he barely was able to climb it, so that can happen again.
None of them going for fast Malfoy, SMH.
We've also seen that backfiring today quite a bit.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
I never really learned it because I always like learned a like normal method, and then Milan found that the like dueling strat with the podcast is like a second faster, so never had to learn it.
Yeah, I haven't learned it either. I actually still wonder if, like, apparently it's not RNG, but I don't understand why he sometimes deflects and sometimes doesn't.
It's really weird. Has
Yeah.
to be something with the movement, but who knows? Alright, is anyone gonna get an RNG frog? Not Liam.
Beaver missing the secret. Didn't hear the sound. Invalid.
Invalid.
Neither of them
Someone not
gets
getting
it.
RNG.
They should be on the same health as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a health they used to, so it shouldn't be anything really worrying. They're just gonna
Yeah.
get them in the end of Defender.
Clump mushrooms can give off a cloud of poisonous gas, Harry. Avoid them, or use Defendo to cut their stems.
We've seen like one fail on this as well today, because people jump so early here. Like Beaver, that was relatively late, all things considered, and it's like always really scary, honestly. Yeah, that's even getting a medium. Interesting.
Yeah, that's really bad. I was actually the one who suggested, I think, the long glide grab, and I think I timed it to be like 0.1 faster, but if you get a medium, it's really slow.
Yeah, I have to say I've never actually seen that until this tournament, that people go for the long, so it's quite cool.
I think it was back when Zasta was grinding glitchless attempts again, and I suggested that. Oh no, missing the rope for Zasta.
And that is the turnaround.
That's gonna be ripped for the cycle. He's probably gonna have to wait for the snail.
Yeah, as you said, that's gonna snowball like a lot more than you would think. Like, it's not just falling down there, it's gonna ruin the cycles as well, so that's quite a chunk.
It's actually crazy because like all the categories now have a really hard cycle to get. Like glitchless is obviously really hard, but 100% actually has another cycle where rather than pushing the snail, you want to lure him. But it's about the same. You have like you cannot do any mistake, any major mistake. Otherwise you lose it.
And that's hard.
Really hard level.
Yeah. Oh, Beaver with a really good mushroom bounce. That was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see the timing after Defender now, because I think Zasta is probably now like, I don't know, 5 seconds behind or so, is my guess.
Yeah, probably. Not getting a good mushroom for Zasta. Yeah, he's probably gonna have to lure the snail, I assume.
Yeah. Like after the snails, that's what, like, that might even be more timeless than just falling down there.
Yeah, definitely.
Beaver cycle is very good, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty much what you want to see. Made only one small mistake dropping off the block earlier. Just got stuck a bit, but apart from that it was pretty clean.
Yeah, I assume he's gonna lure him. Yeah.
Looked pretty good. Only like 2 pushes to get it in. And Zasta actually, he's been doing that the entire tournament as well, interestingly enough, but I don't think he's ever pushed that snail even. Has he? I don't fully remember. I feel like he's always been
The first
waiting
one?
for it. Yeah.
That's interesting.
I'm not entirely sure. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm confusing him with like someone else, but
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen him do that before. Oh, Beaver, that was dangerous. That like almost looked like he got killed there.
Yeah. If Zesta plays it safe or not.
I doubt it.
Yeah, he
I mean,
does.
yeah, it's pretty safe.
Yeah. Don't want to get crushed by that. Plus, I think the previous save book is pretty far as well.
Yeah, I don't know how much that's gonna be. That's a lot. The snail cycle really
Yeah,
like, hurting
it's
him.
crazy.
And
I
that
remember
just, like,
people. I remember people in the past saying one day we'll find us a strat in Defendo to like make it actually hard, where you actually have to
Yeah.
play it fast. It was back when we were playing in English, and well, we did find a sort of new strat, playing a different language.
Pretty much. And I mean, you can see how tough it is. Asta just one mistake, really. And
Yeah.
and that just lost him a good chunk. Is it only 1 second? I haven't paid attention when Beaver left, but we can check when they enter Boomslang.
Yeah.
2 seconds? Oh, okay. So he lost 10 or 9 seconds, Asta. That's actually less than I thought it would be, but fair enough.
Yeah.
So they're pretty much even, which is good to see.
There would be more. Oh, Zesta getting a frog, but not being able to get it.
That's unlucky. Beaver with the good mushroom. Let's hope Zasta gets the same.
Good
The one
mushroom.
RNG segment.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, Beaver actually didn't get the final frog in Defendo, I just realized. Like, he's missing some health, but... Oh, interesting.
He's using this mushroom?
New
Don't see
strats?
that very often, but... Oh, maybe he wanted to stack it on the first one instantly? That would have been really
Oh, yeah,
sick.
maybe.
Oh, ooh, yeah, that's not gonna work.
I always feel like if it's like...
Is that good? Yeah.
I always feel like if you stack a big mushroom on a small one, it's kind of weird.
This is not good for Liam.
Yeah, not what you wanted to
And it's not... Yeah.
He's
He's
upset.
not... It's still not... Oh, that's barely good
That
enough.
barely made it. Meanwhile, Zasta has done it very smooth.
Yeah. Well, you're still lead than Liam had.
Oof, yeah, that's a big time loss. Like it's again Boomslang for Beaver. That's been his
Yeah.
downfall in the first best of 3. And it
So
puts him quite far behind.
52. That was a 14, I think, for Liam. I'm not sure. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to what Zesta did, but he's at RTA now, which means he saved a lot of
I
time.
think Zasta just got it. Yeah, he just did his
Yeah.
usual self.
This is the house point ceremony chamber.
Oh, huh? Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's not
Oh
house
my
points.
god, Liam.
Wait, has he been to house points? I guess he's been to house points. Yeah, must be.
I think I don't think I've done that. Usually what people do is they go to Grand Staircase and then they realize they can go to the house point ceremony.
Yeah, the question is which one's worse.
Yeah, I think doing what Liam did is like definitely a better mistake than going to Grand Staircase, but still don't want to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, Zasta and Beaver both getting Dumbledore skip, by the way, making it look very easy.
Yeah.
Making up for that routing mistake. I don't think it's like that he played too much, to be honest. I think he just was mad about the Boomslang stuff, so he just kind of
Yeah.
dropped his focus for a bit, is my guess. Which is understandable, to be fair.
It's just there's not like a lot of like hard, semi-hard stress in this category, so usually when you fail one, you're really mad.
Yeah. Especially...
Oh, skipping the ledge cup for
nice.
Zasta. That's
Nice
very
one for
good.
Zasta.
I don't
Yep.
think I've ever done that.
Yeah, people are really getting good at that as well. It's been a lot of people skipping that. Beaver as well.
Liam as well.
Okay.
Damn. Pretty good.
They do not, not fail much, and so the one Boomslang thing might already be decisive if they keep this up with those like really good runs. Yeah, 25 seconds against Zasta. That's a lot of time loss he had on
That
Boom
is a
Slam.
lot.
Dang. Like, I don't know, Zasta is just not failing much. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's just really consistent at everything. And fast as well, not just consistent.
Well, he's first place.
Yeah. There's a reason why he has the world record. And why he was, for many people, the favorite going into this, to be fair. Even
That's
though
crazy.
he had some races where it was close. Like the Artful race, he could have definitely lost that.
Yeah.
And then the best of 3 against Beaver in the round before, he could have lost that too, like easily. So it's not like he's been absolutely running away with it so far.
Yeah. Hopefully none of them get a stun lock with the bush.
Can't do that if you get the small ledge grab, right? So just gotta play well.
Yeah, or the long one, I think.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Zasta's room now complete darkness. In the beginning there was like a bit of lighting, but now it's just...
Can you show one?
Kinda weird, it's still like bright outside for me and he's like not that much more eastern, so...
Yeah, same for me.
It's like, not sure why it's so dark for him. Pre-recorded.
Dark mode versus light mode.
Looks like dark mode is winning at least. No, actually no. No, it does. Never mind. Got confused. Yeah, it might just be the curtains, to be fair.
Yeah.
Okay, I would love another update on the pace because I did not really pay attention.
I think it was just under 30 seconds. I'm not entirely sure. Oh. That's the talking to Rana?
Has full health though, interestingly.
Yeah.
Probably got like every frog or the frog and boom slang.
Was actually not quite full health, missing like 1% maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
But still, more than enough.
What about Beaver though? Is he gonna survive? Like he has to jump on the
Yeah,
lamp.
he has enough health, but
Oh, it
I don't
does.
know if he's gonna do it. Yeah. Zasta doing the lamp strat. Liam doesn't have to do the lamp strat, he's probably going to, because
yeah,
it's gonna be really low health. Yeah.
Oh.
We missed it.
Oh god.
Damn.
Well, at least he could afford it.
Yeah, missing that is a lot of damage, because landing on the lamp, you lose a bit of the like the momentum of the staircase. Like the fastest strat is to take the full damage, so you get the full speed boost from the staircase. But yeah, if you failed the landing on the lamp, you like lost time and then you lost health. It's really bad.
Yeah, not optimal. And I don't like he's not gonna be full health after Forest now, that's for sure.
Yeah. And any person you can get the potential frog after each Quidditch World. Or like, you have one chance where you can potentially get a frog, but it's not a thing here.
Yeah, I don't really feel like they can get many more frogs. There's like the one in
Yeah,
Chamber Beaver went for last race.
Yeah.
Like before the
Not a
snake
very
roll.
fast one.
Yeah, it's pretty slow.
Yeah. Hopefully the second one in Forest will be nice to him.
Yeah, but even then, he's not going to be full health. I mean, it's not going to be an issue,
Yeah.
I guess. It's going to be enough, but not great. But they have to get to that first of all, without dying before or using the potion.
Yeah.
But as long as you get bridge skip first try, the pixie should never be in your way. So again, just play well, and then it should be all good.
Play good.
That's that looks
Looking
good.
good. Yeah.
Beaver as well though, looking good. Should be getting it.
Ooh. That looked close.
Yeah, in the end it did look close. I had that same thing as well in the last race. Like his first jump
Yeah.
looked so good, but then in the end it's close.
It's really weird. I think it has something to do with because when the bridge starts going down, it turns into a slope, and what people usually do is they jump after it goes down, which you lose a bit of speed because then you're on the slope.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to jump like before the bridge starts going down to keep all your speed.
That makes sense.
Let's see.
Zasta already leaving? No, is
Yeah.
it? Yeah, yes. Almost. I got very confused by where they are, but he's leaving.
Yeah.
It's not really that far apart. Beaver's now in that cutscene, so at least RTA, they're very close still.
Yeah, definitely.
Did Beaver catch up, or is it really that much in loads? I think he might have caught up a bit, but I don't see where that would have happened.
Maybe a little bit.
It's still like about 30 seconds, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
More
no
even.
4. Yeah, it's like 34 seconds, I think.
Yeah,
Did
so
the math
it stayed
perfect.
pretty even. I think he saved a second.
Yeah.
So at least bringing a bit back. 34 is within reach, but
Yeah.
that's not known to play poorly in chamber, to be fair. So
Yeah, he's gonna have to do a pretty big mistake for Beaver to catch up. It's gonna be hard.
we've seen it before in a couple of runs, but just not really from Zasta. Like the only thing we've really seen him fail is Willow Jump, and then he died once on the staircase, like into Spongify. That's all I remember really. So we'll see. Wait, it's 34. Okay, yeah, still the same. Makes sense. On that movement section, you don't save or lose much usually.
Not triggering the cutscene. Let's go. See if we can both get the Spongify storage strat.
At least they got the jump quite well.
That gets it. Good, and Liam as well. Pretty good.
Those look very good. Didn't even get like blocked by the platform at all. And I think Beaver, Zasta's not going for the sniper. No, Beaver
interesting.
He has been all tournament and he does get it, so very nice. And we can see that it does save a bit. I mean, especially if Zasta fails the jump up there. It's just an ever so slight time save. And now Beaver at least visually ahead, so he definitely saved some more time again, I think. Even loadless.
Yeah, for sure. At least a second.
Yeah.
So he cuts his skip, he gets 37. 29 seconds, so he saved like 5 seconds, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, it makes sense. Failing that one cast and not being able to do the jump, that's quite a bit. It's just the question is, can he keep that up? I mean, 5 seconds every split won't be enough, so...
Yeah.
Needs something bigger than that. It's just cool to watch though, a run where both are like actually really clean. Like this is a good
besides
race.
Shrimp Stack for Liam, it's been a really solid run for both of them.
And who knows, maybe for Zasta the best tournament run is still possible. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that's true. The HP is not amazing for Liam still.
Yeah.
Come on.
I was doing a signature hideout again. I think Zasta's just probably not going to move. Yep, the usual.
It's all right.
So we're not going to see any Hagrid close-ups, Satch. Yeah, I think pretty much all of that was lost on Booms. Like Zasta was behind in the beginning by a bit, I think, and then it turned in Boomslang. So
yeah, if it wasn't for Boomslang, Liam would definitely be in the lead by a couple seconds.
Yeah, like 10 or so probably.
It wasn't him.
If they had an equal Boomslang.
Yeah.
Stand aside.
Yeah, I'm surprised that one lost like so much time though. That's quite rough.
Yeah. Lorgog.
Beaver starting at least visually earlier with
bumping on the armchair and was already mad. Great start.
Yep. Hey, I mean, it is those small things, they matter, so
yeah,
it's reasonable to get a bit upset. Hey, yeah, 2 cycle can change everything for sure. Like 2 cycle, how much time does it actually save over like a 3?
I don't think. I think it's about 5 to 6 seconds.
Oh, that's actually not as much as I thought.
Like I know my best 2 cycle with glitches, because glitchless you lose a bit of time. It's like a 53, and I think you can still get sub 1 with a 3 cycle. You can probably get like a 58, 57. So yeah, it's not a lot of time saved. But...
Yeah, I thought it would be a bit more than that, but can still help at least. Also, the thing is, if both go for 2 cycle and one of them fails it, they won't get a 3 cycle, because like impossible then, so
yeah,
they will actually lose a bit more compared to that, compared to failing it.
The bike up is still pretty fast. Like we have this strat now. I really knew it's been a while, but if you cast a spell like right before the snake is about to come out, it goes away instantly without even coming out of the vent. But,
yeah, it is pretty quick. That's true. You're skipping the cycle.
Yeah. It doesn't really lose a lot of time.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Also, is Beaver gonna go for the frog, or is he gonna ignore
it? That's unlucky.
Yeah.
It jumped so early.
It makes sense to ignore.
That was close.
Very lucky that didn't bite him. I don't know if that would have been enough to... I think it would have been to make Harry drink the potion, right?
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure how much they deal in terms of damage.
I feel like they would do half your health bar, but it's, I don't know, it's hard to tell.
I know it's a really significant amount. But...
Yeah.
Not dying like I did. Let's go.
Yeah, that was still like an interesting death.
It's a spot you never go to in like any category besides this one.
Glitchless only path. Yeah, so Beaver, I think good forest, but his health is... Oh, yeah, loud first of all.
Too loud.
But his health is very scary.
Anyone in the chat, if you're gonna run this game, please just put the volume at the max and then you do everything from Windows.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, that's the only way to really regulate it.
Yeah. If you have like the in-game volume to the maximum, it's totally fine, but... Okay. Can you get the Chunga strat? Oh, dropped it. Unlucky.
Zasta, I think, gets it. Looks a bit... No, he gets it. Zasta getting it well. Beaver dropping it, so...
Doesn't drop it. Yeah. This is definitely gonna save a bit of time on that.
He went into the fight quite behind, and he might actually kill it. Yeah, he kills it earlier even than Beaver.
Yeah.
So that's quite the time save on the fast Aragog. I'm glad that we showcase how much that strat actually saves, or like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like now they're almost even RTA, so at least save it a bit. 41 second now, damn. Zasta saved a lot of time on that forest, because I think they were like 29 second apart before that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good forest for Zasta. And now
if Zasta doesn't choke, it's gonna be really, really hard for Liam.
Yeah, I don't really think much can like save him here. If Zasta just plays normal and just gets... You can even take like 1 or 2 tries for chamber jump, I guess. Technically. Would still be fine. 40 seconds is a lot.
We'll see how Snipe goes.
Yeah, sub 40 would be sick as well. I would love to see that in this tournament. Especially in the grand final, that would be something. Beaver though, first try.
Yeah, taking his time, but paid off because Zasta failed it twice. 3 times?
Just not getting it right now
4
at
times?
all. Oh no, we said he can take a couple of
really
attempts.
Bad.
But that
yeah,
might
5th
be...
try is like close to even. I think he started losing a bit of time. 5th try over 1st try.
Probably.
Over regular strats.
I heard it's like 10 seconds to walk around, I think, so...
Yeah, I think the trick saved 9 seconds. Oh, and Zasta missing chamber drill. Oh my god.
Beaver with a very picture-perfect pixie proxy, even sniping the rope. That was smooth. Zasta now gets it though.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still gonna be it. It's gonna be close.
It's definitely closer now. Like, and he still has to do pixie proxy, which I mean he should be fine with. It's not super hard once you know how it works, but yeah, that looks good. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Gets the cast.
Very nicely done.
I think Liam at a 34, I'm not entirely sure, so only like, yeah, close to 22 seconds apart now. That was a big damage, but still right.
Yeah, it's as we said, he can afford a couple of chokes in those skips, but Beaver's chamber flawless.
Getting hit, cast. Yeah, if we'll see. If Zaba keeps it together, he can definitely still win, but it chokes like anything major, it's probably over for him.
Yeah, Beaver looking confident now. I
Yeah.
mean, it's hard to read his facial expression. He always looks confident, but it seems like he's found his rhythm a bit.
Yeah. Jumping all the way down.
Let's see if Zasta gets the final. Yep, there we go.
Good.
The final trick of the run before the chamber showdown. This will be interesting though, because it looks like Beaver's gonna finish first, and then we'll have to see if Zasta can, you know, beat the game fast. Like Beaver's gonna be done, and we'll see Zasta snake fight. So that could be interesting.
Yeah, like a 2 cycle between a 3 cycle could probably make the difference, to be honest.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah, Liam does not have a lot of health and not very good. I don't know if he's gonna go for damage shot on the first wave. Like thankfully in like the glitch categories you can do pause cast, which I think is like exactly the same time as doing damage throw with glitchless. Okay, he does go for damage threat. Misses one cast.
Oh, that's not great.
That's not good. Okay. Drinking the potion. That's probably a better move if he wants to 2 cycle.
Oh, it went away so quick.
Oh my god, wow.
Oh, that might have been it now. Like not getting that, and then he's not getting. Oh, he's missing.
Oh my god, this is. You can
yeah.
still. Okay, the snake didn't go away. You can still get a 3 cycle. It's gonna be tough. Okay, you should be fine. Yeah. Well, if Zasta gets a 2 cycle, it's probably over for Liam. Oh, goes. Oh, he tried to go for a 3 and then...
He's not entirely too sure. A good run for Beaver though, 40-42. That is really good.
Yeah.
That would have been all... Like, that's the 3rd fastest run we've seen this tournament, and... hopefully...
Yeah, Zasta. It's like 12 seconds, I think, to the Great Hole.
Now he got this. Yeah. Zasta, not by a lot though. Like, it got very close in the end.
Without further ado,
definitely.
I shall now present the cup to
that is that's quite rough for Beaver to lose that with a 40-42.
I should think so.
Damn.
Yep, there we go, 27. So that is actually the 2nd win for Zasta. Well, you know, counting the free one he got from being from the winners bracket. Let's rejoin them real quick.
For the 2nd place.
GG's.
GG.
That was a good match to kick it off.
I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, the like 2nd and 4th best time of the tournament, and both are unhappy. I didn't expect anything else.
That's just why would you? It's just classic top runners.
Yeah.
Not even surprised.
Dude, if I would have got the 2 cycle, it would have been so fucking close. But like, I just got screwed. I nailed that chamber though. Holy shit, that was good.
Other than like boom sling, I don't think you did anything too bad. But yeah, that boom sling was rough.
And right after boom sling.
Also, yeah. Wanted to go to the bean bonus room twice.
I was tilted. I didn't realize I already went.
Yeah, that was probably the deciding factor, the boom slang, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, until Chambers has to play like a god, other than the thing that screwed him over in Defindo, which wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think you both did play pretty well, and I'm looking forward to the next match. I'll give you a break if you need one. If not, we can also continue.
I'll just get some water. Yeah.
Sure, that's totally fair. I remember there was something we wanted to ask, but I don't remember what it was, which is always great.
I think it wasn't. I remember it was in Defendo, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. We talked about something, but it's gone. Okay, looks like Zasta's also set up.
Oh yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I forgot to unmute.
You better win, Zaba.
Okay.
Sure.
Flo wants to go to bed.
Canada cannot lose, or cannot win. I mean.
Wow, rude.
Then let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Wait.
Right.
Okay, here we go for the second match of potentially still 3 more. Let me check messages real quick. Wait, what's going on? Also, we have no in-game audio. Give me a second to fix that. There we go. Now we have it. We have Beaver's audio, so again, I give you a warning about peeves. So just so you have a warning in advance.
Wait, let's start. Oh, he didn't even jump. And Liam gets it. Oof, that's a big damage.
And that's a good chunk already. Again, Zasta with a tendency to fail Willow Skip for some reason.
Yeah, that is not good. Well, if Liam does what he did on the last race in Boomslang, it's not gonna be too bad, because I think Willow Skip only saves like about 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. It definitely has a chance to come back from it, but it's not the start he wanted to see. I guess the light mode is corrupting him, making him worse. Not playing in darkness anymore.
To play in the dark again. Yeah, Willow Skip feels like it saves a lot, but there's so much walking out of bounds that it's not that much.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
If any of them is gonna hit Nick Skip 0.
I mean, Beaver now has to, right? Zasta's done it, so he's got to catch up with it.
Or if anyone is gonna fall off.
Looks like Beaver is going for it.
Oh,
I
very
honestly
close
don't
again.
quite understand the angle. Like when Zasta did it, it looked like he was so much closer, but he made it. It's such a weird skip. Let's see.
If Zasta can get it.
Can he do it again? Oh, no, it didn't work. Okay.
Close. Very close.
At least it's not like what happened last run, where he just
died
on it, or at least took like half his health as fall damage. That was also in the Beaver best of 3, right?
I think so, yeah.
I believe.
Insane. It's technically possible to like walk like next to the trigger, like not having to do the jump, because the trigger is just small enough. Like I think there's like 1 pixel or something ridiculous, where you can actually walk, but it's so precise that like you're just always gonna jump to try to go for that skip.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. Oh, it was against Artful. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think he's only done it once. The other times he failed it, he just jumped into the cutscene. And then obviously he's gotten it as well in the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beaver's heading up for the reverse sweep. We'll see. He might go for the maximum amount of games here. We'll see. Yeah, now it's tough though. That's a tough spot. Like having to take 3 matches back to back to back from Zasta.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty tall task.
Yeah, for sure. No soft lock. That's good.
I mean, that would have been certainly a way to take a race.
Yeah. of getting the. I'm not sure if Liam actually went for the rest, but Zaba getting it.
Nah, I just did like normal kick. So that's again a second or so that Zasta saves on him. Might be important in the end. Who knows if it's anywhere near as close again. Gets the chasm skip with the boost quite well.
Missing the cast on the crab. I don't know if that's gonna matter. If it's still a 3 push, it's gonna. Okay, it's still a 3 push for him.
I think it doesn't. I know Zasta always goes for it, but I don't know if it really saves much.
Yeah. He doesn't go for door boost. I don't know if it's a cycle thing. It has to be a cycle. That strat is like literally free.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, but I'm sure there's a reason for it. Okay, Beaver with the 1 push. Very confident in it as well. Just like leaves it there with a double 1 push. All right. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah, with the glitchless cycle, it's really hard because the crab is closer from you. Because usually in like other categories, you would get different cycle, and the crab is slightly further, so it's a lot easier to make that work. Oh, what is Zasta doing? Pressed the wrong button. Maybe?
Yeah, looked like it. I think he probably jumped on right mouse button and cast on left, and he just switched them up.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world. There was no pit, at least.
No crab slide. Liam being very close from the edge.
Made it though. Made it out. 39. That's a good lead, actually.
Yeah, that's very solid.
Liam on a good way to give us maybe a match 4 here. We'll see. Or well, 3, I guess, in that case.
Just a knob jumping up the slopes, losing couple units as a match.
That was also a thing that there was a lot of like wondering and arguing about in the chat as well, because Emmy pointed it out at some point, and then someone else in chat was like, "Oh, that only works if the slope is 20 degrees or whatever." So
I have no clue.
I actually have no idea what's like the actual statement now. We would need like Max or someone.
Yeah, Max or the big HP 5 hits.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Max did deep. Okay, so what is the statement then, Mark? I'm curious.
Okay.
So it is faster.
Always good. Always faster, as long as it's a slope, apparently.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just something like we started doing it a lot more since we know about it, but like there's still a lot of spots, like probably now even that we just don't think about it. That, like this is a slope.
Pretty much everything that goes up or down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like those small optimizations just didn't really used to matter that much, I guess, in past years. But now people are getting to a point where they need those times.
Yeah, the game just got more optimized. Like even I started like looking with debug, since now we have the command to check for the triggers. I started looking for the shape of the triggers for like optimal path, and it's getting to a point where it's like really getting really optimized.
Yeah, it's quite nice to see. Time's getting pushed down. Also, yeah, technically ground is a slope, but just without any 0 degrees. Not a bad point.
0 degree slope.
Yeah, Beaver taking that very safe again.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be the end of the tournament for him if he fails that, and he is ahead, so it would be really silly to risk that.
Harry, we're counting on you to help us win the House Cup.
Interesting voice line.
Yeah. Sometimes you get some like really silly voice line. Like I've had one where it's like, has anyone seen Hermione Granger while she like literally just like walks past the student?
Yeah, I've seen the clip. Yeah, that's a good one. There's sometimes actually voice lines in this game I haven't heard before. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I've made so many.
Never hear any of them because I'm never bumping to the student.
And now we even play in Swedish, so even less likely.
Even worse.
Yeah. Okay, we have entered Scourge. Beaver
missing the cast.
Yep. But does get the jump.
Yeah.
very nicely without a ledge grab. We've also seen Zasta fail that, actually. One of the few things I now remembered that we've seen him fail at some
I
point.
have not seen that.
Yeah, I don't remember which round it was in. I think Artful as well. Versus Artful.
Him getting not too bad bobs. Same for this swing the crowd again. It's another actor, so the speed you get is completely random.
Yeah, that's annoying, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's not like extremely significant, but I know like it can be up to 0.2 per bob, so like it adds up. Especially in that room, there's so many crabs, so if you save like 0.2 on every single crab, it's like a second at the end.
Good for ILs. Seems very fun to grind, having to get random speed bounces.
Yeah, thankfully there's not that many. There's a couple spots on HP1 as well, like the gnomes and everything, but it's not like too bad in the round.
Yeah, for like any percent runs it shouldn't matter too much, or like full game runs rather.
Yeah, like in 100%, like we started in Goyle, like jumping on every single possible bush to save the couple frames. It's getting really silly.
Makes sense, yeah. And you do have the health in Hundo, I guess, mostly.
Yeah. I did that in like my very first glitchless run of this tourney, I think, and then just like kind of forgot that you don't have health in this category.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. And bushes they actually do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. If you land on the proper spot, which I'm not sure if it's RNG, but they don't do any damage to you, but it's really hard.
Okay, so Beaver at 43 in the load after house points. So that is a good lead still. More than we've seen in the previous match before Boomslang.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's been a failed Willow and then Zasta with the weird jump, I guess, in Rikdu. Those have been the difference makers.
And Liam finally get the 2-push.
We'll see. Does make it onto the platform. Look very focused on not failing that. I mean, it's awful to fail, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen a setup for this before. Like, he does it every time on that bridge. He goes all the way back, jumps once, and then has like good timing. It's very interesting.
Oh wow, that cast missed on the snail. That's gonna be an extra.
Yeah, that sucks.
Damn, 4 push instead of 3.
Yeah, that's rough.
Potentially 2.
Now the crab. You know it's bad if the crab is in that spot.
Yeah.
That's the one you need for the crab slide though, which is kind of cool.
I'm surprised not more people go for it, but I guess it's just a lot of time loss if you fail it.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, I think it's not faster than just having good pushes and just going fast. Even if you get
nice Rick December. Just doing 360.
Orbiting the snail.
Yeah, I remember Max saying something about like the direction of the Rectisimbra being technically random. But
oh wow, fun.
Which is why sometimes we get those like really weird things, like spell circling around.
And just missing. Oh, Beaver again, casting late, but he definitely didn't want that ledge grab. Like, he could have gotten that, but he just didn't. So I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah.
I think that's what we wanted to ask, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I think it makes your drop faster, but not fully certain.
Oh, Beaver a bit getting stuck there a little bit, but gets it without ledge grabs. That's the important part.
It's really hard to have clean movement in this section. It's just everything is just really like you don't have a lot of room to move.
Yeah. Looking good for him though. Beaver the beginning was a bit dodgy. Okay, that's the wrong ledge grab, but not too bad.
Yeah.
Beginning was a bit slow with the crabs, or the snails rather, but I think the second half looked very clean overall.
Yeah.
Curious if he extends his lead.
Yeah. And the long ledge grab really doesn't lose that much time. It's a 0.1 difference over the medium. Like, it feels like it's a lot more, but it's really
Better keep an eye out for snakes.
not that bad.
Would you consider
Yeah,
a
weirdly
trade?
enough. It's really just
Yeah.
small one that's important. Like if you
Yeah.
can choose between medium and small, you really want the small.
Yeah, it's a 0.6 difference between the small and the medium, but only a 0.1 difference, weirdly enough, between the medium and the long one.
Yeah, I guess it's because like in the medium, you can't like walk straight away, kind of. He just shifts into place once he climbed up and off.
Yeah.
15
15
seconds.
seconds. Not bad.
Zasta though catching up again. Beaver's creatures didn't go too well, so it makes sense that Zasta saved some seconds.
Yeah.
And I think they're both definitely full focus now, by the looks of it.
Liam getting good RNG for on. The best one, but stay on him.
So let's hope, I mean, Defendo first of all, but then let's hope that Boomslang for once goes a bit better for Beaver.
Yeah.
It's just so hard to not lose time to Zasta and Boomslang though. If he
Yeah,
gets
his
his
shrimp
stacking.
stack is insane. It's crazy.
It's so fast.
See, Zesta can get good bobs. Ooh, stays on him. Ah, he dropped it.
No RNG frog for Beaver. No surprise, really. We've very rarely seen that happen. Considering it's like a 10% chance or whatever, it happens like very rarely.
Yeah.
Like I think someone got it in this tournament, but I don't really know. Yeah, I think this should still be the longest split, Defendo. Should be the longest level.
Yeah, definitely.
And it has a lot of cool tech now with the cycles and all, but it's not necessarily the most action-packed, I guess.
Yeah, like it's pretty intense until you get to the first cycle, because obviously you want to get a good cycle, but after that it's just a lot of walking around and pushing the snail.
Yeah, let's see if
Liam,
anyone's gonna make a small mistake, which again snowballs quite heavily in this level, so...
Yeah, for sure. Right, so last time Liam had an issue with this rope, the spell for some reason just missed and it was really unlucky.
Yeah, this looks good.
That's good.
Good gate as well.
Yeah, I think what he tried to do is cast to the left, which is technically faster because you're closer from the rope, but then you can also miss it.
Mm. And now Zasta in the same room, so looks a bit more again than it actually is. Even though the loads aren't that different, surprisingly.
Yeah.
It's not the biggest gap we've seen in loads so far.
Yeah, definitely.
But still, both looking very clean. Those pixies, I think that's a good spot. As in, like, it's a good cycle. Yeah, Beaver is ahead by about 15 seconds for this one, so...
If he gets mushroom, not too bad.
Yes. Also seems to be looking over on the second screen quite a bit, so probably is aware of how the pace is.
Yeah. Yeah, again, like, getting that mushroom, because short ledge grab over medium is a 0.6 difference, which, like, for this cycle, really matters.
Yeah.
Save every possible frame.
Yeah, it's a cool thing. Also, I feel like people started to go for that recently, like, and that's not been a thing for too long, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
it's just, like, some stuff, you're like, yeah, you can do that, and it seems pretty obvious, but...
Yeah, but it's just
no one
never
ever
come
thought
up,
about
essentially.
it.
Yeah.
And then there's auto strats where we're like, how did he find that?
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes it seems obvious and still people haven't found it for years. So that's why every time you feel like you found something, you know, just post it on the Discord. Most of the time you'll get, yeah, I found that 5 years ago, but sometimes maybe it's something new.
Yeah, it looks really intimidating because obviously so many people have been like spending thousands of hours looking for skips, but it's definitely still possible.
Yeah. There's for sure some things left in this game to find.
Yeah.
Haven't really seen Zasta's cycle, but I think since it was a clean defender, it should have been pretty much the same. Beaver getting this frog? I believe Zasta last time skipped it, right?
I think so.
So we'll see.
Zaba's cycle was slightly better,
Oh,
apparently.
even better, okay. Because Beavers looked really good at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 3 push for Snell. Yeah, that seems pretty dang good. So he should catch up a bit. The 15 seconds might only be like 12 now afterwards. We'll see. Yeah, Zasta skips it again. Does not go for the frog, interestingly enough. Just doesn't feel like it's worth it. I mean, he didn't need it last round, so it makes sense.
Alright, we'll see. Depends on Shrimp Stack. Hopefully it goes better for Liam. Because last time he was ahead again, and then he just lost everything on Shrimp Stack.
And he was ahead by probably roughly the same amount, I think. So
Yeah. So we'll see.
Let's hope it's not a repeat.
Missing a cast, I think. Okay,
really
so one
upset
flipendo
about
is hitting the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say it's about 10 seconds. Maybe we'll get an update in chat. But yeah, surely in some speedrun communities, some casual players found some glitches. I mean, PlayStation 1 has like the Quidditch thing that was found from like a Let's Play. So
yeah,
it can always happen. Ooh, no, that's not a good start.
That's really bad RNG.
But maybe bad RNG meaning that now he's getting good mushroom stacking?
Maybe. See?
So far he's only had good ones, I think. And then failed the stacking. Ooh, nice dodge on that spike.
That was smart.
Okay, he goes back to the default
to
mushroom.
the usual mushroom. Oh, mushrooms are right inside the plant.
Gets it without issues.
Oh no! If he gets it now, oh my god.
That looks good though.
Okay,
We should definitely climb that.
Okay, well that went a lot better than last time, but
still not really well, to be fair. Like, let's just look at Zasta. Yeah, look at how he does this. I hope I don't jinx him, but his room stacking is just insane. Yeah, look
and
at
he's
that.
done. Oh, is that gonna be it? Yeah, he's fine.
Barely, but yeah.
Just so fast. Good.
Yeah, that was just so good. And now it's probably about even again, I would imagine.
Yeah.
But at least this time he didn't lose like 30 seconds, so
yeah.
Can be a lot happy about that.
Let's see. Entering Grand Staircase. It's 23.
It is literally tied. Wow.
Oh wow. Ooh, okay. That felt a lot closer, but he got more speed, I think.
I mean, that would have been an annoying way to choke it now. Like,
yeah.
This race has a lot of potential right now, so.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think Zesta had a lower 23, so he should be ahead by like just a little bit. Okay. Very good next skip.
Yeah, this could actually be the final race. Asta can win this year if he keeps on playing well.
Like his only mistake so far was Willow skip, and he's played like very, very good. Just like some really minor mistake that lost like a couple seconds, but nothing big.
Yeah. The Nick skip, sometimes referred to as Dumbledore skip.
I don't care. Nick skip. You're still skipping, Nick.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I mean, if you say Nick skip, people know what you talk about, honestly.
It's just, I've always been calling it that way, and I know it's not the official one, but I don't care. I have the record in most categories, so I decide. I mean, what?
Yeah, that too. Okay, Beaver, by the way, getting it without a ledge grab again, so he's very consistent at that jump, which is quite sick. Yeah, Phoenix skip, sorting hat skip. Oof.
Ooh,
Good dodge though.
Oh no, that Rex Temperatures took so long to hit the crab for some reason.
Oh, Zasta's the gnome in the way, that's annoying, but he did deal with it well. That's an unfortunate spawn. And now it really, like, they're really close. It's cool to see.
Zasta doesn't do any mistake, he might save a little bit, because Liam's crabs were sloppy.
Now those look pretty good.
Yeah.
At least this time Beaver's health is looking a lot better than in the last race. So you shouldn't have to worry too much about the staircase jump and everything right now. Wait, second bronze? Which other bronze card did he get?
I did not see that.
I honestly don't
Going
even
for
know
help.
which one you could get without losing time. But yeah, sure, that's what he's doing. He wants more health for the snake.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, yeah, he failed. Yeah, of course, he failed the Willow skip. That makes sense. Yeah.
Like getting hit by the scourge and then getting an extra ledge grab.
Ooh.
Not good.
Yeah, not what you want.
Yeah. That's something really annoying about the getting hit by a scourge is if not only that you lose health, but it goes into this weird animation where you can't cast for like a second or two.
Yeah, we've
You
seen
have to
like
slow
Luzak
down.
kind of locked with that in the snake fight as well.
Yeah.
So it's not fun. Now I would be curious about a pace update because they both had their small issues in Goyle.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious if anything really changed, but I haven't paid too much attention on the time when they exited.
Yeah, I think it's about 15 seconds. Oh, he's a second behind. Wow.
Okay, so pretty much did stay consistent, interestingly enough.
Yeah.
Throughout the
That's
entire
weird
thing.
because it, like the Goyle failed way worse for Zesta with a few mistakes at the end. But
He did lose more health, so now he can really go for traditional skip in the
ooh, that's gonna be scary.
I don't know
You
if
can
he's
go
going
for
for
the-
the lamppost or if he just walks around.
Yeah, the lamp avoids any damage, but it's really hard to land on it.
Yeah.
You can do the auto strat, which loses health, but not
He goes
the full
for
amount.
it.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the strat is a lot easier.
Yeah, that's still like scary though, because you know if you don't make it, you die.
Yeah, you're just dead.
And that's just run over. There's no way Beaver would let him catch up that much time.
Yeah, definitely not.
Bertrand can use that to get into the Slytherin common room.
Let's see.
Both have entered. Well, Beaver entered Slytherin. Zasta's on his way, but again, that's only because of loadless. They're actually
Yeah.
still very much even. Both doing the same lamp strat and everything. Yep, hydrating is very good. Again, reminder for the chat as
Stay
well.
hydrated.
What happened to Stay Hydrated bot actually? It just hasn't been around forever.
Gone.
Sad.
I'm bumping on the wall a bit. Not happy.
Understandably. If it's that close. That looks very good this time. He jumped late again, like what you pointed out last
Yeah.
race. So that's why it was close in the end.
Yeah.
But making it, so
Worked
it's all
out. It's kind of funny on how in like I think the prototype version, they like it's really broken. Like you can literally just walk and they realize, but you can still do it on the original version.
I don't remember how it was in the proto. Is it just like the bridge takes longer to go away?
I think it's just because you know how you can activate the switch from like ahead of it for a little bit. I think in the proto it's even worse. Like the trigger extends way further, so you can literally just walk through the bridge skip.
I see, and then they fixed that. That makes sense.
Yeah, but not well enough.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, Zasta also getting it, by the way. Of course, no big surprise here, to be fair.
Yeah.
They're both on a very high level in this tournament. It's really good to see. Like, this run has been very, very good from both. They will say something else again, but don't believe them.
Yeah, if you look at Zasta's screen, it's what I talked about earlier, like checking for where the triggers are. You want to go to the left a little bit for that one, because it's like a diagonal line rather than just like an entire wall. The trigger. Like the small optimization that if you're a top runner, you want to keep them in mind.
Yeah, that's the thing that I think also was found like somewhat recently, that you should go there, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
It's just
the
like,
other
yeah,
strat,
it's some of the triggers are just diagonal line, or like some of them are like it's like a cylinder shape, so you want to go to the middle. It just depends. It's really random.
I guess whatever the level designer felt like.
Yeah, like it's really, for example, the first time you get to the bathroom to warp to Goyle, like this one is a line, but when you go back there to transform into Goyle to go to Slytherin, this one is a cylinder, and it's still like the trigger is still at the same place, but
Yeah,
not
that
the
makes
same
sense.
shape.
Yeah. Well done. It's probably just different people working on it, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's really good.
Also, apparently Zasta's still exactly a second behind, crazily enough. But I guess it makes sense. Slytherin is just really consistent. There isn't really much. If you don't fail bridge skip, that's, you know,
Top
different.
runner is usually not gonna fail it.
Yeah. Ooh, Beaver missing the snipe.
Ooh.
For a second time today, but he usually does get it. Not too bad though. Shouldn't be that unhappy about it. It's not like it loses too much.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And Zasta doesn't even go for it, so won't lose time to that.
Yeah. So really, ooh, missing the switch. Zasta.
That is more timeless.
Yeah. Yeah, let's try like sniping the block. Oh, missed the damage abuse. It saves a little bit, but like it's possible that you get the flip hander cast off and it still doesn't hit the block, or it doesn't push the block because it hits at the wrong position.
Which we've also seen in Beaver's last race against Luzak. So
yeah, and if you get that, it's just so much time loss. You have to go back up.
Yeah, now that definitely is a bit more of a lead for Beaver, but this is like not much to work with. They're not giving each other much. 3 seconds. Wow. That is very little.
Yeah.
We're in for a very exciting late game, I think that's fair to say.
Definitely.
Harry was entranced by the memory Tom Riddle showed him.
Oh, he's going into a different position for once. Beaver going all the way back. Interesting. Haven't seen that view yet.
In the box. It's all right. Come on out.
Both low on health. Usually that's how it is before Forest, though. It's like there are some strats where you take damage, so they're doing pretty okay. They should get 2 frogs in Forest if the RNG isn't too bad, and then should be full health afterwards.
Come on.
If everything goes well.
Can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
That's actually going for the RNG frog. He has a good chance with that health for it to spawn.
Stand aside.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Liam's stream is lagging a lot for me.
Oh,
It's
is
the same
it?
for you?
No, it's fine for me.
You
Oh, I
refresh.
think I know why though, because you connected to the NA server and Jagoda is it like for restreaming is it forwarded, so I connect to like an EU server.
Okay.
That is
I got
connecting
that.
to the US server, yeah.
Better now.
I can stream OBS though if it... we
Oh, it's
need it.
fine. It just got better.
Okay. Oh yeah, we can make this EU versus US, or NA rather. We can get the good old esports rivalries going. To be fair, it's not that big of a gap though, you know. There shouldn't be any shit talking quite yet. We have entered forest, so we're at least back to like levels, not just cutscenes.
Yeah. On a terribly hard level, but definitely still lose some time.
Usually I think the main thing is though that you lose health or not. Like that, I think that's the main important thing about Forest, keeping your health, getting the frogs if you get lucky. Beaver got the first one quite well. Let's see if the second one trolls him. Beaver should still be ahead, but not by much. Like 2 or 3 seconds, most likely still. Okay, that frog is very good. That's what you want. Yeah. Knots in agreement there. So apparently it's still 3 seconds from Jessica's time. So pretty much stayed the same.
That's good.
I assume that, yeah, that's I got the frog as well, probably quite well.
Yeah, the first one is not too bad because there's like walls and you can kind of manipulate it. Even if it's like not on a good cycle, you can make it so that it runs into the wall. But the second one, it doesn't work that well.
Yeah. It
sadly still gets it. Not too bad.
Sadly has a lot of space to free roam.
Yeah.
It's him,
my Again. God damn it, freaking Aragog. Why is it so unbalanced for Beaver?
Probably has his game volume to the like minimum.
Sorry, chat. Yeah, probably. Well, let's see how his Aragog goes. I think he missed one of the webs, right? I just saw him being upset.
I missed it.
I think he missed the double cast, so that's not great, but not the worst, I guess. And he had also missing the fast Aragog, so this might be the turning point for Zasta, actually. He might be ahead if he gets a better Aragog fight. Which at this point isn't like super hard to do, I guess. Couple of mistakes from Beaver. Oh god, now it's getting a weird fight, but there we go. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I legitimately am just not ready for. I just sit here and enjoy the races. I don't really pay attention to the audio. Okay. But now I'm really curious if when Zasta exits this.
Yeah. Zasta gets the Chungus strat, not bad.
Yeah, he's definitely ahead now. Actually, quite a good chunk. Yeah, that was not a good Aragog for Beaver.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 9 seconds now.
The same thing happens to Zasta in Chamber. Liam maybe still has a chance, but
true. Zasta did not look the most, or like did not look his best in the last.
Yeah. Felt Scourge snipe a lot.
And Beaver did like a pretty flawless one. Starts
Ooh, that was very fast. Yeah, you got it set up very quickly.
Yeah, that's
actually got it.
Pretty perfect. Let's see how the jump's gonna go. Oh, this could be a really good late game, or like a really good race. Oh, failing it once. Looked like he jumped just a little bit late. This one's good though, so that's still not too bad. Just has to first like get that as well.
Yeah. We'll see. Alright, Scourge snipe. Not a slow setup either. Liam's was very slightly faster, but still very good.
That was still very good, and especially when the pressure is on, that's difficult.
Yeah.
And Beaver getting first try Pixie Proxy at least, so that's good.
He gets first try Chamber Jump. That looks good, yes. That's definitely saving some time. You gotta get a Pixie Proxy now.
Disaster, just too good.
Oh, damn. Ooh, Liam losing a lot of health.
Yeah, he's not happy about that, but it's not even that bad, to be fair. I mean, he has like 1.5 health bars to work with in Basilisk.
Ooh, that's that. Okay.
He got Pixie
just couldn't cast on this. Yeah, he got it. He just couldn't cast on the type. Yeah, you saved time over Liam here, because that was flawless for Zasta.
He did take some damage, though. And if he gets some more in this room, that could be a bit bad for him.
Yeah.
Minus
Another
11.
minus 11. Oof.
It's maybe like 1-2 cycle. bit
Yeah.
more, but yeah.
Not missing bridge skip.
Nope. I mean, that would be horrible.
Yeah. Ooh, is that by getting a medium? Using half a second.
This is gonna be a final.
Yeah. Ooh, missing the cast on the rope too.
No, not the greatest chamber B for Zasta, but those are things that will not lose him 11 seconds, to be fair. Yeah, I don't remember if Zasta said that, but I feel like if it would have been RTA, he would have not taken part. And I came.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, I remember when we had like a bingo tourney, I actually won it against him, but that was mainly because my loads were a lot faster.
I don't know if it was mainly that, but it's definitely a bit
Yeah,
unfair. Like, yeah. I mean, he's about 50 seconds behind in loads, so that's a lot of time. You have to play better in glitchless.
Yeah.
Just not gonna happen for. I mean, he can beat some people RTA definitely, but.
Yeah, for sure. Right.
When it comes to the grand final, it would be a bit unfair. Okay, let's see. Beaver at Snake. Ooh, that was a lot of
damage on the first phase. Ooh, missed it, damn. It's really hard to do that first phase perfectly in glitchless.
That was not great. That's a decent. That's some decent damage though that he's getting in.
That's good. He can definitely get a 2-cycle with that.
That should work. Zasta taking some damage on the fires. Like he's kinda low as well now. Yeah, that should be good for Beaver. That's a picture
that's
perfect
good.
2-cycle.
That's very good.
That could be it. And now.
So yeah, Zasta needs a 2-cycle in order to win this. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think the pressure. Like Zasta knows, right? Surely Beaver told him.
Yeah.
Maybe not, but he probably knows. So this is full pressure now. We'll see.
Well, drinks to push in very early. He probably
Also,
should have
best,
kept it.
Best
Ooh, he
run
gets
of the
double
tourney,
hit.
by the way. Sorry, didn't want to interrupt you.
That's fine. Yeah, you got a. Ooh, that was very good. He got a double hit on the very first hit. So.
House Cup ceremony.
Oh no, he dropped it. He can still get it.
Good, he gets it though.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, it beats it. Yeah, it beats it. It's a sub 40, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, that's like 12 seconds. Yeah, that is a sub 40.
I mean, if you
Damn.
get that, you just deserve it.
In fourth place.
Wow.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Jeez.
Third place.
Insane.
Thank you. We find finishing
Well,
in the middle to
I
be
mean,
quite adequate.
yeah, let's join them.
Now, second place house.
It'll be you.
GG.
Yeah, gee.
Wow. Nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do.
Just played like a god. Like besides Willow Skip, like that run was like near perfect. That's crazy.
I think it's safe to say that you tried everything to stop Zasta here, but like that's just wow.
Best run of the tournament for about 1 minute.
True. You had 2 best runs, so that's kind of cool.
That's just first sub 40 that we got, right?
Oh, you got 4008? Nice, I didn't notice. Damn, that's a really
I
good
nailed
run.
the 2-cycle. I'm like, if he gets 3-cycle, I win. But no, he got the 2-cycle. Or you fail 2-cycle.
Yeah.
Damn.
What a final. Oh yeah, I can actually add the point to Zasta's counter, but that's our last match. That was very quick, but honestly, it wasn't as one-sided as the counter might make it seem. Let's be honest. It definitely wasn't.
The shrooms were my downfall in both runs.
Yeah. The shrooms on this run definitely went better than the last one, but still
It was
not good.
still bullshit. Like the gas was just hitting me later, so like I was already falling down. It wasn't hitting me like at the top of my jump, and it didn't make any sense.
Perfect shroom stacking in both of these matches today, actually.
Yeah, we did point that out as well.
Yeah.
That was quite sick.
Really fast. Both almost getting next skip 0 again.
Like I think if I got the Willow skip at the start of the run, this might have been even like a record.
Yeah, the,
Like if
adding
you
the 6
compare
minutes,
it,
yeah.
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 What does this translate to actually? As in, like, if it would
Like
be
a
on the actual
3x. It's like a 3, mid 3, like a 34.
I think Felix said it was 46-34. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Like this would have been a PB for me as well. Like, it would be what 46-44, which beats my PB by over 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
definitely done all you could. Let's be honest. That was a really impressive last race. I mean, we can't go out better than this. 2 people getting like insane times, and with that clutch final.
Dude, my Aragog, I lost like 10 seconds on Aragog.
Yeah, like I think it's fair to say that Liam's run was like ridiculously good. It's just I got a bit more luck here.
Exactly, Mark.
I mean, I think it's fair to say that luck is a very small factor, you know, just on this client. But obviously still on some. I think Beaver also got the bad mushroom, right? This time?
Yeah, I did.
So that's, for example, obviously a small thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, absolute GG's though. Like, what a mental performance from both. We are now done very early, but I mean, what can you do?
You know what's great? The same thing's gonna happen next month when I lose the flow in the finals.
We'll see. Wobblers should be interesting. I mean, I guess I can use the chance to. And now, well, I mean, we've talked about it multiple times, but next week we'll have a small glitchless tournament of the people that didn't make it in the top 16. And then in April, the first weekend of April, which is the 2nd, actually, the Wobblers tournament starts. It's actually not too far away from now. So we're having quite some tournaments on right now. And that should be another pretty fun one, so there will be more tournament action. Also, I believe if I go to the bracket, it should show me... Does it give me a graphic? I feel like I remember that. Maybe it doesn't. No, it does. There we go. I'm gonna switch over to that real quick.
So why was there 500,000 points on me?
500,000 on me.
I mean, it seemed to be worth it. People won with that. Betting on Zasta at least.
I'm actually so happy that I managed to get the sub 40 on the very last match of this tournament.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is really good.
We'll wait to finish it off.
What is summer best?
Like, again, I don't think there's a better way to go out than with this, with a sub 40 and a 40.08. It's like pretty insane.
Yeah.
Like both of these runs are basically the best we've seen so far, right? So
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is like a great ending.
Fastest and second fastest, yeah.
Yeah.
39-36 summer best.
Okay.
And then
Just from the runs in the tournament.
I have figured out the website, so we actually have the final standings. I just want to show them real quick. Zasta winning this 5-0 did not... I mean, he lost one match, to be fair, in the best of 3. So Beaver was able to take one of that, but apart from that, didn't drop any. Beaver 4-2 second place, lost 2 to Zasta, and then Luzak actually in third with the same scoreline, but just losing to Beaver.
To me.
Yeah.
Both done.
So, and then we have Thomy in fourth, Emmy, Artful making the top 5, or top 6, I guess. And then Flo and Lucille in our top 8. So congrats on that, Flo, as well.
boy.
So there you go, that's your top 8. I would say like we had some upsets during this, like Luzak going that far was probably quite unexpected. Emmy also doing really well, even though her seed wasn't the highest, I think. So yeah, really cool. Luzak would have beat Zava, yeah, he would have cursed him to softlocks.
True. Yeah, my keyboard would just stop working or something.
Yeah, something like that. Once again, thank you so much everyone for watching. It was great fun. Thanks to all the participants. Have a good night, good rest of your day. Take care. We'll be back next weekend with a smaller tournament, and then in April with the big one again. And yeah, take care. Good night. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.
Bye.